trying to ask loaded questions on things that I've already answered, and you are doing so in such a gay tone of voice.
I'm calling out Satan. Roxy, you fucking whore.
Your advice be to be like a crazy bitch in her 30s who's on methadone and totally just whacked out?
My advice, and I've said it many times, I will say it again because it applies even more here. My advice is full insemination.
Don't want none unless you got buns, hun.
Boy, toy named Troy used to live in Detroit. Big dope, stealing money, he was getting some coins. Was the shootouts with the law, but he lived in a palace. Bought me Alexander McQueen, he was keeping me stylish. Now that's real. Gun in my purse, bitch, I came just to kill. Who wanna go first? I had him pushing daffodils. I'm high as hell, I only took a half a pill. I'm on some dumb shit. By the way, what he say? He can tell I ain't missing no meals. Come through and fuck him in my automobile. Let him get it with his grills. He keep telling me to chill. He keep telling me it's real. That he love my sex appeal. He said he don't like I'm bony. He wants something he can grab. So I pull up in a jag and I hit him with the jab like dun 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 dun.
My anaconda don't.
You heard it here first, people. The ass is fat again. Let's go.
Oh my gosh, look at her butt. Oh my gosh, look at her butt. Oh my gosh, look at her butt. Look at her butt. This dude named Michael used to ride motorcycle. Tick, bigger than a tower. I ain't talking about Eiffel. Real country ass nigga, let me play with his rifle. Pussy put his ass to sleep. Now we calling me Nyquil. Now that bang, bang, bang. I let him hit it cause he's saying
Okay. Not cool.
I started like his name, Romaine. And when we done, I make him buy me Romaine. I'm on some dumb shit. By the way, what he say? He can tell I ain't missing no meals. Come through and fuck him in my automobile. Let him get it with his
We need to add the squeaky sound effect.
Telling me it's real that he love my sex appeal. That he don't like I'm bony. He wants something he can grab. So I pull up in the jag, made weather with the jab like dun 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 dun.
My anaconda don't. My anaconda don't want none
Yes,
unless
the
you
room is
got
clean.
buns, hun.
Yes, the bed is made.
Oh my gosh.
Look at her bed. Oh my gosh. Look at her bed. Oh my gosh. Look at her bed.
Look at her butt.
Little in the middle, but you got much back. Little in the middle, but you got much back. Little in the middle, but you got much back. Oh my God.
Look at
My
her.
anaconda don't. My anaconda don't. My anaconda don't want none unless you
Got buns, hon.
My anaconda don't.
Welcome. Welcome. Hello, everyone. Oops. Let's just switch up the vibe for a minute. Winding it down. That was a little high energy. There was a lot happening. Thank you, Mom. We are utilizing the green screen, and we are utilizing this little mask that I got for Christmas. I like put it on, but then I couldn't find the button. It was supposed to be glowing, but I figured it looked creepy enough as is. So anyway, welcome everyone to episode 14, season 2 of Celebrity Sunday. It's been another crazy week online. But we are here to come together. And for those of you who like panel hopping, I have a great announcement actually. So yes, it's true. And this time, for real, I will be letting chat decide. Last time I made an executive decision forgetting that I had advertised it as being chat decided. So this time, we'll make sure of it. All are welcome to enter as long as they follow basic TOS. And as long as I don't have a restraining order against them. And speaking of restraining orders, I'm not the only streamer who's having things like that happen. There's been a lot of very concerning tweets coming from Xena the Witch. It's okay, Xena, you will love again, but I know the feeling, and but I am genuinely starting to be concerned for her mental health because she's alluded to being suicidal. And yeah, I hope she has some people in her life who aren't just like these streamer demon people, clout at any cost people. People like the individual who jumped on the car of Clavicular. If his side is to be believed, and that's someone else will be covering today, I made a little info chart. So this is Clavicular. Yes, he's on your timeline. He's been going viral already. He was going viral just for being kind of this weird, like looks maxing Ken doll looking guy, and for like getting, black market like Botox and injecting himself on stream. And recently he went viral again though because someone jumped on the hood of his car and then proceeded, like it was someone, by the way, if what I've read is to be believed, I did, I just looked through his side and on Grok. So that's what I'm going off of. But it was apparently someone who's like notorious for being kind of like a stream sniper, and they like kind of stalk these streamers to mess with them in IRL. And he's someone who just does that a lot, I guess. So I don't know how I'd react if someone jumped on my car. I mean, I'm not a driver, so I don't know. But I don't know how I'd react, especially like I'm trying to imagine, I obviously know what it's like when you have like crazy internet people who are just pushing things in IRL like way too far to the point where you have to get a restraining order. Obviously, I am familiar with that. So as of right now, I'm feeling sympathetic to Clavicular's side, but that sympathy is also running a little dry because I watched this video about him, and apparently he promotes like hard drug use. He literally is like meth maxing. He's cocaine maxing. He's just flagrantly like, you're someone. There's so many lost, confused young people. You're someone, all of a sudden you have all these eyes on you, and your message is, do drugs, kids. Do drugs. Don't you want to be a social butterfly? Don't like work on your anxiety or build natural self-esteem. Do cocaine. That's his message, which is crazy. So that made me less sympathetic to him. But, you know, bad things can happen to bad people still, you know, and vice versa. So clavicular. Anyway, what is up, chat? How is everyone? Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I shower maxed this morning, and then I hairstyled maxed. I was gonna put it back, but I wanted to be able to like flip my hair around for that intro. But yeah, I hope everyone's doing well. I started making a board of love, and I have some notes for the day, but I wanted to add in, I want to bring back Celebrity of the Week. And I want to bring it back because there's someone who's been shining very brightly this week, and that is Monty. Monty, and all the e-boys, they're like, you know, are like kind of ganging up on her now. No, we stand united, okay? And Monty is the Celebrity of the Week because not only has she been a longtime supporter of many channels in this sector, she also has been making her own content and hosting panels. You know, when the panel scene is kind of dried up, there's not many people doing later night panels. You know, I'm an old lady, so I go to bed at like 11 p.m. And then I like start going to bed. Like there's a certain point in the day where I'm like, all right, nothing else social is going to happen. You know, I just took my sleeping pill. You know, I'm just going to drift off, you know, so I'll be in chat, but not quite maybe in condition to actually come up and contribute. So like Monty, she seems like good people. Agree. Yeah. I've been enjoying it. And speaking of, yes, we'll be a more panel-centric episode. I feel like I let everyone down last week, and the laptop is plugged in, but I did break my charger, actually. I was just messing around with it. I was like, oh, great. It's doing that thing now where it has to be at a certain angle, you know? And that's like a cell phone charger's way of making like a suicide threat. It's like, this is the end. Like, you need to replace me or like treat me better because I'm breaking. That's how I interpret it. Great. Well, I'm glad that you'll enjoy it. Also, we had a lovely holiday weekend here in Rubyland. I got to be with my mom, dad, little brother, and it was really nice to get just like the core family together. And I hope everyone had a nice holiday. And I know it can be a difficult time of the year for some people, so I sympathize with that. But do you know what I don't sympathize with? I hate her. Who? Ruby's the worst. He just can't keep it zipped. Okay? Look at Spoon. Look at that face. Hello. This channel attracts great. Yes, it does. I mean, this could be a good time to highlight. There was a beautiful, or maybe not beautiful isn't the word, but there was an interesting panel moment where Scotty's carbon monoxide detector went off. And I think it's kind of funny, but also alarming how he handled it. And then we can look at some of the clavicular stuff. But also I wanted to check in on Sandra Lee, because she's been kind of posting some really out there shorts. And I've been a longtime fan of her channel. She's come on before. I think she was on an episode of Ruby Tuesdays way back in the day, early, like when I came back to streaming about 1.5 years ago. But she's very open about her mental health, and she's just kind of like this very eccentric woman. And she posts also like weird dancing videos. There's a lot of similarities, you know, so it makes sense that we, you know, kind of bond. But some of her videos recently have me actually very concerned. Ruby's clearly not the worst. I know, what the I'm Dubrat, okay? I know, he he can't help himself. 1 step forward, 8 steps back. But here's like,
my therapy lasted more than most marriages. 16 years. Every time I tried to leave, he'd beg me to stay. My therapy lasted more than most.
So it's like she'd mentioned, part of me was like wondering if she was kind of like just trying to go viral, maybe playing things up. But I do think this is her being just sharing like how her authentic kind of like breakdown over this situation she had with a former therapist who basically, you know, abused her and took advantage of the situation. And, you know, a lot of her channel is dealing with that. And, but these videos, they've gotten a little more outrageous, and it's like the algorithm incentivizes for you to like be more and more outrageous, you know? So it's like you get more and more comfortable, and you know, just are like, whatever, I'll just post anything. I don't really care. Like, but it's, I don't know. Sandra, if you're watching, I'm here if you need someone to talk to. I love to comment for her. But I do, when I see these, it makes me a little concerned.
I thought I was in therapy. I was actually being used as a pawn between 2 psychologists. I thought I was in therapy. I was actually being used as a pawn between 2 psychologists. One I was having sex with, and the other was orchestrating the whole. I thought I was in therapy. I was actually.
So these are, and then this one was also extremely alarming for me.
It's Christmas morning. I didn't sleep at all last night thinking of my psychologist. Again, he's probably opening gifts right now with his family.
Like, this is not good.
And I'm just here left with all my trauma. It's Christmas morning.
Sandra, if you're there, we would love to have you anytime. I know holidays can be very difficult. I don't want to see her get the lol cow treatment. I hate that, you know, that whole scene, really. I find it to be very dehumanizing to people who just have mental health issues publicly, and all of a sudden anyone who is just mentally ill on a platform is fair game to like terrorize and make your own little, you know, Truman Show scenario. And I don't want to see her like fall victim of that, you know. But yeah, it's like, Sandra, there's not a just so you know, there's not a shred of judgment for me, because there are many, many comparable videos like that of me. So no judgment here, but, you know, I feel like I'm currently in a better place, and I'm concerned seeing you in this state. And it's horrible what she went through, and it clearly torments her. So it's unfortunate. What was I about to pull up? Oh, here's on a lighter note. I thought this was so fucking funny. Everyone in chat was like, dude, you're going to die.
What?
Carbon monoxide. I think it's my new apartment. I think there's a gas leak, but better instead of calling the landlord, just press the button every now and then. But yeah, there might be a carbon monoxide leak right here.
So Jeremy, after this, Jeremy just changes the subject entirely. But thank God everyone in chat was like, dude, you can actually die from that, you know? It's not like an accidental like fire alarm. It's like letting you know that there's gas building up in your apartment. And if you already are aware of a gas leak, that can fucking kill you. Jeremy, after this was just like, show me your elbow or something totally random. Also, Justin was mocking the whole panel. This is on the Monty show last night. You could have Sandra on. That was my original idea. I wanted her to be a part of Lol Angels too. And maybe I will revive that, you know, that channel as like a different kind of project. And maybe I can hold it down as a more consistent thing, and Lo can come on when she's up for it and has time. And we can have like alternating guests, kind of like, you know, a Celebrity Sunday, but with like a more positive spiritual slant to it. Just yeah, he also was what was the other? He was like making out with his Spider-Man. Oh, also look at Cinnamon. His nose
Used to live in Detroit. Big dope, selling money. He kill. Who wanna go first? I had named Troy. Used to live in Detroit.
You guys see his nose is like do 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 do. It's actually going along with the beat at one point, so had to catch that. One more thing from Celebrity Clips. Better to just push the button than call the landlord. No, it's better to call the landlord. And that's coming from me. I'll put off anything. I put off fixing my sink for like 8 months, okay? But that's different than a gas leak. That can actually kill you. This is not what I meant to click. That's embarrassing.
This is just give me a second. Like I'm feeling nauseous and I was getting the ick about the food. Like, you know when you get the ick about food? You're like, oh man, I don't want it anymore. And I was like, I know I don't want it anymore, but give me a minute. I was gonna smoke some weed. I was like, it'll get my appetite back and I'll eat it. And then he was like, oh, okay. So that was literally like, I've seen him. I've been in person with Edward like 4 times, maybe.
Yeah. Also, Justin, I do appreciate, the shout outs and saying what's up and stuff. But, when you're on someone else's panel, I think it's good to kind of try to stay on the topic that they're on. I'll say hi from chat and you could say hi from the panel. But I feel like sometimes maybe people could think it's a little rude to, I don't know, to just keep saying, hey, Ruby. We know I'm a celebrity, used to it, but Justin switching, yeah, just some regular kind of stuff. All right, but this is the video of Clavicular that had me feeling a little less sympathetic to him. Oh, wait, let me just show you quickly the accident, and then I have a poll already set up, ready to rock, okay? The poll. Was the clavicular incident staged? I don't think it was, because shit like this really happens. There are crazy stalker fans who pull up on you and shit, and they'll jump on cars. I've seen it before. I've seen Xena the Witch did it to Ice Poseidon's car or something. Yes, I'm gonna drop the link fairly soon. I just wanted to go over a couple videos first. Go over the local news, the trending topics. Yeah, I'm gonna open the panel early though. It's gonna be fairly early. Well, this should be your first poll to do. Yeah, so my vote is that I don't think it was staged. But let me play it for the people who haven't seen it yet. This is the clip that went viral. He was already going crazy viral, and then this happened, and that just made it pop off even more. He's only fucking 20 years old, and he's telling people to do math. What is this? So fuck that demon. You could tell that dude, it's that's some weird demon shit. Hey, let me stalk some random troubled 20-year-old dude and film myself jumping on his car for a temporary boost and spike in viewers on Kick. That's literally fucking worthless. There must be a better way. Fuck that guy. That's why it makes me want to be kind of on Clavicular's side in this.
Start driving with this guy. Drive.
What the fuck? That's oh my god! Oh my god, for how he does.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Whoa.
Is he dead?
I don't know.
Hopefully.
I get it. I get where he's coming from, but wishing death on someone is never really the right move. You heard that? No, I don't. That would be insane. But I didn't see that when I was researching this, but unless it's very super recently. Damn. But I get where he's coming from. You have someone who's been agitating you and going above and beyond to fuck with you and cross the line over and over. It's easy to dehumanize them in your head and just be fuck them, seriously. But this obviously is not a good look for him to say, I hope they're dead. It's kind of when Xena got busted for the paintball thing and was like, I don't give a fuck. And even today, she refers to it as an alleged incident. And like Xena, it's all love, but that I think maybe the best move would be like, I fucked up. I'll be more cautious in the public going forward and respect the people and spaces I'm around. But can he get in legal trouble for saying that after running them over, even if they're sucked? I don't know. I mean, that's a lot of legal cases are not cut and dry. There's a lot of variables that make things hard to judge, you know? So I hope they're, well, I don't know. They seem kind of like a demonic person just from that video, but also his girlfriend is like 17.
Have any religious people?
Clavicular's girlfriend crashes out on Stigo's stream after Clavicular said he doesn't have any religious people around him. Girlfriend, I love Jesus Christ. Clavicular, we were just fucking off, honey packs. Are you fucking kidding me?
Thanks for saying that. But do you have religious people around? Like, you know, you got the girls in the crib, the security guard. Who's that other guy on FaceTime? You said Cookie?
Cookie King. You know who that is?
No.
Oh, no. No, honestly, there's no one who's religious.
I'm a Christian.
You are not a Christian.
I love Jesus Christ, even though no, I would not put myself as a you know, something we looked at as an example.
You were just fucking off honey packs. Are you fucking kidding?
Yeah, no, I did just try one, but I didn't do anything. Anyway, I would use myself as an example of like.
Wait, what was he just? What is he saying? What? We were just fucking up honey packs. The guy who jumped in his car was talking, even showed up to his house once. Mad creepy. What people do for clout? Yes. So obviously, I'm sympathetic to that. But also, like, this girl could have a personal relationship to Jesus Christ, even if she's still a sinner, as everyone is. You know, obviously, it's not ideal to just, you know, stay in a sinful lifestyle and promote it, you know, for others inadvertently. But I would be a little more cautious to cast judgment. Ruby looking beautiful as ever. Thank you, Jeff. Very kind. Hi there. Came here from Dark Side Phil. He just shouted you out. Nice. If that's real. I feel like I've seen that happen in other chats where people just say that. It's not true, but I'm familiar with him as a Lolcow character. And speaking of Lolcow, here's a little teaser for some other videos I want to watch at some point. But they actually hired a Lolcow. Yes. Keemstar has hired Amberlyn Reid, who is 35 years old. She just turned 35. She's known for vlogs, mukbangs, and failed weight loss attempts. She's been on YouTube since 2011, and people are saying it's unlikely to last. And yeah, it's unlikely to last. It's unlikely for anyone to last in that universe, but who knows? Her channel was recently demonetized, so she seems to need the money. But hey, at least for once, they're actually like, hey, maybe to revive the brand, we should actually hire Lolcows, you know? Like the show is supposed to kind of be built around in the first place. And not just finding like the most obedient, like Discord people in the world that you could ever like conceive of. Let's check the poll real quick. Oh, so far only 3 people voted, but everyone voted NO. They think it was real. I think so too, because there's a bunch of witnesses. No one has come out saying like, oh, he didn't really get run over. So if it was staged, he really did get himself run over for, you know, who knows? Anything could be, but I also know for a fact from my own experience that there's very crazy, obsessed like stalker fans who will go above and beyond to disturb your personal life and just, you know, try to stay as close to you as possible, like some obsession. All right. So I was feeling fairly sympathetic to him, and then I watched this video, and it's disturbing. He's like openly is telling kids to do cocaine, meth, take hormones, testosterone. Hi, Ruby. I also found you through Dark Side Phil. She probably screams for Jesus. Oh, that's Sneeko talking to half naked dude. Can't say I'm surprised. I don't know what's up with Sneeko. I feel like I've been seeing him everywhere. Just that he was at like the Young Republicans thing. It's like, wait, are you? I don't know. I mean, I guess that is he would be, I guess, maybe on the right. I mean, he's not on the left, so.
I got a huge boner too right now because.
Oh, also, not to armchair psychologize him, but I think he seems to have like some very severe mental health issues, like crippling anxiety. He's talked about his social anxiety, which honestly I related to quite a bit of it as someone who had severe social anxiety and panic attacks from an early age at age 11. And I stopped going to school and was like homeschooled for a while because I just would not be around other people. And then I discovered alcohol eventually, and that helps with my anxiety, which obviously made everything worse, compounded every issue. And then, here we are. But I relate to, living a life around just avoiding any contact and finding it just so uncomfortable and painful. And it's so shameful too, because it's this thing everyone seems to be doing with no difficulty. But the real, eventually realize that everyone is kind of like anxious in their own way, especially now more than ever. I think the internet has really depleted people's basic like social skills and interactions. If you're not alt-right or left. Phil was saying nice things. I just know. How can you be on the right and a gay Muslim? All right. Anyway. Yeah, some kind of like, I don't know, autism, definite body dysmorphia. And also it's just like you're teaching, like, yes, I believe in looks maxing. I think that you should try to look as healthy and presentable and clean and, express yourself. I fully believe in the soft version of looks maxing, which I believe they get into in this video, because there's like soft looks maxing, which is like teeth whitening, working out, going on a diet. Then there's like hard looks maxing, which is like surgery, like bone crushing and injecting things, or taking testosterone, all these other strange things. So I think it's fine on the softer side, make the best with what you got, but also not at the cost of like, enriching your life on a spiritual level, having meaningful purpose in your life, connection to other people. Nothing is worth like overriding that. So to focus on looks maxing to the exclusion of everything else is insane. Guys need to do basic things to make themselves look nice for sure. Yeah, it doesn't take that much to just be like clean, presentable, and that'll take you pretty far. Or just like dress well. Don't just only wear pajamas, You show people how to treat you, basically. And people make a lot of their judgments about people within 7 seconds of looking at them. They size them up based on their clothing, based on their health status, and they make all kinds of little subconscious judgments, and it can be hard to break free from that initial impression you leave on people. So.
I got a huge boner too right now because
also, is he like a degenerate? Why start a video saying I have a huge boner? I have a huge boner right now. Like his odd, I mean, I guess it's like maybe he's sharing as like, let's give him the benefit of the doubt. He takes all kinds of weird like steroids and pills and whatever. So perhaps he's just explaining side effects. And in a way, I could see maybe like the harm reduction angle of like teaching people safe ways to like use black market injectables. I don't know.
I was just thinking about this hot chick from work, and I just took a bunch of melanotan, as you know. So now I got a boner. So that's that.
Every single self-improvement guru you've ever seen online, the gym bro, the aesthetic coach, the glow-up mentor, they all tell you the same thing. Work hard, eat clean, stay disciplined. But for one influencer, that wasn't enough. He wanted perfection and he was willing to destroy himself for it. Clavicular wanted...
And it's like, what is it for? What does Clavicular care about when he's investing all this into his appearance? Is it just about bitches? When 99% of his time is spent on like 99% male forums and spaces, you know, where it becomes like an obsessive project, you know, to show off for other men, you know, and it's like, if you happen to get more bitches, like that's almost totally secondary to the point of like this beauty project, and you're turning yourself into yeah, he gets a lot of Patrick Bateman comparisons, and it's like, I don't know, it's a smart archetype to lean into, you know, and kind of embody, because people love finding someone who like embodies like an archetype, you know, the kind of like psychopathically obsessed with their looks, but like straight, you know, like, you know, looks maxing, incel, red pill. He can become the face of that. So then people can like, you know, use that to talk about those topics.
Had a reputation as a confident, good-looking motivator whose advice helped young men feel better about themselves. He talked about confidence, skincare, fitness, and looks maxing. The idea that you could literally optimize your face and body to achieve your ideal self. However, as his following exploded, so did his ego and his methods. What began as a harmless self-improvement trend would soon spiral into a nightmare of drugs, surgery, and self-harm. His fans began copying him, smashing their own bones, injecting steroids, even attempting at-home procedures while he laughed from behind the camera. He bragged about doing meth, cocaine, and steroids on live streams. He told thousands of young followers to do cocaine before going out, and somehow, the more—
Dude, that's actually evil. Like, you don't know what, it's like, young person is gonna try it and not be able to stop, and then they die. I don't know how people can live with themselves when they're actively profiting off of pointing other people towards death. That shouldn't be a market, but it is. But it is. It's very dystopian.
chaotic he became, the faster he grew.
Talking to Mike, talking to Mike. Always do, if you want to go out and have success with girls, always do cocaine.
In one instance, Clavicular mocked conservative—
Oh yeah, I do think there's something, especially in like the more autogynephilic subtype of transsexual people, there is a similar obsession with changing yourself, and you become a project, and the project is passing as a biological female, and you just obsess and you want to tweak more and more. You know, once you get the throat shaving, then you want to get your vocal cords sutured. Once you get your forehead brought down, then you want to get your eyes put back, and then you want to get whatever. It can turn into a full-blown obsession. And that's why for me, I don't know. I mean, we'll see how the aging process treats me, but as of right now, I don't see myself going any kind of like filler or surgery route. And actually kind of like looking at myself and seeing myself look more like my mom. I find that to be very sweet. And there's going to be a point where my mom's not with me anymore, and that will be very precious to me. So I wouldn't necessarily want to fuck with that. Yeah, you turn your own body into your autistic obsession. Yes. And there's a huge overlap too in like transgender and autism online spaces. Huge. And then there was the social contagion element in it. You know, we're seeing that detransition rates are far above what was claimed by what I view as corrupt organizations like WPATH, who somehow bamboozled the entire fucking world in a way into going along with this idea of transitioning children and whatever modifications you want to do as an adult, or whatever words you want to be called. I have absolutely no issue with that, and I'll try to respect people, make them feel comfortable as always. But when it comes to young people, it is fucking devastating seeing these young women who have removed their breasts, who have sterilized themselves, and it's like, these are just huge life-wrecking decisions that could have been influenced by the fact that you had a certain peer group. Like, I saw the contagion happen in the music scene. A lot of people I knew transitioned around the same time. People I would have never guessed, like my ex-fiance. So yeah, the hyperfixation, don't worry, it's still going. Where's my autosexual book? Is somewhere. Shout out Phil Lilly. And I don't want to shame. A lot of feminists like shame autogynephilic men, and I don't. That's not really my jam. I don't think people can really help what they're attracted to. Everyone has a different struggle. My only concern is when it starts behaving as an addiction and you have the same cycles of indulgence, obsession, withdrawal, not able to control it, and it impacting your friend and family relationships or employment or things of that nature. Then it becomes an issue. Anyway.
Commentator Charlie Kirk, who had recently passed away, saying that if he was more handsome, maybe he wouldn't have died.
Charlie Kirk, he does the debates. He basically says nothing. He's a normie at the end of the day. And they
Like nothing hateful, you're saying?
Yeah, because he's ugly. You know what I'm saying? But if he were to be...
Damn, it's a dead guy.
I know he's dead, but
RIP.
RIP, but he was subhuman at the end of the day.
This, ladies and gentlemen, is...
Another thing, maybe I'm just going to be an angry old woman yelling at kids on my front lawn, but like, where's the decorum, people? What the fuck? What the fuck? Like, it's so disgusting how this behavior is like rewarded and spreads, like, of just being needlessly cruel. It's so disgusting to me. And just like, it's so, I don't know. It's just represents like a larger problem people have with being totally disconnected from any sense of purpose, any meaningful identity. They experience things through a lens of like wanting to reflect it back later on social media, and you become overinvested in that persona at the expense of who you are when no one's looking. Like, it's just immature. Yeah, and it's just immature, and it reminds me there was one time I was like in a car with my mom and she was driving. We were going to my grandparents' house and I was like 11 or 12 and I was just getting into like edgy stuff. I like Nirvana. I painted my nails black already, dyed the hair red. And I thought it was cool to be just edgy. Like, I also like Gigi Allen. I was like, oh yeah, rape is funny. It's all very funny to me. And I made a joke about starving children in Africa. I was like, I don't even want to say it. It's so fucking retarded. I was like 8 or no, I was like 11 or 12 actually. I can't downplay it. But still, I was very young. And I said something like, those kids don't look hungry because their, stomachs are all bloated out. I said it in a very kind of like mocking, cold way. And my mom just slammed the brakes of the car. I mean, we weren't driving fast. It was like down like a residential road to my, my grandparents' house. But she like stopped the car and was like, don't you ever fucking say anything like that again. Like, what? She was just so disturbed by it. And I don't know. I'm thankful that I had, parents that instilled those values in me to try to respect just basic things and just be, not disgustingly cruel for cheap laughs. But not everyone is so fortunate, and apparently he seems like a very lost person. So I can only imagine what his family background is like. Don't you ever be honest again? No, it wasn't like an honesty thing. It was me making a joke out of the fact that when kids are starving, their bellies bloat out. It wasn't like, oh, I'm asking an innocent question. I was joking about it. I don't remember how exactly I framed it. I just remember the topic. Like, I was laughing. It was not, my response was not appropriate at all. And it was like, to be fair, they do. Yeah, they do. But my point is, it isn't like, oh, that's incorrect. That is a thing. And it's from, the body, like bloating. It's from like bloating that can happen, when you're like near death and starvation. So it's a disgusting thing to joke about. And I'm glad that, she made a point of pointing that out to me. But some people don't get that lesson, Based. And a lot of these people online, there's just so much, it's like, there's just so much darkness that like I like Discord of people who it's just like entire Discords dedicated to like inflicting harm on individuals. Like, I don't know. It's just dark. It's dark the way these things operate in the modern world. Did she tell you not to use that word too? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, but I didn't, at that point I was already getting really into reading and into like politics, but I went through a phase of being more far right. Like right off the bat, I actually was more far right, and I was into like the street punk, like oi music thing, you know. And I, yeah, so and then I went super far left, and now yeah, I'm just kind of where I feel a bit politically homeless. Unless they pay. I think race play in a consensual private context is very different than using that word to like insult someone. But I think there's hysteria around the word. Like if someone's singing it in like a rap song or saying it in like a greetings way, it could be like awkward, but like it's, you know, it's not the same as like using it to dehumanize or insult someone based on their race. I have. My views have definitely evolved over time, and I have like a contrarian instinct, you know, so it also, I don't know, it depends on, I feel like I immerse myself in these worlds and get to like an extreme point, and then I look around and I'm like, this is insane, you know, so I start going to the other side, and then I'm like, this is also insane, so I'm just like I'm just gonna inward Celebrity Sunday. Yes. I wish that I just gotten into the straight edge scene, but I was, you know, I had overlap with it. Like a lot of my bands would play shows with like the more straight edge bands, but they also didn't like our scene. They called it like the cocaine hipsters, like, and thought everyone was like super racist and fucked up. That was during one of my anti-PC, but still on the left things, which is probably more like where I am now. Like I'm just moderate. I don't fucking know. Oi, oi, oi.
The story of Clavicular, the self-proclaimed face of looksmaxing, and how he turned the internet's obsession with self-improvement into something far darker. Before Clavicular became a headline, he was simply another face in the ever-expanding world of self-improvement content. A world built on the belief that with enough effort, anyone could become beautiful. His message was simple: you can glow up too. On Instagram, his bio read, "Helping people blow up. DM me, coach." It was the kind of tagline you might scroll past 1,000 times a day. Another young man promising transformation, confidence, and control. But Clavicular's approach stood out. He wasn't selling generic motivational quotes or gym routines. He was part of a growing subculture born from obscure corners of the internet, looksmaxing. The term first appeared on incel and aesthetic forums, where users obsessed over facial symmetry, bone structure, and so-called sexual market value. It started as a pseudo-scientific hobby for men.
All that shit too. It's like if you immerse yourself in like if your thing is you just want to get a woman or be with a woman, if you spend all of your time in like these very anti-female spaces, that's really going to taint your aura and worldview, you know, and it bleeds into things. And I feel like women can almost smell it on you, like, ooh, it's just it's a no from here.
Convinced they could outsmart genetics, over time, it evolved into a movement. Within looksmaxing, there were two schools of thought. The first was softmaxing, the harmless version. Fix your haircut, whiten your teeth, eat better, sleep more, and that kind of stuff. It was
that I am all for. I think that's great. And I think a part of looksmaxing is kind of like focusing on your inner world, because it's not just bullshit. Like I feel like your personality does color your appearance. It affects how your face moves on like a micro level, and your body language and so many other things. Like you really have to foster a good inner experience for that to shine out for other people. You know, if you're just constantly fixated on the outer, I feel like that'll just further disconnect you from the inner and your ability to connect with other people in a meaningful way. Anyone seen Get Crack? No, I don't think so, but I haven't been in that many chats today. I was in Foreman's chat earlier. It's super left. Oh yeah. Now stop with the down floor. You're gonna be sent to the principal office. I think they're all closeted gays and hate women low-key because they want to be them and degrade. They also could be autogynephilic males, like in denial, you know. It's interesting though. It's like if another thing, like it is just about getting women, like it's probably a lot. If you're just like fucked visually, your best bet is probably to just get rich, you know, or be, you know, have some insane like musical talent or something that you can like turn into something. But misogynists never get laid. No, they absolutely do. Not the kinds that are on these forums, though, obsessing about bone structure and thinking about crushing their knees. Those are like alpha, actual like dudes, you know, different flavor. Okay. I don't, to me, it's off-putting, but I guess I have peculiar taste.
It's about maximizing what you already had. Then came hard maxing, surgery, hormones, fillers, steroids, anything to chase symmetry and dominance. On the darker side of those same forums, people discussed jaw implants, cheekbone augmentation, and even bone smashing, meaning to repeatedly hitting one's face in hopes of reshaping it. Killer leaned into the latter. His early content was aspirational, but you could already sense the extremity simmering beneath it. In his first YouTube shorts, he stood either shirtless or in a lab coat, talking about transformation and ascension, breaking down rumors. In one video, he went on about how no skincare product can save you. After that, it would only get weirder and weirder. To his fans, he was a motivational coach. To others, he is an image of a...
Yeah, no skincare product can save you, but it can absolutely make a huge difference, you know? I swear by like sunscreen and retinol, you know, I think that's counteracted some of the damage from like smoking and, you know, having the wild 20s.
Obsession, wearing the mask of confidence. His TikToks followed a specific formula. In one video, he declared, "You don't need luck, you need improvement," while flexing. In another, he told viewers, "If you're not maximizing your potential, what are you doing?" It was clean, confident, and intoxicating for a generation of teenage boys who wanted control over their insecurities. As his audience grew, so did his collaborations. He began appearing on streams with rising online personalities, building clout in the same digital spaces that had once bred Luxmaxing's earliest communities. To his audience, he wasn't just another influencer.
Also, not to be conspiratorial, but there has been like a quantifiable drastic drop in men's testosterone rates since, I think, over the span of like the last 50 years or so. It's decreased by like a solid, like, I think like 25%. I forget the exact stat, but it's across like developed countries. Testosterone rates are dropping, and some of testosterone the levels can be influenced by your environment. Like if you're in like a intense, like combative environment, you're naturally going to have higher T levels that, you know, respond to that. But overall, and it's interesting, and that can absolutely affect your sexuality. You know, whether it's the microplastics, the hormones in milk and all that shit. The fact that food has been like modified to all hell. There's a lot of different theories, but it's just a known fact that T levels have dropped like drastically.
He was proof that perfection could be engineered if you were willing to destroy yourself for it. Killer's influence spread, so did a single word that defined his entire identity: ascend. In almost every clip, post and live stream, he repeated it like a mantra. You have to ascend, he'd tell his viewers. You're either ascending or decaying. To ascend in Clav's world meant to improve your looks, to rise above mediocrity through whatever means necessary, or to not just listen to your doctors. But over time, the word stopped meaning self-improvement. It became something closer to salvation. He wasn't just promoting skincare.
I mean, there's a lot of hormones in animal products that absolutely can fuck up your like hormonal levels. But yeah, the vegan diet, I don't know how that, they say that like soy and like certain like, you know, kind of non-meat proteins have like phytoestrogen in that, which can impact the hormone levels, but you don't have to eat that to be vegan. There's a way to avoid that, and just like other things, but it'd be a bit harder. Clicking every link you post, Bay. Well, thank you. I would like to hear people's thoughts on if clavicular incident was staged. And we've got 4 votes so far. Everyone's saying no, but I'm curious if anyone had a differing opinion on that. Also, look at the baby.
Or better lighting anymore. He began talking about testosterone replacement therapy, facial enhancements, and injectable peptides as if they were basic hygiene. He made an entire video titled, "If you're not doing steroids, what are you doing?" In another video, he joked that he'd been awake for 3 days on crystal meth, talking as if it was just another step in the process of self-discovery. The top comment called the video the first step of the crash-out stage that we've seen in many
That could be a whole other poll, but I mean, what do people think? Do they think he's joking about the crystal meth? Like, he seems pretty game to use any kind of chemical at any risk to himself to ascend. And he is kind of start talking like a paranoid, heavy drug user. He's a young, attractive form actor. There, I can absolutely see similarities there. Yeah, if you're not doing steroids, they need to link up. That would be an interesting conversation.
Stream creators before him. Clips of him recommending bone smashing, repeatedly striking one's own face to stimulate bone growth. Vicular called it DIY facial sculpting. Doctors called it permanent disfigurement. What began as a niche self-improvement philosophy mutated into a doctrine, a pseudo-religion for young men who believed that ugliness was a disease and Clav was the cure. His followers called themselves ascenders. They joined his online communities to share routines, compare jawlines, and post progress pictures. One of those spaces was looksmax.org, a forum known for its mix of obsession and desperation. There, users discussed things like chin ratio, eye area harmony, and maxing potential. Threads with titles like "Is my bone structure doomed?" or "Best peptide stack for jawline" filled the front page. Clav's name appeared frequently. To many, he was proof that transformation through chemicals and surgery was real. Even in a stream with Aiden, he spoke about why he takes roids instead of going to the gym. Soon after, Clav launched a private school community, offering paid access to what he described as advanced ascension coaching. Behind the paywall, many shared photos of prescription vials, syringes, and before and after selfies. Others discussed minor procedures they planned to perform on themselves. While no one outside the group can confirm the full extent of what he encouraged, former members claimed that steroid cycles and risky self-experimentation were openly discussed. Inside his school, members discussed steroids, facial reconstruction, and self-surgery. And the most shocking part of all of this is that many
odd kind of like bad
teenagers
boy.
on Reddit, threads began to appear questioning whether Clav's followers were getting out of control. Instead of getting social media algorithms to stop promoting body dysmorphia and unfair beauty standards to women, we instead decided to promote gender equality by also giving men body dysmorphia. He is objectively a very handsome guy, not gonna lie, but this whole BP shit and him making fun of people on TikTok ruins it for me. By this point, ascension was no longer a metaphor. It was an initiation, a way to prove loyalty through pain, chemicals, and risk. And Clavicular, the man who had once promised his audience they could glow up, had now become the leader of something much darker. It was around this point that Clavicular stopped being a self-improvement coach and started becoming something else entirely. Then came the clip that changed everything.
It's starting to kind of remind me of that Russian woman who did a bunch of plastic surgery to make herself look like a doll. I think her name was Valerie Lukianova or something. But she also, it wasn't just plastic surgery. She had a whole weird spiritual thing around it. That it had a similar vibe of being ultra shallow, but turning that into some kind of religion of its own, which is interesting as people naturally have an urge to worship and organize themselves around a shared, superior being that they perceive. And if you're an 11-year-old Elliot Rodger, I'm sure you think Clavicular is the shit. And here he is, and these are already good-looking people. They're just fucking with you're, it's not just a nice thing to say that imperfections make you beautiful. It actually can make your face more beautiful to have slight imperfections, and it can make your face more attractive to a specific kind of person that is perhaps a better match for you, I don't know. It's
a young fan, barely in his 20s, filmed himself performing a DIY cosmetic procedure on his own face, injecting and cutting under his eyes, while narrating what he'd learned from Clav.
Why the fuck does this beautiful 17-year-old girl need to put fucking anything in her face? That's fucking insane. It's a naturally stunning 17-year-old. Okay, filler's supposed to be for when you're old and you lose fat in your face, not for when you're literally fucking 17. Life is all about coping. You got to cope to get by, okay? You should cope more. And happy holidays to you too, Sonny. She doesn't, I know, like, at that point when you're already like very young and naturally beautiful, you're probably subtracting. Even if you can make yourself look a little more symmetrical, you're making yourself uncanny, and that detracts from attractiveness. Unless you're a maniac like Clavicular who just wants like an OCD perfect symmetry Barbie to like play with and inject for fucking clout.
Videos. The clip ends with his skin swollen and bleeding. The same footage would later appear on Clavicular's own channel, where he can be heard laughing in the background. The video racked up thousands of comments and shares, with fans joking about DIY ascension. Instead of condemning it, Clav encouraged the attention, turning the fans' mistake into content. Clips of these moments spread across X and TikTok, some labeled as jokes, others as evidence of a man spiraling. In one viral post, he can be seen shouting, "Before you go out tonight, do cocaine. Trust me, you'll ascend faster."
Dude,
every outrageous statement, every unhinged stream,
anyone.
every clip of self-harm from his followers, it all felt
like cocaine is an evil fucking substance that ruins so many lives. I mean, just walking around in New Haven, there's an epidemic of people who are addicted to crack, and it's, you know, just from the brief period I was using that substance myself, it took me to such a dark part of like the human experience. And like, I just saw so many dark things with like dealers and like these utterly strung out women being pimped out and prostituted. Like, just like, it's a very, very disturbing scene. And I've had like once I was at a dealer's house, because he was giving me free stuff, and that would happen sometimes, you know, and idiot me, I'm like, yay, free drugs, you know, yeah, I'll go in your car to wherever. And there was like a bunch of other people, so I didn't, you know, think it was that big of a deal. But at one point, you know, everyone else was downstairs and it was just me and the drug dealer upstairs. And he took out a bag of crack and was like literally waving it in my face and grabbing his dick, like begging me to suck his dick, waving crack in my face. And hallelujah, there's not a chance in fuck, because I'm way too squeamish and grossed out I just could never cross that line, you know. Plus I had money, so I was like, okay, I guess I'll pay for it. I was enjoying the free stuff, but it was descension into hell. There was nothing ascended or positive about that. And not to mention the financial, like, okay, like Clavicular is probably making a decent amount of money, just like a flush of money coming in, but not like in his audience, that people become financially devastated. You know, I've spent $500 in 24 hours just on crack. Like, it's
fed into the same cycle. Outrage meant engagement. Engagement meant growth. And in Clav's world, that was the only metric that mattered. Only a few months after his explosive rise, Clavicular began to look like a different person.
Yeah, I know. I'm not squeamish about myself being naked online. It's the act of sucking a dick. But to me, it's very different being alone in my room and like being naked and masturbating. Although even that is not something I have any desire to do sober. It doesn't feel right for me. It doesn't feel right to encourage it. I see a lot of negative outcomes in that industry, but I'm too squeamish for the in-person element. But yes, I did masturbate on OnlyFans. It's very true. Thank you for reminding everyone. I'm sure they forgot.
Side-by-side photos from his older videos and newer streams show the change clearly. The smooth skin replaced by swelling and discoloration. The confident stare now hidden behind glassy, unfocused eyes. The drugs changing
shit, dude.
The confidence.
Monty, oh my gosh. Thank you so much. Thank you for the $50 donation. Oh, love listening to your take on this, and thanks for the raid and support. Thank you for all, the support. You've been a great supporter of the channel for a while, and I've been really enjoying your content. And I know. I'm glad that we both have like similar interests in this. That was also informative because I hadn't watched the Turkey Tom thing, so that was fun watching that with you last night and like learning more about the topic. But yeah, it's super interesting stuff. Shout out Monty. Go subscribe to the Monty Show with underscores, the underscore Monty underscore show. And also Monty, I don't know if you saw, but you are Celebrity of the Week. Okay. I did announce you to be the Celebrity of the Week. We're bringing it back. I used to do this back in the day. But somewhere along the way, I think for a while, the Celebrity of the Week, I had like one very like large donor, you know, who was like really carried the channel during the period where I was demonetized. I had like one person who was helping a lot, like, and that's all it takes. It could be just like a handful of people who donate a lot to really enable you to, you know, put time into a channel. And, you know, I forget where I was going with that, but yeah, Celebrity of the Week. Oh yeah, I was saying that because every week it was the same Celebrity of the Week because it was initially for whoever was the highest donor, but then I decided to morph it since it was constantly like the same, you know, person or couple people. I decided to expand the definition to just be anyone who is a celebrity, which is anyone in this chat or this sector broadly can be qualified to be a celebrity themselves. So anyway, let's Ruby, it made no sense, but keep masturbating, being lesbian, it's okay with me. Really? You guys don't see a big leap there between like having sex with someone and masturbating? I just, to me, it's always seemed like a big difference, but I don't know. Maybe it's not to some people, and it's just my personal thing. I'm not saying I'm better or worse than anyone. I'm worse than everyone. Okay? I am. I'm not trying to position myself as better than anything. I'm just saying, for me personally, I'm glad that it's not a path I went down because I'm just so incredibly icked out by it.
Had turned to paranoia. Live streams that once centered on advice and transformation became increasingly erratic. He'd go live in rooms, pacing back and forth, interrupting himself mid-sentence. His hands
I
shake
love how
constantly.
Jeremy is like obsessed with this idea that like every woman on YouTube is like manipulating their sexual prowess to like get men to fall in love with them, to extract money from them. It's like, bro, just because that happens to you doesn't mean that's every bitch's thing, you know? Like, my biggest donors right now are all women. Some people actually just enjoy watching content and supporting content. I myself enjoy donating to channels I enjoy. Like, it doesn't have to be anything but that. So
Speech slurs, and he often repeats himself as though trying to convince not the audience but himself. He called himself a god of looks.
yeah, I would think so. I mean,
that he was
maybe I'm
leading a
just
new
a
generation of
I
men toward ascension. In one of his more notorious videos titled Kicked from Uni for Steroids, Clav recounts how he was expelled after being caught with performance-enhancing drugs. He tells the story with a smirk, as if it were a badge of honor.
Yeah, but I'm just saying there's a big difference between, I'm glad that my personal journey with addiction, a lot of female addicts, you know, if they get severe enough in their addiction, like basically end stage addiction, they end up prostituting themselves. And I'm very fortunate that I was able to get clean before that was on the horizon. Or it's like, it's something I saw, I was like, I'm either, yeah, it's like, I can't keep this money coming in. Like, what are the options here? It's either like, am I going to go full just like drug addict whore, or am I going to go to rehab? And thankfully I went to rehab. So yeah,
for DUI arrest. By this stage,
but yeah, I'm just personally glad for that. But I'm also did do OnlyFans. I did sell a lot of naked videos of myself doing weird things online for money. It is true. And I wish I hadn't. I wish those videos didn't exist. I wish that I didn't have that chapter of my life go the way it did. But all I can do is try to make the best of it and try to dissuade other people from going down that path by just being honest about my experience and thoughts on it. There's no difference. Yeah, you're crazy. All right, I mean,
even his most loyal fans could see that something was off. But the more unhinged he became, the more views he pulled in. People couldn't look away. His breakdown was content. Clavicular's first IRL stream already got him on front page on Kick with over 11K viewers. Every confession, every meltdown, Every slurred monologue was clipped, shared, and re-uploaded across social media. He had become his own cautionary tale, trapped inside the persona he'd built. A man consumed by the very idea of perfection he once promised to teach. He just didn't know where to stop. Now he refers to his life as a horror story. But Clavicular wasn't alone. His rise had already created a wave, a generation of young men convinced that pain equals progress. Across TikTok and YouTube Shorts, dozens of copycats began to appear. They mimicked his tone, his lighting, even his phrases. The formula is familiar. Connor Murphy, Liver King, countless others. We've seen this story before. Ambition turns into addiction, and the audience keeps watching. But we will keep watching.
The rehab I went to, it was called Mountainside, and it was a really nice place. And unfortunately, I did relapse afterwards because there was just drugs left in my room, and it was just a stupid situation. But obviously, I was able to quit eventually, and I've been clean for 2.5 years, except for one day, a year and a half ago, where I did do drugs one day. But yeah, it's called Mountainside. I would highly recommend it if your insurance covers it or if you can afford it. And yeah, I would go back, like, if to get off like the last bit of methadone, if like, I don't know, but I don't know if I'd want to spend that much money just to be like more comfortable getting off the last bit of methadone. It's just nice to be, you know, taken care of when you're like super sick and have a controlled environment. But I'm probably going to end up raw dogging the tail end of methadone withdrawal. That's why we're doing just a slow, typical taper. It's like a year and a half taper. Why do Zoomers get that curly haircut? I think his haircut, it's like a decent haircut. It looks almost kind of like Superman-y, or like people have compared him to the character Homelander. What was that TV show called? I quite liked that season. I saw that, or I think I saw 2 seasons of it.
To see how it ends. All right, that's enough background on him. Now here's all the recent nonsense Clavicular has been involved in, and you tell me if you still mess with him.
What up, big dogs? Welcome to the muck hole. Social media breeds people
All
like
right,
this.
this is just
people who figure that if you stack enough shock.
So I don't know. Let's check in on the poll. I would say, yeah, everyone has said that the clavicular incident was not staged. So I don't know. I don't know if there's anything else on the topic. I did also want to check on Amberlyn Reid, because Keemstar finally hired a lol cow. Holy fucking Luya. You know, that universe has been dying. And he just kept launching new shows. None of them featuring a lol cow or recognizable name of any kind. And it's just been totally cratering, you know. It's the point where their only hope would be to get someone like Becky back on, or an actual, like, well-known lol cow. But that could be difficult too, because lol cows are unreliable, and you know, there's issues that they have, you know, that go along with that genre. Oh, also, I wanted to see a little bit of Michael Knowles did an interview with Clavicular before we move on entirely from that. Clavicular. For those who don't know, Michael Knowles, he's like he has a podcast and is like a Christian conservative speaker, and I think he works for the Daily Wire. But yeah, it's the Michael Knowles Show.
Is the butterface, you know, but you hear about the butt, you never hear about butter body. So you draw the conclusion from that hey, you guys are all working out to build up your bodies, but the face is more important to physical attractiveness.
Absolutely.
So that's what distinguishes just working out and hitting the gym and bodybuilding from looks maxing.
It's just adding an extra layer, right? I'm someone who hugely advocates for still going to the gym, even though I might have been taking a little bit of time off recently.
I've taken about a decade or so off.
Yeah, so no worries. We're on the same page there. But I'm just adding that extra layer, that extra piece of key nuance that I feel like has been out of the equation for the longest time, especially in a lot of like the manosphere discussion. Looks hasn't really been, mentioned, and it just seems kind of silly to me.
Can I ask how old you are?
19.
You're 19.
Correct.
So you're very young.
Yep.
And you're talking about this development of the looks maxing, self-improvement world. When did you get into this?
When I was 14 years old, I was someone who was on these bodybuilding forums. I started taking exogenous hormones, testosterone, when I was 14. And then it became more of a shift from bodybuilding oriented stuff, like we talked about before. Say this happened to a lot of people, into more looks maxing stuff over the years.
You're 14, you're going through puberty. You're getting a nice injection of testosterone the old-fashioned way. Why did you do that?
For facial masculinization, just optimizing all of my growth pathways so that I could have like a super physiological puberty, right? So, you could do a lot with pharmaceutical intervention. So taking those steps at an early age is kind of like it's a now or never mentality, right? So once your growth plates close, there's nothing you could do.
What's so fascinating about that answer is that's like the right-wing version of the transgender argument. The pro-trans people are always saying, I got to take the cross-sex hormones when I'm 13 or 14, because if I wait until I'm 18 or 20, it'll be all closed off and I'll never look like the opposite sex. And what you're saying is, well, I had to take all these exogenous hormones when I was 14 so that I could look like the most giga-chad version of my own sex.
Right. Yeah, no, of course. So it's the exact opposite. And you'll hear a lot of criticism for like the stuff that I talk about from the left, which is quite ironic. So I'm glad you brought that up.
So what does it mean? So you start taking testosterone.
Right.
Okay, before we get into what your parents said about this, what your doctors said or didn't say about this, you're a 14-year-old kid. 14-year-olds go through a lot of problems, a lot of self-image issues, girls and boys. Why did you do this when most 14-year-olds don't?
Well, so I'm a bit of an autist, right? So I was just like, there's this thing that could get me to my desired physique quicker. Like, why wouldn't I do that? It wasn't like your typical 14-year-old who goes on Instagram and sees like, a picture of David Lade or like Chris Bumstead and it's like, oh, like I want to look like that guy. I'm just like, well, objectively, this is going to get me there quicker. So why would I not,
Are there?
That was kind of the mentality.
Are there downsides there? Are there side effects?
Of course, yeah, no. So there's a lot that can go wrong if you're not very careful with, using anabolic steroids. Obviously, so I was someone who did my due diligence.
It's not even just about a lot of things can go wrong if you're not careful. Like there's side effects. Like you can't just fuck like your hormone. Your endocrine system is something that's like evolved to work in like harmony with the rest of your organs, and you're just throwing shit in the mix to see what happens. You're like, yeah, if you're like careful about it should be fine. Like, no.
And made sure things didn't go horribly wrong. There's certainly things I could have went about better. And I wish I had a more comprehensive understanding before I, decided to go this route. But, we're here now. And for those reasons, with how complex it is, I don't openly advocate for anyone to do this, right? I think a lot more people are going to wind up screwing themselves over if they...
Dude, that's such a that's not true. He's absolutely advocating for people to do this. He's selling courses about how to do these things to yourself, how to inject yourself with like black market fucking peptides and like anabolic steroids. Even doing it under doctor supervision, there could be side effects that fuck you for life. And it can have the exact you could end up fucking growing tits. Like, it fucks with you. I just find it to be so irresponsible. Like, he promotes this, sells kits on like how to do this and that for $50 a month. But, of course, as a cloak of like, whatever, so he doesn't have to be accountable for it. He just says, oh, I don't actually like encourage anyone to do this. It'll probably fuck it up. That doesn't really go along with the rest of what he's been promoting.
They're to go this route rather than, if they were to decide, to stay natural.
What do you regret? You say there's some things I wish I'd done differently, would have turned out differently.
Just not taking certain pharmaceuticals. I wish I would have, had a little bit more IGF-1 in the protocols, just for example. So just
what's the effect of that though?
IGF-1 is, an important hormone for development. So just if I were to take that, that would be a little bit better, but I couldn't afford it at the time. So I would have just gone about that a little different.
But there was nothing where you'd say, I really messed this part of my body up. You just say, I wish I'd gone further.
Right, yeah.
So you start taking these steroids. Are you still taking them?
Yes, I'm just on TRT.
What's TRT?
Testosterone replacement.
Yes, yeah, okay. You hear about like 50-year-old guys doing that.
Yeah, well, it seems a little ridiculous that to optimize my testosterone levels to where they realistically should be as a male, I have to wait until I'm like 30 years old is like the common cope that you hear on the internet. And testosterone levels have been declining rapidly across generations.
Word cope. It's like lost. I don't know. I feel like people use that word just like all the time in a way that doesn't really make sense. But
so I'm kind of just placing myself where we, evolutionarily should be.
Okay, so looks maxing then is when you shoot up a bunch of pharmaceuticals.
No, that's not that's my iteration of looks maxing is just kind of doing whatever it takes, like the rich piano mentality. That's not really what I advocate for because again, with all these complexities, you could wind up fucking yourself over. And
how so?
Well, take testosterone, for example. You could deal with hair loss issues. You could deal with acne. You could deal with gynecomastia. You have to really carefully manage a ton of different hormones and a ton of different interactions inside your body.
You have to forgive my ignorance. I know nothing about this. What is gynecomastia?
That is, the glandular tissue and your nipples growing.
Growing tatas.
So I think the term I've heard a lot of people use is so
yeah, no, I don't want that.
Yeah, so you don't want that. That's what I mean. And if people are just go around blasting tests without a comprehensive understanding of this stuff, that's what would happen. But there are mechanisms that you could leverage to make sure this doesn't occur. But once again, most people won't have the foresight to go about it the right way.
So when you learn all this stuff online and you're on all these forums and you say, okay, this is how I'm going to look really good. And you start.
True. Yeah. I think a lot of the testosterone dropping, I think it has to do with just diet, exercise, and other like environmental toxins, pesticides, who knows? All that shit does fuck with like the human endocrine system in a huge way. So I think we're all fucked. We're all poisoned. Yeah. So next up, apologies to Z-Star if you are here watching, but I do want to get into a Law Cow segment because I find it interesting that Keemstar's finally hired an actual Law Cow to be on a show. And I think that's a smart move. And I'm very curious to see how she interacts with that world, how she'll be treated. Because that's a decent name Law Cow for them to get is Amberlyn Reid. And she has a lot of her own audience and she recently was demonetized. So this is a little infographic I made just on who she is, because I actually don't know that much about her, but she is someone in the Law Cow sector, and she's known for failed weight loss journeys, potential animal abuse or neglect, which I hope that's not I hope that's not true. Mukbangs, gaslighting the audience, lying, all that good stuff that we love. So let's see how she's doing in the Law Cow universe.
What is going on, guys? Welcome back. People are saying all the missing narrative and handpicked from her chat.
Instantly regrets being on Law Cow. Already crying.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to another video.
No,
you can be such a good person, but if you
She's here. Worlds collide. Amber Reid is in the LCU. Is this there's so many shows. It's hard to even know. Okay, she's on Law Cow Bus.
Ladies and
okay, so I'm gonna get the voice note first and foremost for you.
This is handpicked from her chat.
Oh my god.
What is going on?
I think she called in, I believe, to Law Cow Queens. or maybe Local Rebels. I don't know why he keeps launching all these shows that have the like least creative names ever. It's like Lol Cow Circle, Lol Cow Blue, Lol Cow Plant. All right. Well, I know I at least have it on my playlists. It's just hard to scroll down on my playlist when I'm using the laptop. So let me just see this real quick. Too many tabs.
Every generation's gonna watch.
So many fucking videos. I really put way too many videos in here. It's like just too many. Was it? No, because I think that was just. It was Is this the one I was watching?
That's all I'm saying.
But
Okay,
there, you also.
There's at least
I don't even
You're a
know.
liar.
Second of all,
You spend my money.
second of all, I said you be likely. Girl, you are. You look.
Amber, you were.
I cannot.
I think it's what I was watching. I have some clips for it. I'm so much better than the majority of you. I can't really
So
stand up.
today was Amber's first appearance on Lol Cow Rebel, and it didn't take long for things to get messy.
Is it crazy looking?
During the stream, a seasoned hater, who's now technically her co-worker, asked Amber a few questions that she didn't like. Almost immediately, those claims were questioned, and the call-out happened in real time. Brand new job, and we're already off to a rocky start, girls.
Exactly what happened, and I don't want to know because I am an animal lover, so it's hard for me to know. But all I'm saying is, since I have talked to this woman, and it's been about 6 months now, I have been conversing with this woman on and off. Been very, very, very sweet. Very. Good morning, beautiful.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. How are you doing?
I'm good. Listen, I can be called anything under the sun, but when it comes to like animal abuser, I genuinely cannot stand it. It is like the worst thing. Oh my God, not me. I'm like literally about to cry. Like Kima's gonna get so mad that I didn't wait for Bus to talk about this, but it's just like
no, I'm not gonna let you. I'm not gonna let you. I don't want you to because let them say what they want. Let them say it. Let them do it. Let them say everything they want to.
Does anyone know? Are there like merits to the animal abuse claims? Because people can definitely like go crazy online and be like a little hyper vigilant, which I think is good that people want to protect animals. I'm an animal lover. So I get that, but you know, if someone already doesn't like someone, they have an abrasive personality or this and that, they're much more likely to just believe a rumor. And people have tried to start rumors about me killing a mouse when I found a dying mouse in my shower. It was clearly not well and on its way out. So I put it in a little box with some water and some food so it could at least like recover or die in peace. And it died in peace. But that has turned into I'm a mouse killer. And people say crazy things about Cinnamon that aren't true. She beats dogs. Oh, wow. Well, we can... let me play this and then see if I can find any videos about the animal abuse situation. Let's see.
To say because you have your right to set the record straight. You are brand new here. People know what they think they know. Amber, you are going to do amazing here. You have so much to offer. And look, for what it's worth, you and I have never talked about animals behind the scenes, but you're a sweet, sweet young lady. And I'm not even going to worry about that. Okay. You are, don't give it to any other show. You save it for Bus. Cause I'm telling you, girl, you're going to break the fucking internet. You're going to break the internet.
I feel like she's doing something, which is like, I definitely do this too, where you meet someone and you're like, you know, there's like a bunch of like rumors of people don't like them, but you're like, oh, but they've been nice to me and are completely shallow, like minimal interactions. I just can't understand. And it's, sometimes it takes months and months to like see someone's true character. So you can't say like, oh, she seems pleasant, therefore I don't believe the animal abuse rumors, because someone who would abuse animals would be rude You know, it doesn't necessarily translate. But I've never killed a mouse. I could not bring myself to do it. I would release them into the wild. But there was a mouse I found that was dying once, and I just put it in a little box to have like food and water in its final moments, or, you know, come back to health. So hearing the old reject streams on this channel starting tonight. Oh, really? Interesting. Oh yeah, Justin did great on the panel last night. That was a great stream. That's totally your favorite stream. I mean, I love animals. I've always loved animals, you know. So also there was one time when I found a dying raccoon and I was walking to get Red Bull. It was like out on the sidewalk, and I was already streaming, and then I filmed the raccoon, and I was like, I don't know what to do. So I called animal control. And then I went back out to like get it to put in a box, and it wasn't there anymore. Ryder 666 Ryder made like a video like she staged the raccoon, and like those are annoying, but I don't think anyone really believes that about me. But who knows? Like I said, if someone wants to believe something bad about you, you know, they'll believe it. Also, fun time to clarify, I've never stalked anyone, never done this shit. Someone has been going around saying I stalked Destiny and Mr. Girl. No, they were part of my psychotic episode in my head, and I sent them crazy messages over the span of like 2 days, and then apologized shortly after and explained what happened, and they were fine with it. That's literally it. That's very different than someone like having a harassment stalking campaign against you for over a year, you know, pulling up on you and your family, like living your day-to-day life, trying to get your siblings fired, sending random simps after you, like, you know, pulling up to your house and job, screaming your name out the note. Those are all, I just have never done that. I've never even called, like, you know, some people will call like restaurants or concerts or things you're at. Like, I've never done any of that shit ever. You know, the worst I've done is like be angry and say crazy things online, but I've never taken it IRL. So anyway, just wanted to reaffirm that truth for anyone who cares.
Well, I mean,
I was literally about to just go into it and be like, this is why people think this. This is why people think this. But I'm a very impulsive person, and that might be good and bad for the LCU because it can help with the drama. Yeah, Gidget, you're probably right. I should wait. But my God, it's a lot. And to like hear Zay say that earlier, like, all I did was like a Google search on her, and now I know everything. I'm like, girl, you don't know nothing about me.
But they're going to come at you with everything. And now that they know the animal thing bothers you, watch how that's going to pick up in every chat. Watch.
Yeah, that's true. And it definitely sucks that like I had to delete all of my content on my channel because I was demonetized. And the only way for me to try to get it back is to take down pretty much everything. So I was just like, I'm going to start fresh. So Scooter can't even go in and learn about me just based on me through his own eyes.
Well, hello. Yeah, I've been wanting to get in touch with Vegan Patriots and do an interview for a while. I found her through our mutual person, Mark Fusion. He also clips her channel. So I pop in the chat sometimes, and I've been curious to see what she's about. So yeah, I would love to have her on Celebrity Sunday sometime. That would be awesome. So yeah, I do the show every Sunday at 4:20 Eastern Standard Time. And usually it goes for a couple hours, and I do like an open panel, and yeah, so you could just call in for like a 20-minute interview or call into one of the panels. It'd be super cool. So hell yeah. I just X'd out. It took me so long to find that tab, and then I just X'd it out. File recently closed tab. Love that feature. Love that feature. But I have to
eyes. He's having to watch.
That's what he said.
Yeah, through other people's eyes, and that's like frustrating. But
I have a feeling this is going to be a good one, and that's why I want you to save it, because it's gonna be good. I'm excited you're here because I think you're doing such an amazing thing for your career, but you're also helping us, especially the small creators, because I know the amount of foot traffic alone that you're bringing in. but I'm so glad that you.
That's true. She does like, and this is what I don't know why Keem hadn't done this sooner, but that would have probably revived the whole thing a while ago if he was willing to invest in real, like, actual entertainers on the show. You know, like not Loghouse, not even entertainers. He just has random obedient Discord people. It's not a good like model for entertainment. But Amberlyn Reid, she does, like Gidgy says, she does get a lot of traffic. And she's recently demonetized. So, oh my God, I have lipstick all over. This happens like anytime I like open makeup, I end up with it everywhere. This is why I can't wear white. It gets destroyed.
Are willing to come and be a part of this, and it's not easy. You know that. I'm not telling you anything you don't know, but I promise that people.
Amberlyn, are you more of a baby face or are you more of a heel?
A what? What does that mean?
A good guy or a bad guy?
It's crazy because in real life, I'm more of a good guy, but then this character that's been made about me online, I'm a villain. Like, absolutely. So
I think that's such an interesting like way to frame it. That's also like very lacking in self-awareness. Like, like I know I can understand feeling misrepresented online. I totally get that. But you have to acknowledge like a lot of those things are probably not out of nowhere. She probably has made some major mistakes or done things that truly upset people. You know, and you can't just say like, oh, people just want to make me a villain. I don't know why. Like, and then if people bring a complaint to you and you're just like, no, you don't make me a villain. Like, no. That's not, that usually just exasperates it. And her acting like she's such a good person, but just online, you know, she's, you know, this bad persona. Like, you are who you are online. You know, the things you do online are who you are, and you are really doing those things. And they really do have an impact on the world, for better, for worse. So
it's like, I don't know who to be on the LCU. Should I be the character that they've made of me, or should I be my true self, you know?
What do you think, chat? Should she be the character, or should she be her true self? Do you know Amber lore? No, barely any. I'm fairly new to her. She's been on my radar for a while to cover as someone who's like a female lol cow. But I just never got into her content or the stuff around her. But now that she's involved in the LCU, that kind of piques my interest because I've been looking back into the universe, kind of just looking around me like, all right, it's end stages, but Keem's trying to revive it once again. And who knows if he'll be successful? We'll see. We'll see. It definitely has been looking bleak, though. Numbers cratering, everything cratering. Do you know any of that vegan patriot lore? That also, no, I actually don't know that much of her lore. I've heard her name being used. I've heard people say she's had substance abuse issues. I'm vegan and have substance abuse issues, so I naturally, that was part of my interest in seeing how she navigates that, and also just someone who's also streaming in this kind of like sector, I guess. So I was curious to get to know her, but I don't know a lot of her lore now. But I thought we might have some things in common, so it could be interesting to chat.
Uh-oh.
Why are you saying uh-oh? Why do you think I'm always going to start a problem?
No, I know you're not. No, I know you're not. She's here. Zay's here because she is such...
I mean, be a character for probably the only safe way to navigate that universe is to like completely be a fake character, not let your emotions get involved at all, because it's just constant chaos. But that'd be a lot to try to maintain, and people are going to try to break through the facade, and eventually they probably will if you're spending enough time online, you know. So it's such an odd question to ask too. She's kind of like breaking the fourth wall, like, hey, should I be myself or should I play a character? You're asking that in front of the watchers, the viewers. I feel like it's more of a behind the scenes kind of question, but I'll talk to her, and you should check me out and get some lore for reference if you do the interview. I would love to. Yeah, I'd actually, after this segment, maybe I'll check some of them out too. And also after the segment, I'm going to drop the link so anyone can come up Oh, it's already 6 o'clock. Okay. How long is this clip?
It's a real one. I'm going to let you two talk right now.
Well, I'm here first off because she said that I said something that I didn't say. She said that I said I Googled her and now I know everything. Go back, play every clip. Never once said that. I said I looked up shit about you and I said it was unsavory. And what did I say to you was the last thing I said to you in the Discord. Do you want to read it? Or
You
you
couldn't
want
even be mad at that. Like, unfortunately, it's a reality of my life at this point. If you look up my name, you're going to see some unsavory things and unflattering videos of me like acting crazy, you know? But if someone's just looking me up and making a snap judgment, you can't even really be mad at that. Like, they don't know you. They're just reading this. And that's all they have to go off of is this one unsavory moment, that's valid for them to say it's unsavory, you know? And to be ultra defensive on them, like, Zay doesn't like me. I don't know if that's
me to read it.
No, I definitely remember what you said, and I'm very glad that we had that small interaction, but it's not fair to me that people are getting to know me through the eyes of people who despise me, and the only way they can make an income is by despising me.
But I also, on the flip side, I know what it's like to have someone who just hates you and is totally bad faith and mischaracterizes you and lies about you constantly or goes above and beyond to fuck with your life. I'm sure she's experienced that too. So
the only way they can go on vacation and have a roof over their head.
Babe, that's the internet. You've been on the internet. You know hate. You should know this by now. Like,
yes,
to be
I know,
honest,
but you're like you are proving the point that all it takes is one little search and everyone believes the rumor. It's like you're proving that point.
I mean, to be honest, that's for every single person. I mean,
and so what, are you going to debate? Like, when you come at someone like that, you're like, hey, you said I was bad because you saw something online that was negative. Let me now confront you about that and confirm like everything you read. Like,
stereotypes exist for a reason. When people Google Keemstar, they just immediately assume a bunch of things about Keemstar until they actually start watching him. Same thing with a million people here. Come into the LCU, change their opinion. The same thing that a bunch of people are saying in the chat. They might not know everything, but you also can't come here and lie about shit that happened and try to change history because people are going to clock you on that shit immediately.
I'm not here to lie. I'm not here to change history. Like, I have only ever been honest on my channel, and I'm going to continue that here as well. It's only up.
Now I'm starting to see the lol cowness. This is classic lol cow. Just like not a hint of self-reflection or awareness. What would a savory character be like? I don't know. Like, you look them up and it's all just like charity work or like pleasant, you know, like positive things and like flattering images. You know, for me, it's like, you know, and that's, you know, I can only, you know, blame myself at the end of the day for that. I acted like that in a public place, and here we are. All I can do is just try to avoid being like that in the future.
For people who are watching and the hosts to either believe me or not, and it's that simple.
How old are you, Amberlyn?
Today's my birthday. I'm 35.
Happy birthday.
Damn.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
I hate words in my mouth. That's the one thing. And I get it, because, right, it's like summing up what people are saying sometimes, but I didn't say I know everything about you. I'm not going to act like I know everything about you. In fact, what I did say was that I've never spoke to you personally. Got to realize most people, when they hear the name Amberlyn Reid, what they're going to see is online first, and it's up to you to change their opinion from here on out. And the LCU is the one spot you can really do that.
Good heels, good.
Just take the animal off my name. You can call me anything else other than that. Like, I don't care. It's just
like
that.
I already told you. Now that you put it out there, they're never going to stop. Don't put anything out there that hurts you, because now that's going to be the number one thing people are going to throw at you. Anytime they're in a fight with you, anytime the chat doesn't like you, you just gave them the ammo.
And you know what I love?
Check out
I am
Karina
purposely,
Kaboom.
you guys, I'm not going to go digging around and looking. I am going to wait until January 1st, and I am going to hear what this woman has to say, and I'm going to watch her, and I'm going to learn, and I will form my opinion then.
Hey, come January 1st, we'll see what happens. But I'm going to let you guys cook. See you later.
Say,
Sorry, I've never really liked Say, if I'm being honest. So I don't. It's whatever.
Are you ready to be part of this? Are you ready for this?
I don't think I'm ever ready for anything.
You're
let's
not.
be real, but I think I'm gonna enjoy it. I think it's gonna be fun. Like
Good.
Keemstar's been begging me to come on here for a long time now. I don't know what it was. I hopped up on Yo Mama's channel yesterday and I kind of was like, this isn't too bad. So
It's not. We're gonna drive you nuts, girl. It's your birthday. What are you doing today for your birthday?
I'm gonna be going to Glow DJ Bingo with my mom.
Wait.
Is it a dance club?
No, it's like bingo, right? But like there's
All right. So that's Amberlyn. She's joining the LCU. I guess those are the main things I want. What is this? I had like one other video here, but she like loves those. Oops, why is my mic like muted? Oops, Daisy. Let me drop the link and we'll let the panelists funnel in, and then in a couple hours we can all decide who the panel star is. And I will do a $25 cash prize to the winner, and chat will get to vote this time. So people can enter, they'll join the panel, and then in a couple hours or so, people can vote for who they like. And they can also kick people off the panel. That will also be an option. DJ Bingo, let's go. Let's go. It sounds like some real good party action there. All right. I just dropped the link, and while people funnel in, let me do a quick little segment that I forgot to do or didn't get to do last week. All right. Welcome to Celebrity Pets, your premier location to see all of your favorite pets. So let's start off with the main celebrity pet. You already know. That's Cinnamon. It's been a minute since I got some new pictures, so I did take some new pictures of him today. Looking precious as ever with his sweet little face. Ah! What a cutie. These are pets. Oh, this is Carrie Smith. She's not in the celebrity community, but I do follow her, and that was a very cute pet picture. And this is Brittany Venti, maybe a celebrity of the future. Her cat Petals. How precious. And then we've got Gamer of the Damned. He's got Tilly. I always forget the other dog's name. Very cute. And we've got Spoon. That is Lav's dog. And let me see if there's any other celebrity pet pictures. I think that's it. So, yeah, those are the celebrity pets. And now we can move into all right. So I just dropped the link. I'm going to keep going through some of my playlist, but people are welcome to join me in going over the rest of the videos that I had lined up. I did want to see more on the Shoovy situation. Apparently, Xena exposed him, but it seems like there are some like serious allegations, and it's interesting. There was like a decent age gap, so it's an interesting situation where you have like an older female with a much younger male. They're both in the same industry. She's been in the industry longer and maybe has more sway. It's like, who knows what that power dynamic was behind the scenes, but Shoovy has basically said was abusive. So Tilly and Zeus. Precious. Oh, this is Shoovy saving a kill.
I'm gonna give it a better home.
Celebrity pet.
Hi. Yeah, there is a protective order. He did put me in jail, and yes, we were still having sex afterwards. He was still coming to my apartment. No, the clothes that are at my apartment are not from there, which obviously is going to be proved in court because they're going to have to subpoena the Snapchats. They're going to have to subpoena the video footage now from the public storage that he Ubered me to. And obviously, he won't pull up his Uber receipts because he was Ubering me from my apartment to the storage unit to meet up with him. He was Ubering to my apartments to with me. Like, what? Excuse me? It's all just lies, and he's just doing it for content. Like, nobody was harassing nobody. Did I tell Homeless? Yeah, when I was pissed off about a clip, I told Homeless because he was calling me a stalker, and Nana was laughing, and I got pissed because me and Nana are friends. Then me and her talked about it, and I was like, yeah, I was obviously upset because you're laughing while my ex-boyfriend, who I'm going through a breakup with, is talking. I mean, she's like, no, I completely understand you. And then she told me, she's like, I think he's a weirdo. I don't have any interest in him. I'm doing content. I don't want you to feel like I was doing anything. I was just laughing. I don't know how to react. And I apologized to her about crashing out to Homeless. And I was like, I'm really sorry. I was just pissed. Like, you got to understand. She's like, I do understand. I went through the same things with Homeless. So that was the end of that. I explained what happened. Yeah. After the restraining order he got on me while he's calling me a stalker, the man literally said, and I have screenshots in the Snapchats, where he literally said he will put me in jail if I made it public. Oh, if I...
Actually, I still have a couple Bud Lights in the fridge from last week. I got a 6-pack and I had like 2.5 Bud Lights, and then my laptop died and I just gave up on Celebrity Sunday for that week. But not this week, and we already are almost at the 2-hour mark. So we're making it, people. Let me let this play while I go grab a beverage.
betray him again and make it public. That's why he's pissed, because I told a girl that he was probably trying to riz that, yeah, he was still with me. So yeah, I'm not going to lie to my friend when you're lying to her, calling me a stalker, and you were still coming and me, dude. You were still coming over to my apartment. You were still messaging me. You were still asking me for favors. Bro, as a matter of fact, we were even playing Minecraft on video. We were playing Minecraft together, literally through Xbox. And I have the dates of him adding me on Xbox and everything. He had a different Xbox thing he added me through. And we were playing Minecraft together. He wanted to play a game. Then we played Fortnite. Like, what? He added me and everything, and we were playing these games together. And he's going to sit here and act like since the mind you, I know I'm wrong. There's 2 orders actually. There's a mutual no contact order, meaning he cannot contact me and I cannot contact him. And there is an EPO. This is public record, and anybody that has a brain can look at the up. I've already posted it. So he's not supposed to contact me, and I'm not supposed to contact him. I know I'm going to get in trouble for replying to him or letting him come to my apartment or any of that. I understand the consequences I'm going to face, as I already spoke to my lawyers and the prosecutors about everything going the on. But him sitting online slandering and lying and trying to make it seem like he's, oh, she just won't leave me alone. Since I have him blocked and he blocked me, we had our last conversation, our last argument. We have not spoken for days. I have not reached out to him. I have not contacted him. No, not wasting the money I barely have. CTS this idiot either, because he claims mind you can look up who's CTSing you. It shows the name of who is CTSing. So I don't know why he's doing that. And the last time we had December 12th, for those people who were asking, and I have a video because I am smart. Even though he would take my devices, he would tell me to put all my devices in the purse, and he would lock it in the closet, and he would take my phone from me. Obviously, I had an iPhone 8 Plus because he forgot I had that one. And I left that one recording for a reason, because I knew he would do some weird shit like this, and I would need to defend myself in court, because he always does. He's always doing it. And I don't give a about him being 19. You know I'm mentally ill. You've already had issues with me. Why the did you keep coming back? When we already had our fun to go out, why the
Sorry, people. I did also go to the bathroom, and I was watching some on my phone, so I just typed from there. But I need to back that up for a second. I do appreciate that Xena is aware she has mental health issues, but just owning it doesn't excuse it. People are only really sympathetic to that if you own it and then also are taking steps to work on it, you know, because you still have to find a way to move through the world where you're not harming other people. And I still think there's an odd power dynamic with her being a bit older, them both being in the same industry. There's just nothing. It's very wild west right now for streaming. So I just feel like there's probably a lot of kind of shady things. I wouldn't be surprised. So let me just rewind this a little bit, though. It's crazy. She was just saying when I walked in.
you. It shows the name of who is CTSing. So I don't know why he's doing that. And the last time we had December 12th for those people who were asking, and I have a video because I am smart. Even though he would
Chat
take my
sent Hannah the
devices,
sleep.
he would tell me to put all my devices in the purse and he would lock it in the closet and he would take my phone from me.
Did she just say she has a recording of them having sex on the 12th because she's smart? Is that kind of implying that he wouldn't be aware that she was making a video? I don't know. Welcome, Jakeist.
Can you hear me?
Yes, welcome.
Hey, Ruby.
Welcome.
Nice to finally talk to you. How you doing?
Good. I know. Long time chatter. I don't think I've ever, if you've called in before.
Yes, I've never even called in on YouTube at all for anything.
Are you serious?
Yeah, you're popping my cherry here.
Oh, well, you're also the first caller of the official panel star search, so that puts you at a natural advantage.
Oh wow. I feel
Yes.
pretty lucky. Wow.
Yes.
I'm surprised that nobody else is coming up.
Yeah, we'll give them time. Science people, they need a little time to warm up, get comfortable, We're going to let them file in, but I did pin the StreamYard link for anyone who wants to enter. But yeah, if no one else comes in, then it's going to be a landslide victory for you, Jakeist. Yeah. So what inspired you to hit the link today?
I just, everybody seems pretty cool in chat. I just was like, fuck it, why not?
Yeah, awesome.
So yeah, I've been digging the I don't know what you guys call it. There's a lot of people, I guess you call it the sector, but I think that's like something I first heard from Ralph. I think Ralph, Killstream Ralph, like first coined that phrase for his sphere.
Yeah, that's why I think this sector makes sense, because it's like that's where a lot of people who are in this like current what we are calling this sector are ultimately from, that end of the internet. I had my first, big appearance was on Killstream debating Jesse Lee Peterson. So I feel like there's been a lot of people
that on the
who are, like somewhat affiliated to that. What's that?
You did that on the Killstream, actually?
Yes.
You debated Jesse on the Killstream. I've never
actually
watched it.
it is kind of funny.
I should do that. I should see what it was like. Actually I met Jesse one time.
Really?
Like IRL, yeah.
Oh,
I just talked to him for like not even like a couple minutes. I just said hi and shit. He was like walking by. I was like, "Hey, Jesse." He was like,
what was
"Hey."
was it like were you at like some kind of political event?
Yeah.
Did you go to see him speak, or you just saw him?
He was speaking there. I didn't go to just see him. He spoke there though. He probably would have come anyway. I mean, I'm sure they would have invited him just to come, but he did speak at the thing.
Yeah. Interesting. And Monty's giving you a little shout out here. So do you want to be more like interactive on panels? Is that something you want to kind of dip your toe in general?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I mean, sure. Yeah.
I remember like just the first time I called in to somewhere, I was like, it feels so different. Like now that I've done it so many times, but I'm trying to remember like the first time. I think the first show I called in was flamenco, actually, of the Kills.
Really?
It's my online journey has had just some weird twists and turns, they're kind of interesting to reflect on. But yeah, my connection to the Killstream started because I left a comment under a flamenco video, and then he asked me up to like debate something. Right. And I remember being so nervous. And I was so bad. Like maybe I'll unprivate it someday, but it's probably embarrassing as hell,
Yeah, well, whatever, fuck it, Yeah, flamenco. That's a guy Ralph ended up like seemingly to just get into it with everybody.
Yeah.
Every
Welcome, Jeremy.
What's up, guys?
What's up? We were just talking a little bit about Ethan Ralph, the Killstream. Do you know who Flamenco is?
No.
Oh, I was thinking of watching a documentary about him because he has one of those like kind of like lolcow-esque type documentaries that are popular.
That's where I heard of you first, Ruby, was the Killstream actually too.
Oh wow.
But like Ralph's been kind of, I mean, he's doing like he hasn't streamed in a while, and I don't know if you've been following him. He's kind of had it rough.
Yeah, it's not looking great from
think
what I've seen.
The last time he streamed, I think, was Christmas Eve, and I even like was hanging out there for a little bit at the end of it, and I even donated to him. But he's like, he got into it with. I don't know if you know who Mersh is.
I keep hearing
Mersh
that name.
from. I think Jeremy knows. Jeremy knows who he is. Mersh from wow, what's it?
Yeah, I know Mersh. I used to watch Mersh's show a lot. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they got into like
Revenge
a
of the
fight
Sith, right?
over
That way.
control. Did you hear about that, Jeremy? The Ralph and Mersh like, feud. They got into like a fight over like a chick.
Wait, is that recent?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I
maybe
think I've seen it on
like
Twitter.
a month or two.
Yeah, he's always like crashing out on Twitter, and
well, Mersh was like one of his last friends, and it was fucked up because like I got like the chick was like in Mersh's Discord and like was trying to hit on him, and what I think happened was like she just like hooked up with Ralph for like one time, and then Mersh got pissed about it, and then now they're together, right? But it was this whole feud, man. They went at it, Ralph did his like, oh, I'm gonna fuck Mersh festival and shit, like he does, with all his enemies.
Yeah.
And just, he does really good interviews and stuff. I wish he would just stick to that. That's what he's trying to stay clean and sober. It's like, if you want to get mad and fight with people all the time, dude, it's gonna be harder for you to be able to like not do Xanax and day drink all. I mean, you're in Mexico. That's probably like a really bad place to try and. I would feel like kind of lonely. Like I've been to South America and shit, and like, not for very like super long. Not like him. I've never lived there, but like once you're like there for like 2 weeks, you start to miss English and shit. You know what I mean? And so it's.
I don't have passports. I've never left the country. I need to get one of those. I've only been to Canada. I guess there are some people speaking French there, but.
Yeah, I was up in BC a long time ago, Vancouver, and it was pretty cool. I only went there because the drinking age is like 19 or something, and like 21. But that was a long time ago.
So Jeremy, what's up? I saw you were doing some more home improvement content, and also fuck Grace for like shitting all over that, because there is a market for that. Not everything has to be like incest abuse to get views. Like there are people who watch.
That stream has already got 700 views right off the bat.
Yeah, it's like there are other markets, like and I don't know.
Grace just wants me to do her kind of content, the stupid like following other streamers and drama and that kind of shit.
She wants you to be a human weapon for her to like fuck with Courtney. Like
it's not obviously it's not going to be what makes me successful around here. So I get that.
No, but you've been on your grind, so I have some respect for that. How's the John Galt collab going?
It's good. Well, I was gonna say I just finished painting all of this here. Right, looks good. Look at that.
Nice.
I still got to finish. I ran out of paint, so we'll finish that another day. But yeah, collaboration. Did you see my stream today with John Galt?
No, I haven't seen you guys together yet. But I've just been popping in and out, so I missed. Were you on his channel or your channel?
We were in person together. We went to one of his residents. He has a squatter that quit paying rent. And essentially the guy is fucked up. So I went over there, pretended to be a plumber, went down, and essentially like John Gall kind of like turned off the water, trying to get this guy out of the house.
Wow.
So I went over there pretending to be the plumber. I'm streaming the whole thing. And I go knock on the guy's door. I talk to him. I pull him out. Trying to talk to him about the plumbing situation, all that. Get a good 5 minutes in, and yeah, the guy is totally fucked up. And John Galt's upstairs doing his thing. So I pretend to be a plumber, got the good content, got the interview with the guy, exposed him as being a piece of shit squatter, and then went up and just talked to John Galt for a good 30 minutes about the culture of guys like that, and just kind of the culture in DC of squatters. And sorry not to get racial, but John Galt likes to get racial, so it got pretty racial. Good interview with John Galt. Lasted probably an hour and a half.
How many properties he has?
I don't know. I know he's got a lot, but I don't know exactly. No.
Wow. So people just refuse to leave. Like they just literally are like, nope, I'm not going. Like you have to get
pretty much. So I'm going back there tonight. We're gonna fuck with him a little more tonight, and essentially remove the. I don't know if I should say. I'll just say that we're gonna go back and fuck with him. And I might stream. So. It could
What
get
time are you doing
interesting.
that? Yeah, maybe I'll raid you after if it's if the timing lines up.
Probably within the next hour. He's gonna call me up. We'll see.
DC.
But yeah, no, it's been very interesting. It's been an adventure to say the least.
Yeah.
But
I bet DC's
yeah,
like
no,
one of
it's a
those
good stream.
cities. Oh, sorry, dude. You gonna go ahead, Jeremy, man.
Oh no, I wasn't gonna say anything. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I bet DC's like one of those cities where it's like almost impossible to get rid of like a squatter, or you know, maybe not, or it just takes like forever.
You gotta be creative with
You know
it.
what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, because you have
That's what we're doing.
squatters' rights are a thing. You know, I've had like
Yeah.
old roommates try to like pull that when someone would stop paying. They were like, it's squatters' rights. And it's like, dude, are you fucking kidding me? Like,
Yeah.
dude, like you're seriously, you know, even one of my brother's like ex-girlfriends did that. She was like, I received mail here, so you can't make me leave. And it's like they have some legal, you know, legal merit to that. You know, there are protections for squatters. So
Yeah.
and
And the
it's like,
guy's
yeah, we don't
like
want
a,
people homeless, especially in the fucking winter. Like,
but this
that's-
guy's like he's a drug addict and he's super fucked up. He's got a dog too, and it's just like it's in a nice neighborhood. Like it's in a nice neighborhood. Well, like prominently white neighborhood. So the guy's totally out of place and he's just kind of doesn't want to run. Distinction says that nobody watched. Dude, I had 35 people watching that stream this morning. Distinction. You were there, you saw that. Distinction
no,
quit lying.
actually, yeah, I saw people watching that.
I was on the main channel. Distinction. But yeah, no, it's been going great so far. And I've got a collaboration with John Galt. And he's excited about our collaboration. So that should be good content. We're going to a Kwanzaa event at the Smithsonian Museum for African Art. Right.
You got a little
interesting.
digital,
So
but
everybody
I
stay
hear
tuned for that.
Kwanzaa?
Yeah,
Kwanzaa
Kwanzaa event at the Smithsonian. Yeah, at the Smithsonian Museum for African Art on New Year's Eve.
Interesting. So are you trying
Got
to
two
do a
tickets.
niche of like I'm white, but I'm around black people?
That's kind of the whole premise of mine and John Galt working together, collaborating together. So he essentially sends me into like not just like residences, like he's done this a few times, where I go to the residence as like a white guy. I went in and snaked a toilet or a tub that was clogged up, drained, and we kind of pulled out the hair and all the nasty stuff. And he's essentially, his whole thing is kind of exposing the culture that, you know, the reason why blacks, especially like poor blacks, get the name that they get, and it's not necessarily that they're victims of white people, but it's because they actually behave a certain way, especially as residents. He's got a lot of experience with just really shitty tenants. Just fuck it up. So I go in there as like a white guy. They meet and they're like, "Who's this white guy?" You know, that's kind of part of the content. But I also show all the messes and the disgusting shit that all of his tenants show. That on top of I just go out into the ghetto. I live on Martin Luther King Avenue, so I just go down the street, do street interviews. I got some pretty good ones the other day, and yeah, just a lot of white guy in the hood shit.
Have you felt scared at any point? Like DC, imagine D-Dog and fucking like the actual like a hood in DC versus he was on the outskirts of Yale, okay? Just to be clear about where I live. It's at the outskirts of Yale. So like an actual big city with like actual crime and like it gets so
That's why I was trying to get him out here
That's
so
why you're
bad.
trying
I
to-
wanted to see D-Dog. So there's a liquor store down the street that's super sketchy, and I've been there a few times now. But I wanted to take D-Dog out in that area and just see him, just how he reacts in that situation. I'm comfortable with it. My skateboarding years, I went all around Seattle, sketchy parts, everything, and it doesn't really bother me. Like there was one moment where I got a little nervous. Some guy was looking at me actually it was a woman that was looking at me super sketchy. But I got some guys looking at me pretty sketchy. But you know, you can walk away and it's not that big of a deal. I also bring my skateboard with me to kind of make it look like I'm there to do my skateboarding, get my skateboarding on film. So I don't look as much like a cop. Some people say I do look like a cop, so
really,
you know, I go down there with a selfie stick and a skateboard, then you know. I even had some people coming up to me because I had my skateboard in the really sketchy areas, and they want to talk to me. And yeah, I got a lot of good interviews just because of that. So Yeah,
And
no,
also, yeah,
it's been
sometimes
interesting.
people, yeah, it's hit or miss if people are like intrigued by the fact that you have a camera or offended. Have you noticed that? Have people been more like interested by the fact that you're streaming or like put off by it, do you think?
It's 50-50. I definitely got some stares because, I got my selfie sticks. So it's like, what is this guy doing filming around here?
Yeah, especially if there's stuff going on they don't want filmed, yeah.
Exactly. But no, yeah, there's a bunch of other people that saw me streaming and they come up to me. And this happened a lot in Chicago when I went to Southside Chicago at O Block. They'll be like, yeah, man, you streaming? What are you doing? And they want to get on and say hi to the camera. And then they get my, my channel name and things like that. So I would say it's about 50-50.
Yeah.
But you definitely get your thug guys that are sketched out by like a white guy with a camera going around the hood and whatever.
What's your
current
current living situation?
I got a basement apartment. This is my new place, so
That's ideal if you're renting like a space and there's other people. At least the basement's more private. So it's
I just moved in here yesterday, so I was up in the room up top. Hey, there's the Amy Winehouse portrait.
Hey, there she is.
I got my own bathroom, shower, everything.
That's what counts, yeah.
Yeah. Paint. I'm starting to paint everything in here as well, but like I said, I ran out of paint today. But yeah, no, things are going great down here. So
is that one of John Galt's properties?
Yeah, that's the one of his houses.
Huh.
So I'm doing a work for rent situation, and then we're doing a bunch of collaborations. And
a work for rent. Maybe I'll do one of those. If he's open to a work for rent, that could be fun actually.
Yeah.
Do a little, the only thing is I can't commit for more than maybe like 5 days or something because I have my job.
Yeah, we got a garage that he's open to turning into like a streamer house situation, and it's cool. It's really cool.
Yeah, I remember he was.
I already got Francis hitting me up about it.
Yeah, they were gonna do like some kind of like streamer house. I remember that idea being floated around, and I was intrigued. But yeah, I wouldn't be able to like move somewhere out of my apartment and stuff. But yeah, enough about Jeremy. Yeah, Jeremy the celebrity.
Well, I don't think people. Well, I'll just say real quick, people aren't going to be moving here. I think it'll be more of like a week-long stay while people come stay for a week and then boot them out or something. I don't know if we're actually going to have people stay. Anyways.
Yeah. Oh, that could be
that's what I got going on.
That's cool, man.
Yeah, very cool.
Yeah, last time I think you were in fucking, what was it? I was in, what was it, like 3 weeks ago or something, weren't you in
the Chicago
New Orleans?
Oh, New Orleans.
New Orleans, dude. You were cooking at that restaurant.
That was about 2 weeks ago, yeah.
And then now you're in DC, dude. You're all over, man. That's crazy. Just pack up and go.
Yeah, I was planning on staying in New Orleans long. Well, that's the thing. I mean, the opportunity with John Galt was what I wanted to do originally, and Gay Crack was in emails and throwing out a bunch of ideas. So I just told him, hey, man, I'll come out there. We can do this content, and had to say goodbye to New Orleans. Even though I do kind of miss it, New Orleans was really cool. But no, this is definitely where it's at, and this is where in terms of content. I mean, there's always something going on here, even outside of all the hood ghetto shit.
Yeah, and I like the idea. It's like you're streaming, but you're still working and doing stuff too. So it's like you're getting the best of both worlds. Welcome, Monty.
Hi. What's up, Monty?
I wanted to join, just throw you some kudos. I really, really loved your clavicular commentary. It was super, super. I really like that you bring a different perspective, you bring your own experience, and then I really also appreciated that you kind of framed it as that he, just kind of taking sympathy for him and saying that you kind of understood bringing your own experience of being kind of harassed on the internet. I loved that a lot. It was really cool. I just want to give you some kudos on that.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed it. He's definitely an intriguing character. He's been getting like so much traction lately. I was very curious what his deal was, and he seems like a troubled person. I mean, a troubled person leading other troubled people. So
I also wanted to give you just kudos in general. I feel like you're one of the few people on the internet who doesn't genuinely try to ruin other people's lives. And I just wanted to acknowledge that. I feel like I'm.
Thank you. It's sad that that's like a unique thing, but there are people will do anything,
Yeah, even just this whole the Monty show thing. It's so overwhelming to me to calibrate my own reaction. I don't know, and I feel like you are like now that I've kind of been in it just a little bit, a taste of it, it makes me appreciate just kind of your aura, your vibes. You're like trying to just kind of do you, not, you know, like stalk other people, make other people miserable. I don't know. I just wanted to give you kudos for that. I admire that. And
Thank you. Well, super appreciate it. And yeah, I've been super enjoying the Monty show. I love that you've been bringing the content lately, and like hosting some really interesting panels. I've definitely, I mean, I bet you see me in chat. I'm like, you know, constantly like typing.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to keep them a little bit more focused because I feel like sometimes I get baited. I feel like you must know how that. I know, and so I'm like.
So hard not to.
It's so hard not. It's so hard to kind of like keep
Cat will
every
bait you
chatter.
into some shit.
Yeah, like it's so hard to be like, okay, let me acknowledge people's chats, but then at the same time not be baited in a sense.
It's definitely an art. Also, welcome, Steve.
Well, that's something I
Yes,
still get. Yeah, I actually get baited. What's up, Steve?
You get baited too, yeah.
I
Like,
had I had NoFap Gamer in my chat just spamming a bunch of nonsense. At a certain point, you gotta ban them. Bring it back later, maybe. But yeah, if people come in your chat and they just start ruining the content, you just get them out of there.
yeah, because I was like, pretty, yeah. I like, yeah, I don't know how Ruby. I feel like Ruby's very good. Like, she has her structured content, and then she does the open panel chaos. But I think it's still quite structured. I don't know. I like that. I've been trying to like.
Thank you.
That's
Yeah,
a
definitely.
good
I've been wanting to
Sunday show.
expand the panel market. That's why I was doing the panel star search, which you guys are all now qualified contestants. Yes.
Speaking of
last time I
that,
got-
where the hell's Gamer and Justin? They're like the.
Oh, you're right, bro.
Where is
Yeah.
Justin? I had
Justin's
a
been
fun
like
talk with
in
him
chat
yesterday.
all night, like, where's the link? Where's the link? Where's the link? And now the second I drop it, where is he? He was actually. He seemed really excited for that, and
Gamers,
I know Gamer's usually one of the first ones hit, but he's also in England, so I don't know what time it is there. If he's
Oh, it's definitely past his bedtime.
also
But-
people like King have been coming at him, being like, "Dude, you hit the link too quickly."
Oh my god.
Hold on.
He's always coming at everybody. Yeah, he's always coming at people.
Did King get suspended?
He
Again?
was.
I don't think
He was. I don't think
Why? Like he didn't.
Him and Jeremy both were suspended for like a week. I think they both just got their channels back up.
Yeah, he got suspended over a post that he made about Dead Man. And it was kind of like pushing the envelope, but still, like, I don't know. Someone's going around trying to cause some mayhem around here, so who knows?
Be a
Or he
suspect.
should be back.
Except for Melanie. Thank you, Melanie, with the gifted 5 Ruby's Basic memberships. I did upload a new emoji. It is a clavicular emoji. And I want to upload a couple more.
Dude.
But yes.
At this point, I'm kind of like, I'm claviculared out. You know, everybody's
Dude, it is becoming, but yeah, it's like oversaturation in a way because it's, but I think
Yeah.
it's interesting that he's captivated so many people and he's just this like young, weird kid, you know, and it's just odd. It's a surreal situation.
It's like a social experiment. What he's doing, it's like you would never really, you don't expect men to be that obsessed about their appearance. So it's
he's
like a new kind of archetype of like why. Yeah, it's like a social experiment. Why you want to understand why somebody would behave that way? Because it's bizarre.
Yeah.
He's like he's a classic example of somebody who saw American Psycho and then unironically wanted to be that guy.
Oh my god,
Like,
that's
he's
what the documentary. Yes, that's what the documentary said. Yeah.
He does seem like he definitely
has like
embodies that like
he's got like the Zoomer broccoli hair meets Patrick Bateman hairdo. So,
Which I've never seen that movie. I really want to watch it just because I keep hearing that.
oh,
reference.
it's a good movie.
Is
The
it
book
good?
is the book's even more fucked up. But yeah,
Book? Oh, I gotta read that book then. I love reading books before watching a movie.
Did you guys see him on Fresh and Fit?
Clavicular?
Yeah, clavicular. Yeah, clavicular.
On Fresh and
He was on
Fit?
Fresh and Fit. Yeah, and he ripped all the women.
He's doing the
apart.
round.
Yeah, he's like,
taking his moment. I mean, good for him. He's capitalizing his moment. He's taking interviews and he's getting big, huge interviews.
He's talking
Well,
to
he's
Nick
just looking at
Fuentes.
these chicks and being like, "Your jaw is blah blah blah," and he's just crushing all the women that were there. It was cool.
Really? Oh, I might have to look up. Yeah. I
Have you
didn't
ever
see
watched
it.
that the ladies part where they just have all the chicks that they're in Miami? These are probably like the worst women on the planet, So it's like, yeah, it's just funny. Yeah, but,
Also, Jakey, I like your voice.
Thank you.
I appreciate hearing. I like everybody's
Yeah, I
voice. It was
wasn't
nice
sure
to
what
see-
I was
I feel like it's
people
nice to have a
wanted-
voice
this-
attached to the name.
True, I know. It does. It adds another like layer of
Yeah,
familiarity.
another
It's a fun
layer.
It was a good vocal debut. You're doing great, JC.
Absolutely.
Great vocal debut.
Hey, Jake, you said you wanted to get into streaming too. Are you gonna start doing this, playing this game, or?
No,
You
no,
gonna take
I'll
it down?
just come on panels and hang out. I'm not, I'm like a normie, really.
Yeah.
I'm not a normie, but like I don't want to be like super, I've
Yeah, you
seen,
don't wanna-
we've
yeah.
all seen all the stuff that happens to streamers, and if depending on how big you get, and just the certain crowds that that can get it.
Oh, it'll fuck up your personal life and
Yeah.
in all kinds of ways.
You know what, Jakey is? I saw a meme. It was this guy. It was like a YouTube short. It was a guy. He said, "Have your kids draw their little drawings, put it on the fridge, and then write mean comments on it to get them ready for social media." That's such a but like the commentary on just kind of like doesn't matter where you are on the internet. We'll always have people that are just trying to bring you down, I guess, to their levels some way.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. No matter what you do. Yeah. No matter what you do, even in the most benign communities, like you could be in like, oh, cockatiel fan club. We love this kind of bird. There's, vitriol. Like,
And I sometimes think about like why. Sometimes I think to myself, when YouTube, like they used to have you have to have your name. Do you remember that when your full name was like your YouTube handle, and then they introduced these usernames, and I don't know, to me I feel like pinpointing when we could be anonymous on the internet was kind of the rise of a lot of toxicity.
Right.
To me, at least, in my opinion. But
I mean, I think you should be able to be an anon if you want or whatnot.
Yeah, absolutely.
But there is something to that.
Well, a lot of that started was like, I remember when I first joined like the internet, I was at my friend's house and they were like one of the, if not the first family in our town to like get the internet and stuff. And we're in like a music chat room on WBS.net and someone goes, "What's your name?" And my friend goes, "Derek." And then his dad goes, "Don't give out your name on the internet. You don't know who you're talking to."
yeah, like it was wild to be on the internet for like trying to learn the rules of the internet and
like the late 90s internet.
Yeah. Like I used to play this pool.
Are we all
game.
like millennials right now?
Yeah, like I used to play this online pool game.
Millennial demographic.
Oh, are you talking about, hold on, are you talking about Yahoo chat pool?
Oh, maybe, I don't know. It was like a pool. The chat was. Oh man, there were a lot of.
Okay, yeah, pool. No, we did this Pictionary on Yahoo Chat, and we'd be in school in like the computer lab. So me and my buddies would all be in the same room, and some other people from wherever around the world would be there. So we'd all like, one of my friends would get like the secret word of what to draw. He's like, okay, so, and my friends would tell us all like what the real thing was. So he would draw the wrong thing on purpose. This person's like a door, a barn, and I would type soccer ball and get it right and stuff.
Yeah, I mean.
Well, Ruby, I'm gonna drop off panel. I gotta finish my dinner.
Yes, I was gonna say ASL. ASL. Remember that?
Oh yeah, age, sex, location. All right, thanks for coming on, Jeremy. Everyone go subscribe to
Later, Jeremy.
It's just
Yeah.
what is he keeps
Jeremy
changing his handle.
Peterson 2028.
Okay.
No, the
Jeremy
funniest one. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Peterson with an E, weirdly.
Oh yeah, I never know how he spells Peterson. He changes it.
That throws me. Yeah, I'll be like looking for his channel. I can't find it. And then I realize like the E. So Jeremy Peterson, 2028. He's bringing the content. What were we gonna say, Stevie?
Oh, the funniest one was where my friend was drawing stick figures, boning and stuff, and then he wrote like Anthony's mom, one of our friends sitting next to him and stuff.
Oh my gosh.
That's that'll get people is going after the mama jokes.
What?
Peterson. Oh yeah, 1P. Actually, subtract 1P, but there are 3, or subtract 1E. I'm sorry. There are 3 E's though.
Oh, okay. That's how you're spelling it these days.
Yeah.
Well, I just wanted to jump on, give you some kudos. I've got to do a bunch of stuff.
Well, thank you for coming on, Monty. Always a pleasure.
Support.
And
having me on.
Yeah, are you going to be streaming later?
I don't know. Probably not. I'll be doing things around the house, but I will be watching. And thank you for this.
Well, yes, always a pleasure. Thank you for coming on.
Nice talking to you, JPS and Stevie.
Bye, Monty.
All right. I was looking up the Fresh and Fit. I was curious to see clavicular Fresh and Fit.
He's so clinical about it. That's the thing that trips me out. And I know he's like, obviously he's not a good like role model or whatever, but like there's something about like some guy that's just willing to go that far that I like have to respect. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
Like,
oh yeah, he's like he is.
You
I
know,
mean, he's
fucking
absolutely, you know,
big
it takes
invest
some, you know, he's got some kind of like life force that's like taking him
Yeah.
somewhere. You know, he's definitely maximizing, and like I haven't really heard him that much though. It's a lot of what I've heard about him is been just
She got 3.5. Why and how can she improve?
Well, her mid face is way too long. Obviously, she's got the jowls coming in, horrible nasolabial folds. You know, horrible facial width to height ratio. Just
my
really bad
God.
age indicators. But obviously, at 30, that's not something really that's going to surprise me. Her upper maxilla is super recessed,
This is
horrible
why I'm not
interorbitals.
going in
That's why your under eyes are coming in like hell.
Never like this. Like, oh, that's so brutal. It's like, yeah, I don't think I'd want to be in one of those situations where it's like young hot chicks and like someone doing commentary. Like, if you were in there older already, you're at a disadvantage. You know, it's like, oh, that's brutal. I mean, it's true. Like you can see, yeah, she has like slight jowls, nasolabial folds, and like, yeah, that's absolutely very normal to have by the age of 30. You know, but it's not. You know, it's not the beauty standard of.
Has this clavicular cancer guy ever gotten slapped before?
I don't know. Good question.
Really recessed chin.
Probably.
You know, all the facial convexities are wrong.
He's
The
gotten
radix
into
is recessed.
altercations.
You know,
Like I
moving on. Honestly, there's not a single good thing about her face. So her alar base, the width of her nose is incredibly large. Her nasal bridge is incredibly wide. You know, obviously you've got bimaxillary protrusion. So you know your bite is all off. Just everything is wrong. Yeah. So just I would rate you the lowest, definitely on the panel.
You're not a search.
What's the number?
I would arguably say like 1.5 or 2, like
Shut
genetic
up,
defect,
dude.
dead end.
That's not. No one on that panel is sub 5 even. Like, you have to be realistic about what people actually look like when you go out into the world and go to the grocery store and look around. Like, what people really look like, unless it's like, I don't know. But to give someone a 1 on a scale like 1 to 10 is.
I mean, this dude's just like rage baiting, basically. Like he's saying it because he knows he's gonna get.
I don't know. 'Cause it's
I
like,
mean, I
you
know.
can
Well,
say
okay.
things that are,
Like,
kinda
I'm not
accurate.
saying I'm not saying he's not serious. I do think he believes this, but
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. I'm actually writing this shit down. Okay.
Okay, so I would give her a 4.5. On
That a 4.5 is insane. That's just not accurate.
honestly, it's just I would say.
She's
I
in
know.
the 7 zone.
No, actually, I'll give her a little bit higher.
this dude dresses like how I dressed like 20 years ago.
I mean, the woman next to him is maybe under 5.
I would say probably a 5, but maybe in terms of the body fat, that could come down a little bit once you leaned out a little bit. Once you got a little bit more facial angularity, you know, lower your body fat percentage. I would say you'd actually be pushing up to like a 5.5, maybe.
Quick question: Do you believe in eugenics?
Yeah,
you do.
Okay,
Okay,
that's a loaded question. That's a complex one. That's
What
just
is
not
eugenics?
That's not really a yes
He's
or no
racist.
answer.
Yeah.
No. That's
I am.
That's it. That's not a yes or no
And
question.
that's fine. I mean, he's saying he believes in eugenics, so I'm just saying.
You said that. Okay, but a 5
But
is
you
an average.
didn't answer no. So
A
if
fi-
it was a no, it would have been a no.
It's a complex
Dude, that's
question,
like the
lady. So for you to
stupidest
think that
gotcha,
everything
though,
falls
especially
into
on
a
that
binary
show.
yes or no, you're just a retard. So moving on.
Right.
Okay, shut the fuck up. But anyway, let's move on. 5 out of 10 is average. Okay, it's not 7. It's not a fucking 7. All right, so her.
He's funny.
I'll give her.
Okay.
I'm gonna give you a 4.5.
Okay.
Actually, and I would push you up to over 5. I would say you could be above average if you lost a little bit of body fat percentage. So
I actually just gained 10 pounds, so I agree with
yeah.
I'm
Why don't
sorry.
any of these chicks need to learn how to like troll this dude? They should start calling him like a 4 and just going into detail of why they're not into what they see in him.
I just find it odd that, no offense, like if I were to rate all the women, she would be on the bottom, and it's like the other woman who's next to me way higher. He rated Pink Shirt way higher than the other one who looks like a model with huge boobs. Like,
yeah,
maybe he is just like not into people who aren't white. Maybe it's a racial preference, you know? Because I feel like they're just one is objective.
Dude, if I was a chick, I would just be calling this guy like a 4 and a 3 and just pulling the same shit against him. But no. Like, you have to kind of like lean into it to the point that he kind of starts believing it.
I don't think that would happen. You'd have to play it different. I think
work with him.
To fuck with him, there would have to be a different.
Oh, it would be so fucking
he already
easy.
knows he's like reaches.
Me and my buddies would fucking clown this guy.
What would you say?
I don't know.
We'd probably just beat his fucking ass. I mean, let's just keep it real. We just bring him out to a field and have our way with him. But I'm not saying that's legal, but.
All right, I do not condone violence, people.
No, I don't either. I'm talking about past tense shit, but it's.
Yeah. So once you leaned out, I think you would be around a little bit above average. I would say that you.
And the truth to you about reality is that everything is actually fairly nuanced, and there's a lot of.
Hold on, this dude took like
life.
steroids when he was like 14. Like, I can't take you seriously as a person. Like, anything this guy says does not count. Like, his opinion doesn't mean shit. That's basically what I would just be telling him.
What do you think is going to be like long-term like health effects for him? He's got to have something, right? Like,
I mean, he's going in a direction of doing a ton of drugs. He has obvious mental health issues, which are highly comorbid with like drug abuse. So he's probably going to get that out of control. It's not looking like a good picture. Like, it's looking like I would see him dying from some kind of chemical thing by like 30.
Well, if he takes steroids, like 14, maybe that's post-pubescent, right? 14 probably is, or it's still around there, right?
Yeah.
It's still growing. So, like, isn't that going to permanently fuck up your hormones somehow or something? Wouldn't that? Right?
I don't know, because the point he's rage baiting, and that makes me angry. You can't win when you're talking about these people. It's like, yeah, the rage baiting in itself is angry, and then that.
No, you can easily get under this. Like, this dude is deeply insecure. You can definitely get under this guy's skin.
He's deeply insecure, but he's also has the confidence to go interview with like Michael.
He's got the fake. He's got the fake confidence.
Well, yeah,
this dude is totally masking.
That's
well, you would say like I do coke. He's like I drink a beer when I go out, like every 90 minutes when I'm going out. It's like it's all weird and clinical. He has like all these times. It's like I do this amount of coke so I can get over my anxiety. He'll say that. He'll admit it.
See, like, okay, Burgess brings up a point. Burgess said he would just laugh at him, like. Basically, yeah, just clown on this dude.
That's probably, I just wouldn't put myself in a situation like this because I would, I wouldn't really.
That's what I don't understand. See, I don't watch these shows, so I don't know why these chicks even go on this.
A lot of times it's a plug, like, I mean, it's just for exposure, really. It's just a vehicle to get some kind of exposure and hope for maybe a viral moment or some kind of attention or, transfer it into like fans on OnlyFans or YouTube or wherever.
Yeah, they all have Instagrams and shit that they want to like, juice.
He definitely has extreme anxiety and dysmorphia. Why is this twink praised for his body dysmorphia? I don't know if he's getting praised right now. He's mostly going viral for like the wrong reasons, except for like some people are like, oh, based, like he's, I don't know.
I think he got a lot of the he's based type shit because Nick.
Yeah.
That's where he got a lot of that. And then, Fresh and Fit too. Like the Myron is actually like a really political guy. The other dude is an idiot. But what's his name?
Who's the other guy? I forgot.
I think his real name's like Andrew or whatever. But he's a moron. But like Myron's actually, I think, pretty smart. I don't agree with like, all his advice, but like, you got to run through 50 chicks before, you want to get married. It's like, really? Did you really believe that shit, bro? Like,
Yeah, that's
like, come on, man. That's kind of.
That's horrible advice. Like, that's objectively bad. That's a great way to get like an STD and an unwanted pregnancy. Like,
yeah,
definitely will increase your odds in that.
Are also average to maybe slightly above.
Bro,
so
very young.
I'll put her. So I put her at a 4.5.
Okay.
I'm gonna put her dead average 5.
Okay.
I'm gonna say she is
That's not surprising at all.
she's a 4.5 over here.
Oh, but why did she get the 5?
Oh, why did she get the 5?
Yeah.
What's the defect?
What? Okay, so what takes away from her is the body fat
I
percentage.
wrote that down. Her.
Okay, her. So it's going to be her orbital bones, like the bones surrounding her eyes. Her supraorbitals are suboptimal. She really doesn't have any eyebrows. And the worst phalo that she has is her interpupillary distance, which is the distance between her eyes. They're too close together. So we've got that going for her as well. She's got a suboptimal IPD. Her ESR shit. Obviously, her nose is much too bulbous. You know, the
Large,
nasal tip.
yeah, big.
And you know, high body fat percentage, and you know, a poor facial width to height ratio.
I don't
So
know that he's
over here,
trolling.
I
He's
think
saying
he,
our reading is accurate from what I know as someone who's like somewhat researched like plastic surgery. Things he's saying
think
are like
he's-
true observations you could make, but by calling them all 4s and 5s, I think that's perhaps trolling.
I think he's doing it a little bit of both.
Yeah, it's
So
probably
number? What was her number?
she is a 4.5.
Okay.
Right there. Her over there, I'm gonna give her a 3. We've got a super downgrown facial structure entirely. All points of the facial convexity are severely recessed. Her maxilla gives her face no support. That's why she's got that bloated, chubby look. That's why she's got the nasal labial folds coming in. It's because her face has no support. She's got no forward growth. Her chin is extremely recessed. Her orbital bones are.
From the mic.
It's like, look, so this is why people have these facial flaws. It's because of lack of bone support, right? Her orbitals are non-existent. She's got the huge.
Because of Godzilla.
Godzilla. No, maxilla.
I don't kid. I'm kidding.
Okay, so no, so her orbital
I think
bones suck.
Ava
That's
would
why
do
she's
pretty
got the big
well.
bug eyes. Super protruding. Not good looking at all. 3 out of 10.
Welcome, Susan.
Hey, this is
Hey.
not Susan. This is Frederick Lowe. I'm calling with regards to the description of you guys kind of like giving to this kid. I would like to differ a little bit with.
No, we'd love to hear that.
Yeah, I would like to differ a little bit with you guys saying that, or he's young, or he don't know how to grade or so. But looking at his age, he's a young. Okay, so I think he's doing it from his age range, from his specs, how you call it, spec. Give me the word. So you don't. I don't want you guys to limit him to that or castigate him so low because of who he is or what he's doing. But I think from his own point of judgment, with the age group he finds himself in, I think he's on par with the discussion they are having as well. So follow it and see. He's a very young guy, and I
So
guess
are you a supporter of clavicle?
no, I'm not. I'm not. But because of his age and the people he finds himself with, yeah. So let us restrict it. Let us just restrict it to that instead of tearing him apart. You guys are grown up. You guys are well experienced, and for him, probably that might be his first show or first interaction or whatsoever. Then for you to just bring him that low, so
True. I mean, I have concerns and I'm expressing them, and that's part of learning is being able to listen to feedback from people who have more life experience, who might be saying like, hey, I think you're going down a dangerous path here. That's going to lead to a lot of pitfalls, and people are going to do what they're going to do. Many people obviously said that to me, and I, took every wrong choice there was to make in life. So, but I do appreciate we have, someone defending him. He is very young, so I will give you that. And he's just a mentally disturbed kid. I just have concerns about his influence on people and if he's swaying people in a dark path would be my.
How long has he been doing this, and where were his parents?
Good question.
No, you see, there from that backdrop, I don't want you to trace it either to his parents either, okay? Because probably his parent, probably those are decent, well-mannered people, and he's just following the show, and doing what I think he think is right, okay? But I guess the parents are well-mannered, decent, and try to put him on the right path. But
I wasn't making
sometimes,
any assumptions. I was just asking a question. Like,
yeah, yeah, I get that. But sometimes you see, young people, we tend to follow our peers, and we think that, or they think that everything is just right whenever it comes to them. But getting to know uh, the aftermath, what other people might think of what he or she has said or done. So all of that come in play, you know. Yeah.
So you're on Team Clav or Team
No,
Clav?
I'm a
No?
team. I'm not.
You're not
I'm
Team
just a
Clav.
neutral person. Okay.
I'm Team Clav too. I was gonna say.
So who is this? Berga said it sounds like Susan took testosterone, but I think we have
No, I just been drinking. That's all.
Fred.
hasn't this guy been on panel before?
No.
No.
I don't think so.
Maybe I'm
I've
getting
tried
mixed
the
up with
time, I
someone
think.
else. So wait, so you can hear me clearly? The reason why I'm close to the camera is because I'm using the laptop's mic.
You're not even
I don't
that. You're at the same distance anyway.
No, but
Nate.
I was like up here.
Oh, I guess maybe that's something close, Fred. But like, it's not, that's funny. I pulled that and you were like, "On back."
It's not Paro, Burgess. It's not.
For a second.
Oh my god, dude. You think I'd have Paro right here beside me, dude? Come on. Paro's like way out in the fucking what's those islands called? The
Virgin Islands.
Yeah, the Virgin Islands.
Yeah. Ruby has the talent of ruining Samu. Why would you say that? I'm sorry. Is Fred from the Virgin Islands, though?
No. Oh, Fred? No, where are you from? No, Fred is from he's from West Africa.
Oh, okay, nice.
Mm-hmm.
So are you what
Wherever
you guys,
the fuck that is. He tried showed it to me on the globe, but I don't know. Still.
Ivory Coast or Sierra Leone?
Liberia in particular.
What is it? Here, you explain to him. I don't know.
I'm from Liberia in particular. Liberia.
Okay.
From Liberia?
Yeah, that's correct.
That's like one of the worst countries.
That's
in fucking
more
Africa.
towards. Is that more towards the south or?
No, that's somewhere
Okay.
west. Okay.
They have that Firestone rubber factory thing out there, right?
Yes, you're right.
Yeah, I know a lot about Liberia, dude.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. You know how it started, right?
Oh yeah. You want me to give you more?
Liberia, how it was founded?
I can give you a detail of that. You don't know.
He's not a Nigerian prince. Oh
Okay.
Yeah, he's a Liberian prince. Get it right, Eric.
It was they were sending like African slaves back to Africa, and they wanted to found like a republic. No, that's how it was founded. It was like James.
Definitely. That's how it was founded. That's how that country became what it is right now.
Yeah.
Okay. So what else about it you know?
I think that's just it was like it's almost like it's like there's no real government there really. There's like warlords.
Yeah, I've
No,
seen a couple unflattering documentaries.
No, I disagree if you say warlords. No. Yeah, we have conflicts. We have our internal conflicts there at the time.
But in effect, it's almost like just anarchy.
Yeah,
right?
that's
in a lot of places.
Yeah, for a lot of other places. Yeah, I agree. But
how'd you get out here to America then?
Say that?
How'd you get to America?
I came here
Like
with
a
back.
refugee thing?
A G thing? What G thing?
No, refugee thing.
Oh, not a refugee thing in particular, but it's kind of like a lottery that America
Okay.
put in
Diversity
place
lottery.
for for poor countries like my country, Liberia.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
Yeah, so that's how some of us enter here to change our lives and become better people. Okay.
So do you know a lot of other Liberians that you hang out with, like expatriate Liberians? Like a
Well,
community
yeah,
type of people from there?
yeah, I know a lot of patriot Liberians as well, and
crazy,
even those shipping continues. That's a business, you know, and it's profitable as well. Okay, so and then you found some of the best people from there that you find in this country. Some of the best come from there too as well. And America had the biggest laboratory in Liberia. There were most of your drugs were being tested.
Oh.
Hell yes.
Like like pharmaceutical companies were doing
Yes,
like trials there.
pharmaceutical companies. Yes.
Oh. Were they offering financial incentives? I've done a couple of pharmaceutical trials back in the day.
They had a zoo there, the biggest zoo in Liberia. So there where they used to take all their stuff and then try all their drugs or so. So we got a very good tie with your country, like America. So those days that I'm telling you about, our people came to this country without a visa in their hands. People came here on like weekends and spent weekends and went back home. Okay, so we had a very good time, but because our love for other people, and so we open up. Other countries started pouring into our country, taking our passports to come here. You see, because back then coming here, you just need a passport. It was visa upon arrival. That's how good it was. And then we had 5 presidents or 5 governors that steered the affairs of Liberia when it was first founded. It was called Christopolis, City of Christ. So we have 5 Americans that were selected from here every now and then that were sent there to steer the affairs of the indigenous or the free slaves that were sent back there until they were able to handle their own domestic problem. And then America said, okay, now you can serve yourself, but we will guide you through the process. So that's how we started having our own elections, electing our leaders, and what have you.
All right. So
So
that
I
brings us up to
appreciate that you got a broad idea on where Liberia is and how it came to being.
This
I really
is
appreciate
Africa's
that.
first and oldest modern republic.
Black Americans who returned to Africa to found the first republic on that continent.
During the European scramble for Africa, it was one of the 2 African nations to preserve its independence.
Welcome to Liberia,
a country in West Africa bordered by Sierra Leone, Guinea, and Ivory Coast. It is home to 5.3 million people. Its main economic activities are mining and agriculture. Rubber is its top export, followed by diamonds and gold.
5.3 million. That's so it's a smaller country. That's like the population of the United States is hundreds of millions of people. So it's definitely on the smaller side.
As I started going around, one thing I noticed is the American influence in Liberia, from their accent to their school bus, flag, police uniforms, and even their constitution.
It's interesting how, actually you pay it in dollars,
A lot of things are even priced in dollars, from supermarkets to restaurants, and even the ATM machines withdraw dollars.
Liberia is America and Africa. Not because of the history between America and Liberia.
Between the 12th to the 16th century, this land was known as the Pepper Coast. The first people to set up a trading post here was the Portuguese, followed by the Dutch, and then the English. Fast forward to the 18th century, the American Colonization Society acquired a strip of land around the present-day Monrovia from the native ruler. This place was chosen by the American Colonization Society as a spot for African Americans along with Afro-Caribbeans to repatriate to, because they believed black people will face better chance for freedom and prosperity in Africa than in the United States. That's where the name Liberia came from, meaning liberty. These group of people became known as Americo-Liberians. Many of them were educated in American culture, and somehow they did not integrate well with the native Liberians because they felt they were culturally and educationally superior. So they developed an elite minority that created and held onto political and social power, while the native Liberians were pretty much sidelined in their own land.
Liberia calls itself a republic. In fact, it is an oligarchy, ruled by a few, but the few that belong to 300 families descended from the original settlers. Families who are at the top and see to it that they stay at the top.
During this period, Liberia's economy was among the most developed and fastest growing in sub-Saharan Africa.
And Liberia has the world's largest shipping fleet registered under its flag.
As the Americo-Liberians will sail along the coast trading African goods.
If you don't have to
This
watch like a
activity
full,
made
I
them
was just curious,
Yeah, it's interesting.
Yeah. So that's Liberia. So Fred, are you interested in the cash prize?
Do you narrate books?
Yes, I'm still here.
Two questions. We're competing for a cash prize. Whoever the number one panelist is, at a certain point, we're going to close the panel, and then people are going to have to vote on the person who they think is the best panelist, the most popular, the most fun, the best in all ways.
This includes people who left, right? So Monty can still win it.
Yeah, I don't see why not. Yeah,
I think she's a good panelist.
Absolutely. Very famous history of Liberia. Anyway, let me finish the that video.
So she got 3.5. Why and how can she improve?
Well, Clarity, lower your body fat percentage. I would say you're
down her.
Okay, her orbital bones are.
From the mic.
It's look. So this is why people have these facial flaws. It's because of lack of bone support, right? Her orbitals are non-existent. She's got the huge.
Godzilla.
Godzilla. No, Maxilla. Okay, so her orbital bones suck. That's why she's got the big bug eyes. Super picture.
Oh my god. He's using terms that are used by plastic surgeons and whatnot. Oh, this
In the Evolutionary Psychology of Facial Beauty by Gillian Rhodes, a paper that's cited on the channel all the time, symmetry, averageness, and sexual dimorphism are the three big indicators of attractiveness.
He does.
In the Defining Beauty series, the episodes put out so far talk about just 1/3 of this attractiveness trifecta, the averageness part. They discuss what the ideal values are by different races, genders, and cephalometric regions, and we'll continue putting out more videos on different parts of the face, but we haven't really looked at the other two important aspects of beauty. The idea goes that symmetry indicates mate quality and strong genetic health. In her paper, Rhodes cites that the likelihood of asymmetries in human bodies occurring increases with inbreeding, premature birth, psychosis, and mental retardation. Further studies from the late 20th century show that artificially making faces more symmetric increases their attractiveness, although their facial features remain the same. On the other hand, asymmetry is equally undesirable in animals. There's many biological reasons from a loss of genetic variance to heterozygosity. But let's just say that if a
And
bird is born
tendency
with
in orbit
asymmetrical wings, it will die very quickly to natural selection. This type of example is what we call fluctuating asymmetry, as it's individual specific. It's important to distinguish between the two types of symmetry. Fluctuating refers to random deviations from perfect symmetry factors for proper growth.
Lower.
The
Okay,
science
here's where
reported that
you're
only 5% of asymmetry
Here we go.
phase. It only becomes a problem when it's blatantly noticeable. Research by Peck et al. Found that asymmetry is greatest in the jaw, so the lower third region, and least in the cranium, or the upper third. Another study by Sever and Profit recorded that only 5% of asymmetry cases were found in the upper third, 36% in the midface, and 75% in the lower third. Why is that? One hypothesis that I'd like to throw out there is that our dentofacial growth is somewhat determined by our diets. This was also the conclusion of Canadian dentist Dr. Weston Price, who compiled numerous data on how soft Western diets lead to misaligned tooth eruption. Could it be that the kinetically most active part of our face, the jaw, is most prone to asymmetry because it's dependent on so many factors for proper growth? The side you predominantly chew your food on will have a more developed masseter muscle than your weaker side. Conversely, the cranium just grows outwards, free from constant movement or external force, so it's much less prone to asymmetry. The midface is in the middle because it contains a lot of complex soft tissue, like the eyes and nose, so it's easy to imagine how the cells might mess up duplication, although they're under a lot less physical stress, unlike the jaw. But again, this is just my own personal conjecture. In 1997, Moller and Thornhill found a weak but significant correlation regarding the heritability of asymmetry, but it's still a hotly disputed topic. If asymmetry is truly heritable, then this theory I've proposed goes out the window, and you should just pick new parents next time. Although the causes of asymmetry are endless, clinical scientists can break them up into three categories: malformations, which are caused by an abnormal developmental process, deformations, which are caused by getting hit in the face by Sonny Liston, and disruption, which is caused by a breakdown in the developmental process, so the opposite of the malformation. The most common way of assessing symmetry is with a bilateral flip, where you take a face, cut it down the facial midline, so typically the philtrum, and compare the two sides. If you've ever tried this for yourself with enough faces, you'll notice a few weaknesses in this method. Going back to G. Rhodes, she calls out these limitations too, and I paraphrase, "In taking a hemispherical flip of a face, a very slight tilt of the head, or a slight deviation from the front on view, amplifies the asymmetry in the resulting chimera image. In other words, images appear abnormally wide or narrow, and this greatly affects attractiveness results." A better way is to blend the original face with the flipped face to offset any angle or tilt errors in the original image, which is now how we do it for every Q's facial report. In the PERZ study I mentioned earlier, they use a third method where they physically straighten asymmetries using the 1999 equivalent of the liquify tool. Figures C and D are the midline flips, while B is the new method of manually adjusting 224 facial points for perfect symmetry. There isn't really much to say with bilateral symmetry. It's either noticeable or it isn't. Generally, the most noticeable asymmetries are in the eyes, as we obviously look at that first on our face. This is seen as a deviation in the canthal tilt or the eyelid contour, where ptosis causes the upper eyelid to droop lower than the other. From what I've seen, the lower eyelid doesn't seem to be as asymmetric.
Hormaxter was saying about D-Dog was, he's like, D-Dog has a negative canthal tilt. Hormaxter and Clavicular definitely need to connect. Also, the link is pinned. If anyone else, this is going to be soon to last call for entering the competition. So far, we have Jakiest and Stevie. So
I don't need the money. You don't need to.
Yeah. It's all good.
Maybe I
Like,
should have
I just-
promoted it a little more.
I would
but-
just donate it to you.
I was expecting to like.
God damn it.
I vote for Monty since Justin's not showing up, but
Yeah, what the heck? I know we're missing some regulars, but there's a $25 cash prize for the favorite panelist of the night. Yeah, as
what about D-Dog's blanket, dude?
Oh yeah.
Should we vote for him?
Yeah, I was thinking of using that for the green screen today for like the Nicki Minaj intro. I was gonna also do a blanket picture, but it was.
Did you do the Nicki Minaj thing because of the whole TM USA or what is it? The
TP Toilet Paper USA. Yeah.
Yeah. Amfest,
I wasn't even thinking of that. I forgot about. I just didn't.
You know
it
who
just came
she's?
into my song and I
Her
was like, oh,
husband.
that'd be hype. Like it would be just like a hype song.
Her husband's like got a pretty sus history.
Oh, Nicki Minaj. I've heard.
Her husband. I think you'd have to double check. He might be a registered offender, but.
Oh shit! That's no fun now.
Wow.
As the upper. After the eyes, we look towards the nose because it's also a large, salient part of the face. In terms of bilateral asymmetry, it's usually in the nose bridge where most people have a crooked nose bridge that's quite noticeable because the nose is dead center on the facial midline. The nose base and nose tip aren't as commonly seen because they're smaller in the case of the
Welcome. What's up, Donkey? Wow. Wait, Jamie, you're blocked by John? Wow. All right. Got a new.
Watch out, he might P-bomb you. Careful.
Perhaps the only person who's entering the panel star search.
We can include people that aren't on here.
Oh yeah, true. Monty or
just Monty.
Yeah, I guess just Monty. All right. Well, we can't hear you, Donkey Kong, if you are saying anything, but you might win without a word being said.
Okay, there he is. He's
I
real.
know this guy.
Yeah, no, we know that Donkey also.
Oh,
him.
he's the skateboarder.
Now?
Oh yeah, I
Yeah.
can hear you now. I can hear you now.
You're the skateboarder, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Channel D, for the $9.99.
But I'm probably gonna like get back into it like next week or something. I'm just getting over a flu.
Oh shit! Yeah, I was feeling a little head coldy this weekend too. I was not feeling my best, but I felt a bit better today. But thank you, Channel D. You said I spend 0% of my time on nose tips. Happy Sunday, all. Yeah, it's these are pretty niche topics.
Yeah,
of,
you
like,
got longboards, eh?
What's up?
He said something about longboards.
Uh-oh, drama with the boy outlaws. Apparently. What did you do,
Oh,
Jim?
Yeah.
Oh wait, I'm talking to the other Jim in chat. There's two Jims
$25
going
American
right
dollars. No, I'm not talking to you, bro. I'm talking to the cunts on the computer. Hang on, just let me turn my audio up so I can hear you.
Is there a celebrity in the background?
Oh fuck! Yeah, fucking. All right, so
All right. Well, thank you for joining, Donkey.
Guy's got wet brain, dude.
I
His
don't-
connection's
He's a
bad.
wet brain moron.
Well, he definitely has some substance abuse issues, but I do think he's made some steps to get clean, hopefully. So I hope for that. Boy, Ellis, I was just messing with him while he was on panel petty stuff. Well, how were you messing though? What did you say? What did you do? We want to hear it. Anyway, back to I guess I don't really need to know more about that. Hey, welcome back.
Hey, sorry about that. I realized I had the stream on my other tab, and I clicked on this one by mistake.
Oh no, you're fine. I do stuff like that all the time.
Yeah. No, so what's the deal with this blanket thing? I didn't. I heard about like the meme, but like, well, what's actually the story behind it?
The story probably sounds like a meme, but Dalmatian believes that material items have feelings and thoughts and can communicate with him. And he told me in a very serious conversation that his blanket told him to kill me. It's that the
Like, was this when he was like at your place or like over the phone?
No, it's in person.
Oh shit, he told you that in person.
Yeah.
Wow. What? No. This is I'm not trolling him, bro. These like are good people.
Yeah. Well.
No, it's not me, mum.
Yeah,
It's bloody some chick from America. It's the Ruby chick that was putting Poppy in the thumbnails.
Hey, Ruby, how you doing?
Dude, and I did Celebrity Pets and I didn't have a picture of Poppy.
Oh, you gave him Poppy?
Yeah, I'll turn the camera on.
I'm out of fucking Celebrity Pets.
Yeah, I know. He's grabbing Poppy now. Turn the camera on.
Let's get some. Now we can have.
Yeah, all right, we're going to win that 25 American.
Yeah, you're gonna get.
Sure, bro.
Oh!
Nope. Nice. There, I think we got a winner.
Here we go. Oh, what a cutie.
Be the Pomeranian.
Oh, precious.
He's so beautiful.
How about Donkey Kong? But yeah, so this guy, this guy reckons check this out, right? She had like this sort of online boyfriend kind of thing, and he had like a blanket or something. And the cunt's 28 years old, right? And fucking no. And the blanket, he reckons material items have feelings and shit. And he reckons his blanket told him to kill this chick here, Ruby. Yeah, and you should have seen how he was speaking to her in her own home, bro. Like, and how it was so disrespectful, man.
Yeah, it's and now it's clipped.
Some guy made an edit of it. I'll show you it. It's pretty funny, that Naptown guy.
Freaking use my blanket never
Poppy, just your. Oh, fuck you, Poppy. Am I still on here?
Little pupper.
Yeah,
I love
she wants to be with Bez.
Oh, very, very cute. Speaking of blankets, enough about facial symmetry. I wanted to look up that Brave Little Toaster blanket because that's what Brave Little Toaster.
Yeah,
like this.
It's a celebrity, but like she spells celebrity with an S because like.
Oh, here we go.
I
saw this.
Yeah, there's the dog.
Hi, puppy. Hi. Oh, I want a doggy. Very cute.
Waving hello. Oh wow.
She was dancing yesterday. We got.
She was dancing on 2 feet for chick.
No way.
No, yeah, and he couldn't see it. And I was like, hey, look, she's dancing on 2 feet.
Yeah, like he was like on 2 feet, like going like that. And then I gave her a piece of chicken.
Oh my god! Take a video next time. I want to see that. That sounds very adorable.
Oh, I wish I got that on camera so bad. That would have gone viral. Honestly, I guarantee it's one of those things that you just you need a camera right there.
Well, look at what this dude said. Fun fact: Ruby spells celebrity with an S because she can't read.
Don't expose me like that, quite right. We're going with intentional. Roasted.
I spell heaps of words like with a Z.
Makes sense it's not celebrity.
Yeah, no, it's like part of a brand or some shit.
Oh,
yeah, my brand is being like retarded, so.
That's right. Not over in America. All right.
All right, here's the Brave Little Toaster blankets crying scene.
Turn to our regularly scheduled program at this time.
I need to like rewatch this entire movie.
Oh, it's a great movie for like. It's kind of dark, but
yeah, it definitely had dark vibes.
Also, Ruby, I was going to ask you, have you ever seen that show, Spenny versus Kenny?
What's Kenny versus Kenny?
Kenny versus Spenny.
Oh, go to the top video. The blanket's floating. I think that was a
Yeah, I
funny
think
Like
scene.
the
The
Spenny
blanket
guy,
hallucinates.
he's exactly like D-Dog.
The top
like,
one. Yeah, that one.
Oh, this one?
Yeah.
Oh,
the
yes,
blanket.
this part. This scene is so creepy. It's always creepy the fuck out.
I love the animation of this.
This isn't helping my stereotype of whole Aussies playing drunk cards. Nah, they're just playing, bro. No, we're not drinking. We're just retarded. It even looks like D-Dog.
Blanky! Oh, I remember that scene fucked me up. Where was it?
Oh, yeah.
What are you laughing at?
Absolutely nothing. Nothing at all.
I
What
think he was
movie is
laughing
this?
at us.
You know something? You're a real bright.
This is this movie. It was like a '90s movie called The Brave Little Toaster.
Late 80s.
Or yeah, late '80s.
Yeah.
It's kind of
Looks
like a
like
yeah.
one
This
of
is like a
them
dark.
Disney ones from back in the day.
What's that?
Looks like one of them Disney ones from back in the day.
Yeah.
I don't remember if it was Disney. I forgot who did this.
Yeah, I don't think it was Disney,
Oh,
but
hey.
it was maybe Pixar.
Hey, you guys really have an attachment for that kid, don't you?
Yes, he was a master.
Well, that's real nice. And any day now, he might come romping back, huh? Just come whistling right back in through that door and everything'll be the same. Real peachy keen like.
Mm-hmm.
It's a possibility.
Well, at least we try to be optimistic.
Optimistic? Somebody untie the knot in this guy's cord.
Why don't you just shut off?
Hey, I'm real scared there, Kirby. What are you gonna do? Suck me to death?
Oh my
What is it with you guys
Suck me
anyway?
to
You act
death.
like you just came off the assembly line. Now get this through your
So is
chrome.
this
We've been dumped, abandoned.
But he loved us.
That's right.
So what? He's a kid. He has a family. They move away. He moves away. It's a package deal.
But maybe they're
He's
all.
not coming back. Pure and simple.
Oh, yeah? Did you talk to him recently or something? They could drive up any second.
You really think so?
I'm not talking to you.
The whole bunch of you gotta have a combined wattage of 5, maybe less. It's been years. It's scrap metal time.
Well, you can do what you like. We're not gonna give up hope.
That's real touching, Toaster. You're gonna get me bawling like a baby any time now.
I think you're jealous.
Sure, I'm jealous of a bunch of dimwits. Damn.
Yeah, because the master never played with you.
You got to
Those
pay
hairs
for it.
stuck in the wall.
So, it's
Well, I
back to
just got a
that
quick question.
stupid static again.
What's up?
So is this like the movie that made D-Dog think like that, like material things like have emotions or whatever? Did he base that off this movie or something? or-
Good question. I mean, I wonder maybe this influenced him as like a child. He never mentioned it, but maybe that's part of the reason he
To answer Tony Macaroni and that said the AC voice sounds familiar. It's basically Phil Hartman doing the voice, but he's doing like a Jack Nicholson type like impression.
Yeah, I like that. You got behind you, man. Is that like a poster or a real record?
Oh, it's a Wire. It's a post-punk band from England from like the late 70s.
Oh yeah, that sounds cool. I like that. I like that old.
Oh, it's awesome.
English rock.
They're an amazing band. They influence
they
a lot
called?
of like future bands. Oh yeah, like
What are they called again?
Wire. Just Wire. This
Oh,
one's called
yeah.
154, but like Pink Flag is their first album.
Yeah, that's.
They
Do
have
you know,
a demo.
the adverts. They're from
What?
around the same. The adverts.
Oh yeah, the
Yeah.
actor?
Mhm.
Yeah, I always thought you.
Wait,
looked
did
like
they
the
do
bass player.
Oh yeah.
Did they do They didn't do Gary Gilmore's Eyes, did they? Or is that another band?
I can't remember. I just listened to their album and like I couldn't name any of the songs. I just put the album on sometimes on YouTube and listen to it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Brave Little Toaster. The guy who does the voice for the lamp is Timothy Stack, who played the dad on a show I used to watch when I was a kid called Parker Lewis Can't Lose.
Yeah, you know your stuff, man.
Yeah.
You think I don't know what's going on in here? I know what goes on in this cottage. It's a conspiracy. And every one of you low-watts is in on it. Just because you can move around, you think you're better than I am. I'm not an invalid. I was designed to stick in a wall. I like being stuck in this stupid wall. I can't help it if the kid was too short to reach my dials.
We didn't mean it. Really?
It's my function!
No! Wait!
He's gonna blow!
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Apparently the adverts did do Gary Gilmore's Eyes.
Yeah, that's a good one.
You like the Rosillos? They were a cool band around that time too.
I don't know that one. I liked the Vicious White Kids, the Sid Vicious solo stuff. I always thought Sid Vicious had a better voice.
Sid Vicious, yeah, like he was never allowed to play the bass or anything, but he should have just been a front
He played
man.
on Bodies. He played on Bodies. That's bullshit. He
Okay.
played on Bodies, and Bodies is probably like has the best bass work on the album.
That's probably like my favorite Sex Pistols song. Welcome, Arcade.
Yeah. And Sid played on that. Like,
Yeah, hi.
and that's facts.
Hey. Welcome.
Yeah. No, I was gonna say also those animated cartoons. I kind of remember them also.
It's Ruby.
Yeah, hi everyone. Hi Ruby and everyone.
Who looks like Ruby?
What if somebody died the past year and I didn't know?
In the hospital, in the gates of bed, a stethoscope upon my heart, a hand against my head. The feeling of the bandages, I'm waiting in the light. The nurses looking at
Who are all these new people? You're familiar faces, but not solid.
Oh yeah, I've heard this one.
Oh, yeah.
I think the actual Gary Gilmore, he's like a killer or something, and he requested to have his eyes removed and donated to science or something weird. I don't remember.
Oh, what?
But the Gary Gilmore in that song, like he was an actual like criminal or a killer or something, and then I don't know if he was executed. It's been a while since I looked into it, but he requested to have his eyes removed or something. There's a crazy backstory behind it.
Well, have you heard of there's been these videos going around like saying that dudes like Dahmer and Gacy were involved in like a snuff ring and probably filmed a lot of the shit they did and like were passing their videos around to snuff.
Both of them involved? Because
yeah. Like made a documentary about it.
Huh. I didn't know they like collaborated.
Oh, and there's also like a lot of literally not all of his Dahmer's victims, but most of the black ones that like he photographed and shit when he had that apartment, they were all gangster disciples, and they never mentioned that in any of the documentaries or any of the books. And his dad was like involved with the MK Ultra shit as well.
I'd have to look into it because I know Gacy was based out of Chicago, and I think Dahmer was in like Wisconsin
Dahmer
or
was in
something.
Chicago. But it was in Chicago when he got caught. I'm pretty sure.
But
type in Dahmer MK Ultra. It's like a 4-part documentary. It's kind of long. You couldn't watch the whole thing, but yeah, that's part 1 there. It's interesting shit.
A gruesome story leads off our newscast.
Milwaukee police found body parts in a north side apartment, and now they wonder if they've uncovered some kind of death factory.
You say in your book.
Wait, is this
why don't you say I've come to believe that some of the compulsions that
Wait.
overwhelm my son.
Burgess, are you joking? I can't risk any portals right now. We're just getting back to normal. So hopefully that's for the lulz. Eric, it's time for your panel debut. I know. I wonder who's going to be next to migrate from chat to panel. My favorite is chat to panel to being a streamer too, and then a new person to collab with. It's a beautiful, but also some people just want to be chatters, which is also totally fine.
Romano was in the chat. I like having him as a panelist. I like it when he's up there.
Yeah. It's been a minute. Wait, does the lore open up a portal? Is there a risk of that? Like, the defenses are weak. I just had a couple Bud Lights, so I don't want it.
May have had their origins in me.
The person to blame is sitting right across from you. That's the only person. Not parents, not society, not pornography. I mean, those are just excuses.
Years of experience in some type of ritualistic process.
I'll be back one sec.
The entire Dahmer family underwent a psychiatric evaluation. That Jeffrey and his brother told investigators they feared certain conduct by their father and that he should leave their home. And
at the same time, his father told authorities Dahmer had been abused by a neighbor boy at the age of 8.
Was Jeff sexually abused at any time? No, never. Was not abused by anyone in the home? No. Sexually? No.
The scope of the crimes committed here are beyond
Yeah,
Department
I
2
see-
and 3,
I see
beyond
Tyler in
Ohio,
Keanu's
Illinois, and
chat a lot.
Wisconsin, and certainly beyond just one man, Jeffrey Dahmer.
Romano is also in.
We will be
Keanu's
discussing the
chat, too.
facts of the case and in a way the birthing or manufacturing
She's
of
the
the
one
myth
that's beefing
of the
with
Milwaukee
Mersh.
cannibal.
Oh, she also sometimes like streams with her mom and stuff, which is kind of.
I need to think who Mersh is. I keep hearing this name, Mersh.
He's a douchebag.
I like him.
Mersh is not interesting, man.
She hates him and stuff. She's beefing with him, but
Mersh isn't that interesting. Like, I don't know. That Pod Awful guy is funny with him, but if Pod Awful's not involved, it's not.
Pod
that
Awful
funny.
guy and Mersh hate each other.
Yeah, I know. That's why it's
Keanu
funny.
Mersh would be something to look into, I guess.
Yeah, I just don't think he's that interesting. Like, you know, when you got
I think
dudes
he's
like
funny.
Styrax and shit around, why are you gonna watch a thing about Mersh? You know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I only know about him.
I've just heard his name in.
Yeah, I only
was,
know him.
I guess like a failed comedian. So I think he's funny. I like his
Do
show.
that, bro.
I like the show they do with his buddy Royce too. I can't whatever it's called. Oh, Revenge of the Sis. That's kind of funny too. But
Oh yeah, that's the
Ruby, check
podcast
out
he used to
Nightwave
do.
Radio. That's Mersh's show at night. We'll just watch it one day when you're bored.
Yeah, Medica used to mess with him as well. Like troll him
Yeah.
and shit. That was pretty funny.
Like I think Jesse, kind of like the thing you're talking about, Ruby, where you get sick of people going after you. The Jesse Pot Awful guy had like went after Mersh and fucked with them and sent stuff to his like that kind of weird shit. And I hate that shit. That's why I hate like Jesse and fucking any like.
You can't really hate someone.
Leave it online.
Hate's a
That
strong
other stuff
word,
is
bro.
so
You can't
crazy.
really hate
No,
someone
yeah,
you
I
just watched
get it.
online. Like,
Like, you should be allowed to make content and not have people like harass you at your
He doesn't mean it like
grab
that.
your
Real.
family, like, what the fuck, you know? To even have that happen at like 11K subs, it's just so crazy to me. Like, I can only imagine
it's
what
not
you were
much
like
when he
at the
was
front of
younger.
people like that.
Yeah, Mersh had a lot of like he had a coke problem and stuff, real similar stuff, you know, like to other people that I like you know.
He still does. Not had. He has a coke problem.
I don't think he's
So
using.
is that his drug of choice? Is
No.
cocaine?
He's not
it's
using coke.
Probably meth. Probably meth. I reckon.
No, he's not
like-
using meth. He would tell you.
Oh, I don't know. I don't really watch that much Mersh.
He even quit drinking for like 3 months. Like he was sober. Well, I think he smoked weed, But like, yeah, even because he's like a drinker too, but he quit drinking for like 3 months pretty recently or something like that. It was a lot. I was surprised. I was like, whoa.
I've seen the shit with him and Ethan Ralph, like the Ethan Ralph's prostitute,
over the girl.
I guess, wanted to fuck Mersh over him, and then
Oh
Mersh
yeah,
didn't
that
want
was
it, so
that
she
came
just
up
went to Ralph.
earlier. Yeah, he came up. He's come up a couple of times. I'm curious to see what his deal is. And
Yeah,
I
you should check in with Ralph Ruby. I don't think he's doing too good. Like, you know, I know a lot of people don't like him, but fucking, I know, but fucking,
I
like Ralph like old streams. I feel bad for him where he's at now. Fucking, but maybe check in with him and see how he's going.
I've thought about that because we've been, you know, over the years, both open about our addictions and talk privately about it. You know, and I know he seems to be not doing well. I'm also concerned at the same time about, like, you know, I'm just getting out of such a crazy toxic thing. I'm a little worried about, like,
I get
where
what
they're
you're
enmeshing
saying,
and trying. Because it's like I have this impulse, I want to help people or save people, and then next thing I know, I'm like,
then he'll be.
But not that would come from like him necessarily. It's just a concern.
Knowing Ralph, like, I don't know Ralph. I've never talked to him, obviously, but
more some of his audience than him, in my opinion. But, I mean, he has his moments too. He had a huge falling out with Lynx. That was like in the middle of this crazy.
Killstream was. I reckon they might have replaced Ralph with that. You know, like, you know, I'm a bit of a conspiracy nut. Like fucking, there's like that human cloning stuff with Donald Marshall. I reckon they replaced Ralph because
you think Ralph is dead?
Yeah, I think they replaced him with a clone. Like, fucking, I
really
could be
think
wrong.
that?
Like, I'm just a conspiracy nut, but fucking.
I think the blanket killed him.
Do you really believe that? I'm just curious.
Yeah, like, because look up this guy called Donald Marshall. He explains this shit called human cloning. I'm sure someone will know about Donald Marshall in the chat. But basically, Donald Marshall came out and exposed all this shit about human cloning, and he had celebrities like Nicki Minaj and B.O.B. and a few other ones, that Tila Tequila chick, like, supporting him in that. And then he just randomly went away. But yeah, I reckon that if you listen to like Ralph's old like streams and listen to him now, like, it sounds nothing like the same guy. I don't know.
So when do you think he died?
Well, I reckon like fucking they didn't. I reckon like the powers that be didn't like that the kill stream was getting as big as it was, and they thought maybe it could get too influential. So they thought, oh yeah, we'll replace. Because when he went to jail, right, that's when he sort of started spiraling. And usually, like when they clone people, they go to jail. No, well, it's just we're not talking about like spaceship, bro. We're talking about locales. But yeah, I don't know. Fucking, it's possible.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'll look at it. I'll look at it, bro.
And I mean, celebrities hard to quantify in the age of the internet, but he definitely has had some cultural influence and sway and staying power.
Back in the day, Killstream was like a big thing before like.
Oh yeah, I remember when it was on YouTube. It was getting crazy for a while, like
the Monday night match shit and all that. And if you listen to how he talked back then, he doesn't like talk like he sounds completely different. But that human cloning stuff is real.
Interesting.
I'll take your word for it.
Yeah. Sounds legit.
Fuck, Poppy. She's down on the floor. The video's on mute. Am I the only one that can't hear the video?
You can't hear it?
Yeah, I can't hear it either.
You guys can't hear the video at all?
No.
Oh. Let me try Xing out and try it again.
Is this that documentary about him? Like the
it was just something about Mersh. I keep hearing his name, but I'm not.
Starts with a P, made or whatever.
Yeah, I just looked up like the first thing about. Let me see. Wait, let me know. Does the audio work?
Porcelain. Okay.
Now it works.
Packed with pedocentric scraps from Jim Norton's putting room floor, it's no surprise his fledgling career in comedy failed at the first hurdle.
Anybody here really haven't make some noise? Who's drinking irresponsibly tonight?
It's like Jeremy, if Jeremy had ever actually tried to be a comedian.
You didn't drink as much as I did, fucker. I am hardcore, man. I drink a lot, dude. My liver looks like a dead 2-year-old Dominican kid. I'm not kidding you.
How is it that somebody who's already waddling around because they look a bit pudgy is wearing pants that seem to be 3 sizes too big? It's almost at thigh level. It looks like he's wearing diapers. Like if you go to thigh level, it's like a weird jean version of Hammer Pants. I'm trying to understand like the mentality. Do you think it was like he's a little
subconscious? Supposed to be dead by now, though?
I can take away from that if I just wear something that's so oversized, I look thin.
Yeah, I'm not sure what his health status is, but
right.
Yeah.
Anybody remember that? Like he's had cancer
Right,
for
man.
5 fucking years.
Sometimes you can have cancer for many years. I mean, the treatments have gotten better, so people can survive with it, and for sometimes decades. But things can change rapidly. Someone could get like a bad diagnosis, then some new advancement comes out. I guess it depends on like the kind of cancer.
Or do you think that he just needed room to make a boom boom in his big boy pants? But watching him waddle back and forth in these, and I was like, God damn, those are big.
You can choose a ready guy or some celestial boys. And I've always had bad relationships. When dating way back, the girl I lost my virginity to, this really beautiful half black, half Puerto Rican chick. I used to like to joke that I didn't lose my virginity, that she stole it from me. But
more than the fashion of the fedora, what really struck me on that clip is he's doing his stand-up bit in front of the restaurant, and they're talking louder than he is. They're so uninterested in the punchline to his fucking joke that they're just shouting over him. That's got to be so demoralizing. It's like the drunk guy at the party. It doesn't feel like a stand-up routine to me. It's a choice for the patron, right? Do I want to enjoy my fried chicken and my overpriced beer, or do I want to look at this guy who's dressed like a commando up on stage that thinks he's an extra from like fucking Rambo or something with his green beret hat? Tell a joke about Puerto Ricans. I don't know. I think I'll eat. Fuck him.
I'm actually shocked that anyone watches his show. Like, I don't get like his jokes just don't land. I don't think his audience even finds him funny. I've watched Nightwave here and there to like see like what's he talking about or whatever. No one LOLs in his chatting. He was not funny in stand-up, but I guess the reason he's doing the live stuff is because you can't hear the bomb. You can't hear the bombing, whereas on stand-up, you do.
With Mersh placed perilously on the outskirts of an industry he was so far struggling to penetrate, his comedic ambitions would not yet be deterred. A performance at 2007's X-Fest Music Festival would see what could only be described as a badly dressed J.C. Denson cosplayer record his greatest comedic achievement to date, distracting a crowd of pissed-up adolescents from the onstage set assembly behind him.
I went through hell, man. I actually got drunk last night, blacked out in the show. My car broke down in a Jack Shack. No joke, man. It was really hot. I actually had to end up beating a hooker to death with a tennis shoe just to steal a car and get to fucking X-Fest tonight. So it was a lot of work.
So basically, the owner of this gig was like, listen, we just need to drown out the sound
yes,
of construction in the background. They don't have to be funny. We just need them to talk. He could claim that I've got, what is it? So X-Fest Music Festival, 5,000 people, 10,000 people that are forced to listen to me losing my virginity to a black girl who stole it. Get it? That's the punchline.
But with this career highlight once again meandering into the same sea of nothingness he had spent his adult life splashing around in, a bright light would start flashing above his thinning dome. With a long line of East Coast comedians owing their success to XM Radio's Opie and Anthony, Mersh would redirect his efforts towards working all angles in appearing on the show. He would look towards O&A's infamous roster of brain-damaged jesters and bottom-feeding stunt boys, before finally honing in on fan favourite Daniel Bobo Curlin. And having agreed to ferry Bobo to and from the studio completely free of charge in some frantic grab at Kumia's vampiric coattails, Mersh would take his place as the O&A's resident retard's resident retard.
So you're going all the way to a frat house in Buffalo to do a gig?
$500.
for $100, but you have to get yourself there.
Dude, this
I'm
is so
being
Jeremy
driven there by a
footage.
friend of mine who's also a friend of Heather Heights. His name is Mersh.
Yeah.
Mersh.
Thank you. You've all been a great audience. And now, let me introduce you to my next comedian. He's also a lovable fuck up. Give it up for Long Island Mersh.
That would be funny if Mersh did like
Just a heads up, I'm not going up yet.
IRL shit.
While I appreciate the effort, Bobo, Heather's gonna bring your next comic up.
Mersh did an amazing job. I'm shocked this guy hasn't had his own Comedy Central special yet. Somebody needs to call Comedy Central, get this guy. Tell them about this guy named Mersh. He should have his own special.
Terry Bozzio used to do that. I remember seeing like a Jimi Hendrix tribute where
Mersh should have his own special. As a matter of fact, he should be headlining in Caroline's, and maybe someone should tell Vinny Brand about him because he should also be headlining at the Stress Factory.
I think that speaks to the desperation, doesn't it? Like, it's not just that bitterness that's caked in there, but like a real fucking desperation to try to do anything to get noticed. I don't know how being the chauffeur for a retard is gonna. Like, how did he envision that playing out? Like, they were gonna go, "Oh my god, what a beautiful Mercury! Please come on stage. Please come up into the studio so we can hear about your fucking car home."
His name is Bobo, and he's retarded. And you're the retarded guy that people shit on, chauffeur. Like even if his stand-up was fucking pristine, 10 out of 10. They still wouldn't respect them.
With a stand-up career in such a sad state that even the gift of featuring for Doug Stanhope barely moves the needle, Mersh would make some necessary arrangements to facilitate a full-time return to comedy. By December 2011, the nomadic gagster was back in New York, ready to work the stage and ready to hurt your feelings. And having followed his first recorded effort to minister sobriety with a 1-hour comedy album in Killjoy, he was fully prepared to take the comedy circuit by storm. Such was his fervent enthusiasm that Mersh would start posting his own motivational pep talks to his Facebook feed, with one in particular stating how, "I've realised lately how much I've lost in the last few years, and I'm taking it all back. All of it. I've got raw natural fucking talent and have lacked ambition up to this point for whatever reason, be it fear, depression, or just a desire to have an excuse to be a failure. That changes now. And if anyone gets in my way this time, I will cut your fucking throat."
Whoa.
After just over a year back on the jocular saddle, a tidal wave of unearned confidence would sweep clear above his 5'7" frame, with Mersh at this point for some bizarre reason actively gatekeeping the comedic profession. He would arrogantly post a response to an innocuous Tumblr meme asking why the hell aren't we all comedians, by listing 4 ways in which he is more unique, talented, original, and ultimately funnier than most people. In the ensuing months after posting this comment, Mersh would give up on stand-up comedy altogether.
Stand-up comedy is a dead art form, and he attempted resuscitating the dead art form by blowing the lung air of Jim Norton into it. And I don't know if you know this, but stand-up comedy already has a Jim Norton, so it probably did not need a second one.
He's just not funny. He's just absolutely. I watched a few of his stand-up specials, and they're just miserable. They're absolutely miserable.
The personal affairs of Mike Shealy very much reflected the dire condition of his professional endeavours, with his life in a continuous state of homeless flux. He would play out the last of his golden years sleeping in the back of his Mercury Grand Marquis, claiming on an Opie and Anthony message board that you can't ask for a better homeless car. On the rare occasion he could meet the insurmountable economic burden of a cell phone plan, usually having harvested the pity of charitable well-wishers, Mersh could be found posting his financial hardships to his social media feed.
I never thought I needed a before. I thought I could get by myself. No, I know I just can't take it anymore. And with humble heart on bended knee, I'm begging you.
Come on, King. Why are you boycotting? Fine, I'll boycott you.
Oh my God, golly gee gosh, guys. Digging in a dumpster again. Posted on Facebook, though. Hey, guys, I'm homeless. I'm on a fucking whack bag. Hey, guys, I'm home. Did you know that I'm homeless? I need to tell you for the 400th time. By the way, here's a PayPal link, completely unrelated. Just such sympathy whoring. Fuck off.
In one post, he would comment, just another fucking week of being homeless. Whilst another posed the question, what do you do when you are broke and jobless? And when not attempting to shoehorn what remained of his comedic prowess into another night of free weed, he'd spiral deeper into a world of nihilistic self-importance, even going as far as to
What's that?
entertain the occasional suicidal gesture in this hapless quest for positive validation. In one post, he'd discuss how he understands suicide in a totally non-emo way, before asking readers not to make it all about you should he leave this mortal coil. In another post, he'd warn his readership to never have dreams they don't come true. Never set goals, ain't gonna happen.
Listen, you should just give up now. You're limited to mercury eating out of dumpsters. All right, thanks for the fucking pep talk. So tragic, I might shoot myself. By the way, donate here.
Whilst another lamented his official lack of employment before what appeared to be a blatant case of suicide begging, with his comment, trying not to kill myself, send booze, preceded by an actual PayPal link. And with a feed infected with your typical infantile self-destruction one might expect from Alkaline Trio, Mersh would be left channeling the social media activity of a teenage scene girl.
You know what I really like? Is 18 people gave an emoji rating to him talking about killing himself, but only one to the the post about giving him money. Did everybody, even the people who know him, shit on him? Are those sarcastic sad face emojis in response to him?
From what I've heard, what I understand is a lot of these top level guys, they all struggle too. A lot of them are high school dropouts, didn't go to college, they didn't have rich parents or anything. Mersh didn't have any parents. So imagine how wealthy he's going to be in the future, considering the amount of struggle he's gone through. It's inspiring.
Your boy Mersh has had a very hard life, and I've got some really fucked up stories. I'm just going to say it again. The homie Mersh is a little bit broke right now. And it's actually been like, oh, cool. Jeff Amara's in the chat. He's a potato N-word like myself. Maybe he can understand what I'm going through. But I really haven't had a drink in like over a week. And everything's all fucked. So, like I said, paypal.me/Mersh comedy. Hook them motherfucker up, you know what I mean? I know. And you want to just hook me up personally, I got paypal.me/Mersh comedy. That's always cool. I'm going to do it. I'm going to shill again. My personal PayPal, paypal.me/Mersh comedy. If you want to help us out, help me out. Maybe kick in a couple bucks since I'm being a goddamn burden here.
Life for Mersh would continue descending further into disrepair, with his latest self-imposed cock-up resulting in a DUI and a subsequent forfeiture of his driver's license. No longer able to ferry around the handy-capable leftovers of Shock Jock Radio, he would instead be forced to wait until December 2012 to recommence his long-overdue rebuilding process. With his license now returned, the wall-eyed vagrant would direct his efforts towards the purchasing of his next motorized abode. But as a 29-year-old NEET with the employability of a child-grooming smackhead, Mersh would need a little help.
So really, when he's saying I got my license back, he means I got the keys to my house back, basically. I have a fucking bedroom to sleep in again.
An audacious fundraising effort seeking $1,200 would be set up using popular web begging platform GoFundMe, with reward tiers promising such things as Twitter plugs, ad reads, and even an interview with the...
so far I've never seen such flagrant e-begging and just victim maxing.
It's just boring. I've been into back in the day I used to go on ED and shit when I was a teenager and shit. On some locale shit Mersh, there's not much to it unless quite awful sending like a bunch of seafood to his house or something. Like, you know what I mean? It's just, I don't know. I just don't find him that interesting.
So, I mean, I guess, yeah, he didn't get famous for being good at comedy. He got famous for being bad at comedy, it seems like.
But I'm pretty sure he got 2 cars just from begging on Facebook. The first car he got, he crashed it. And then he convinced his whoever the fuck he had on Facebook to donate to his shit to buy him another car, and I think he crashed that one as well.
Oh my god.
Duke of douchebaggery himself. It didn't take long for the first wave of sympathy donos to trickle in. His GoFundMe description was practically drenched in the sort of shameless desperation of a bus stop junkie. And with a pitiful sob story blaming his never-ending series of monumental fuck-ups on the lack of an effective support system, it's a little hard to sympathise. He would claim how he never quite recovered from his financial and personal issues, before pledging to break the cycle of dysfunction, bad decisions, and bad luck, and having allegedly quit smoking.
Like, you don't have to be, like someone said in the chat, Mersh is also a card-carrying Church of Satan guy, the anti-gay shit.
Is he actually Satanist?
Maybe he was at one time, but I don't think he is now.
Well, look, here you go, kids. Case in point. Don't do Satan.
And paid off all his parking fines.
Anyone can get them charged,
Congratulations.
though, like, you just
Merch
gotta
would
pay
offer
20
you his
bucks or
sealed
something, and they
guarantee
send it
that
to you.
there will be no.
I mean, this is just insane. I mean, it's one thing. I mean, people can have crisis and low points. I totally get that. But when it's like a non-stop, that's when it's like, okay, this is someone who's just in leech mode and they're willing to say anything to get money. I would say do anything to get money, but they're obviously not willing to work. So I guess they're not willing to do that. So
No more excuses and no more whining. And despite his entire gambit reliant on the unrequited charity of gullible fools, he would cover his bases regardless, with a specific request of prospective contributors stating no bashing, no shitty opinions, and no trolling.
So 3 whole
funny,
weeks,
there
nothing but
are,
Facebook
like-
posts saying buy me a car.
There are tech nostalgia. There's like Gen Z and alpha people that are like nostalgic for like 2015 or 2016 or some stuff. It was only like 10 years ago.
I mean, it's crazy when you're younger. Each year is a larger chunk of your life, so it seems like 4 years. Like, whoa, like I was a kid then, because you changed so much in that time period. But yeah, he had a satanic wedding, and the Reverend Bob Levi did the ceremony. Certain tech nostalgia has a different meaning, but I like mine. Yeah, tech nostalgia. What would be the official meaning of that? Sure. Abused his satanic bride, and she left him 20 days into the marriage. Damn.
Hey guys, I'm going to be so responsible. Listen, my life's going to turn around once you buy me this $1,200 car. Oops, crashed into a wall after getting fucking drunk. I'm just a fuck up, aren't I?
Take a fucking cab, bro. What are you doing?
I know, right?
How does he do this? I don't even know if I should blame him or blame the people giving him the money.
Well, I think he realized at a certain point that he has to at least sort of pretend that it's not complete charity. And that's when the grift came in.
This sudden desire to extend his tyrannosaurial arms, grab life by the horns, and finally take some responsibility, despite dedicating large parts of his GoFundMe description alleviating himself of the blame, would almost immediately be undermined by his own seemingly boundless stupidity. After just 1 year behind the wheel of his newly crowdfunded Beggarmobile, Mersh would involve himself in yet another intoxicated fender bender, and with it yet another arrest for driving under the influence. With a car he had dedicated a month brazenly scrounging for now damaged beyond repair, and an updated criminal record, Mersh had hit rock bottom. Not only had he betrayed the trust of his benevolent donors, he had completely sabotaged any sign of breaking his aforementioned cycle of dysfunction. But the true extent of his bold-faced effrontery would soon reveal itself, with Mersh setting up a second GoFundMe page titled I Screwed Up, this time seeking over $3,000. A tweet stating that shit keeps getting worse and worse, your help is appreciated, would link the page to the flock of susceptible rubes encircling his Facebook feed. and with a description that simply read, "Yup, you know what happened, blah blah," it's an undeniable miracle that he was somehow able to raise over $500, double dipping into the pockets of the same exact benefactors that had seen their previous investments seized by Florida Highway Patrol. But by far the most shocking aspect to this entire saga was seeing Mersh use a wristband from the medical unit where he was on actual suicide watch as a fucking donation perk.
Yep, you know what happened, blah, blah. Is that really the fucking description he wrote? And why is it three times the amount of the first one? You could have one-of-a-kind wristband for the medical unit where I was on suicide watch. Oh, God, he has no shame, does he? Thanks for your charity, faggots. Do it again. Give me more money. I'm going to drive it into a wall.
$10 is life-changing to Mersh. It's nothing to anybody else he knows. So they just throw it to him. You know, you throw a bum $10 and you wouldn't even feel that weird about it.
I don't get why people would donate to that behavior, because you know it's going to happen again and again and again. How many cars, how many GoFundMes can someone do?
They want to
until you're
die
like,
and humiliate
you know what?
themselves.
I'm not gonna donate to this.
Okay, so let me piece this together. He spends
How
3
much
fucking
do
weeks
you
spamming
donate
anybody
to,
who
right?
happens
Like,
to...
if you're going to donate to something, why would you donate to some random guy in America, like, to get a car that he's just going to crash just after he crashed the one he just got? Donate to, like, them, I don't know, the starving African kids forced to be child soldiers or something, you know?
Yeah,
If you're
literally
gonna do some charity
anything.
shit.
But I think they like seeing people die. They like that.
Yeah, I don't think, like,
Taylor Lorenz made a video calling like why we like to watch people die. It's kind of like bringing back how like reality
Where's
TV
your
had like
neck?
Fear
I ain't
Factor, and
got
then
a
they
neck.
brought
I'm
back
like
Squid
you,
Games, but
Benzino. I ain't
now
got a neck.
there's like online communities that are willing just
did
to watch
cover it.
people crash out.
Yeah, they want.
Ain't
They
got a neck.
literally. Yeah, it's that's where we're at. And King, why have you been popping off in chat? Didn't even hit the link. Scared to lose to Donkey.
I ain't got a neck.
Do
I'm
what thou
king.
wilt shall be the whole thing. Satanic
I
bunny.
never claimed to be no Ray Benzino.
Pipe down.
Put the pipe down, DK.
Static.
Wait, what pipe? What pipe are you talking about? I'm being healthy. I'm drinking spring water. I'm being healthy.
Even look his way, begging for a car that he wants to live out of because that's his fucking house. He gets shit-faced drunk from all the profit he made selling coke to gay dudes he's giving hand jobs to because he's a rent boy. And then he just drives it right probably to a comedy club that rejected him. And then goes back to them, hey guys, turtle fuck up here wouldn't want me to kill myself. I need another car.
You want to grift some people? There's some retard conservatives out there sitting there like lapdog, just waiting for you to throw a I was going to say bone, but you know what I mean. They were dying. They're ready to lap it up. And I think at that point, Mersh really found his true calling, which has always been panhandling.
It was around this time that Mersh's living situation entered a period of relative permanence, with Royce Lopez, a Captain Pugwashian Cuban man he had met on a cringe humor message board, inviting Mersh to stay indefinitely at his Floridian home. And with Royce's partner Marie now faced with the reality of sharing her dwelling with some deadbeat drifter.
What's snow blowing? Like, does that mean he wants to suck a white guy's dick? Like, what's
snow blowing? Yo, can you allow? Yeah, what exactly? This
to me, it sounds like he wants to suck a white guy off. I mean,
it is
snow blowing.
Now that you say it that way, I can't unsee that. I really do agree that.
You know, they call like when they fuck white chicks, they call them snow bunnies. It like
snow blowing. Okay, King Girl, you can snow blow up here.
If you want, but you know you're gonna have to put a wig on and a little makeup to make yourself look a little pretty.
He's done that before, so he did it. Well, not with the makeup, but he put on a wig to impersonate Mark Fusion, which was really funny. just when your friends get a big bag of coke. Yeah, I guess there's a couple different interpretations. We'll have to.
With a history of alcohol abuse, it would take a great deal of buttering up to finally get her on side. Eventually, the three would combine their meager talents in putting together a podcast for the More Like Radio network, titled The Fifth Circle, a likely reference to Royce and Marie's rather morbid but completely genuine fascination with ritualistic devil worship. I wish I was joking.
Wait, because earlier, Evan, and I will isolate this to prove my point, you said you didn't have any shots. Now we're up to 2. Evan, which one is it?
Better get your.
I'm just saying.
Better get your story straight.
Now you got 2 different stories circulating the internet.
I didn't think I was gonna have. It's gonna escalate to okay. I had 7 Heinekens.
It'll sound like something. It'll sound like one of my nights. All right, look, I had like 18 shots and 15 beers.
Just keep talking over. Okay, sorry. Go ahead. You're not circumcised, right, Ernie?
Yes, I am actually.
Bullshit! You're not Cuban. Hang up.
Good.
Hang up. Get out. Get this
next,
fucker out of here.
Yeah, next thing you're gonna tell me you wear socks.
Oh, now you wear socks with your
I'm gonna
fucking
high five
loafers?
you through the mic there, Ernie. Way to go for
No,
something.
man, it's so hard to wear socks with sandals. You know what I mean? Or
Nah, forget it. Forget it.
takes all the
Hey,
fun out of it.
Cuban. Fucking poser. I don't want to talk to him.
Royce will take what he can get. When he's been pretending to be big time radio man, he's wearing his big boy radio pants every day and he's telling his wife, one day I'll make it, I swear. Then, he's going to take anybody. Like, Mersh is coming in lying, going like, I used to work with Opie and Anthony. That must sound so exciting to Royce. He probably still thinks about that.
In December 2011, Mersh had somehow landed himself an exciting opportunity, working the door at a local Tampa strip club, swiftly becoming general manager due largely to the dire economic and operational mess left by his predecessor. He was now in receipt of a modest but regular paycheck, and it didn't take long for Mersh to start flexing that monetary muscle. His sudden change in attire would reflect his brand new sleaze aesthetic, with an ostentatious gold watch and a snazzy dress suit, a real hit amongst his beat-up roster of $2 pole-grinding whores. But after just 2 years of full-time employment, he would be unceremoniously fired by the owner of Gold Club Tampa, Mike Tomkovich. With his newly acquired financial lifeline now severed, a panic-stricken Mersh would go on the legal offensive, alleging that his firing was in fact a race-related whistleblower case due to his opposition of Tomkovich's discrimination against black employees. Mersh would claim that he was instructed to thin the herd of non-white dancers, adding that Tomkovich directed him to charge black entertainers up front to perform, while similarly situated Caucasian employees were not charged until after their performance. Mersh would even suggest that after hearing he had hired a black female to work the door, the club owner remarked, "Fantastic, now I have an N-word door girl." All in all, the frivolity of this lawsuit represented some incredibly tribal behavior indeed.
Just from a realistic perspective, I don't buy any of this. So you're going to tell me the guy who's desperate to make it famous, right? Who is living in his Mercury, is barely scraping by, always begging for PayPal money, has to deal drugs for supplemental income, finally finds a stable position working at a place where he's a fucking manager. And he's going to be like, no, I'm not going to do that.
Basically, I worked for a chain of clubs, strip clubs, and I was the manager. I was fired for political reasons. I was fired because I was being asked to do things that are illegal. And anyone who knows me knows I'm a fucking soldier, dude. I don't have problems doing illegal shit for money. In this case, I was asked at a certain point to basically to thin the herd, so to speak, of my Black and Hispanic employees. The impression that came from my owner at the time was that I had too many working for me, and he didn't want to be that kind of club.
Really, look, King, if you buy a ticket and come to Australia, put a wig on, make yourself look a little pretty, maybe. If you make the effort to come all the way out here, I'll let you suck me off if you really want to.
All right.
You know, you might have to give me a little money though.
Mogged.
I mean, King,
it's not gay if he's doing the sucking, so you know.
Yeah.
And if he really wants to do it and come all the way all the way across the world, like, you know, Fuck, I'll let him do it.
Who wouldn't want to go to Australia anyway, right?
Oh, I was asked to, basically partake in certain measures that were discriminatory that would cause these people to not want to be there and to quit. Basically force them out the door. And because of my refusal to take part in those policies, I was fired.
Having now self-identified as an opportunistic snitch, Mersh would stake everything on the outcome of the Sheely vs. SE Show Club's lawsuit. And with the defendant's motion to dismiss denied by Judge James S. Moody Jr., things were initially looking up for the embittered informant. And with a potential severance package of $637,000 on the table, the prospect of genuine life-changing money would no doubt have sent Mersh into a full-blown ocular tailspin. However, after 3 years of bitter legal wranglings, the case was ultimately thrown out, leaving an exasperated Mike Sheely not only completely penniless, but with a well-deserved reputation as a litigious tattletale. And as for the fundamental question of whether the suddenly altruistic Mersh truly cared for the working conditions of black sex workers, or had simply sought a self-serving opportunity to leverage the alleged discrimination towards ethnic minorities into a hefty personal settlement all for himself, is something we'll never truly know for sure.
This is fucking with my mind. Again, he's ahead of the curve. So he's basically tried to cancel culture for racism, maybe 5 or 6 years a little too early. Anybody that knows me knows I don't do illegal things. Except the dude that would post on Facebook about selling coke to gay guys. You all know me, Mr. Drive My Car Into the Wall, a drug dealer. When he made me do those mean things against those innocent black girls, that's where I drew the line.
Found out today that my lawsuit was in fact thrown out by a federal judge. We were not given a trial. We were not given any of the things that were promised by the system that we believe in. So yeah, it was
not every lawsuit.
No trial,
promised.
no jury, no nothing. Just a federal judge who, or whatever, for one reason or another, didn't like me.
This is literally
So, needless to say, 4 years, a lot of fighting, and on a whim, it's all gone. So today's probably been one of the worst days I've had in years, finding out this news today. But I am, needless to say, in a bit of a jam right now.
I'm new to this person, yeah.
You do a whistleblower case like this, and you hope that after 4 years of fighting that you will at least get a chance to say your piece. I was not afforded that opportunity, but as a result, I now have to suffer from the repercussions of being known as somebody who's a whistleblower or a snitch or, or a litigious person.
After 3 long years of watching his hairline gradually disappear behind the vista of his ever-growing scalp, the theoretical nest egg teeming with delusions of expected wealth had finally shattered. And with barely a hint of a reliable income stream on the horizon, it was back to the old drawing board for Mersh as he negotiated his next move. With the formidable weight of paying his own rent and utilities outsourced to his satanic sugar daddy Royce, Mersh was given the luxury to once again try his hand at performative comedy. And following the inception of what appeared to be his very own production company, he would commence work on stitching together a potential homemade TV pilot. Jobber would see Mersh get to live out his ultimate teenage fantasy, playing dress-up on camera as his favourite wrestlers. A 6-minute promotional trailer poorly shot in Royce's living room would advertise itself as a comedic mockumentary based around the misadventures of amateur wrestling. Aside from the substandard production quality across the board, the pilot was seemingly lacking any sort of tangible scripts, leaving these so-called actors uncomfortably stumbling over one another in a scene not too dissimilar from your local Amdram society. Ultimately, as the centerpiece of his freshly established enterprise Killjoy Productions, this was an embarrassing mess for all involved. And despite Mersh creating yet another failed GoFundMe for this would-be abomination, he would quickly and rather mercifully abandon the project altogether.
Judgment Day. The end of the world.
Is it really the end of the world, though? It's Judgment Day, right? But doesn't Judgment Day come before the end of the world? Judgment Day's before the end of the world. And well, you know what? It depends on what you believe. Right.
Judgment.
Well,
Donkey Kong fall asleep.
No.
Oh.
I was curious who Mersh was, but this is like a 4-hour like multi-part documentary, so we're not going to watch all of it. And I'm getting hungry, and we even made it to 4 hours without any technical issues or rage quitting. So I consider that to be a success. So any final thoughts, panelists? Oh wait, we have to I guess this is it. We'll do a vote. Who is entering their hat into the ring? I mean,
all right, come on, puppy. I'm gonna
Just give it to Donkey Kong.
Yeah, give it to Donkey Kong. Come on, I gotta get.
Is that Arcade Pod? Do you want to put your hat in the ring?
Yeah, maybe. Just, I mean, just to put it, just.
How can you say no to Poppy?
Just for the heck of it.
All right, one's in the chat if I should give it to Poppy.
Poppy's upset because
enemies before they start the Kiki and Ruby. I've been tuning into Keanu, and she seems really cool. So I would definitely like to collaborate with her on some.
Yeah, thanks, Stevie.
Ruby keep the money. They just oh. No. Someone's getting. I'm gonna stay true to it. You know, this was panel star search. Okay, so I'm still gonna stay true. We have a 2. I forget what the second option was, but yeah, I guess
She's just Poppy's just upset right now because Baz has gone out, and Baz is like a main owner, and bloody, she just gets upset when he goes out. He's going to get his car fixed or something.
oh look, it's the snowblower. What's up?
Donkey schlong.
The snowblower? The snowblower? What type of panel is this? What are you nerds doing? What are you nerds doing up here, dude? What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Donkey Kong.
It's
Keep the camera here. Go ahead and put it right here.
Benzino.
Yeah, there it is.
Benzino,
What were you? Would you waste time up here all day? Would you waste time up here all day?
I've been up
Do I
here
even
for like
have to rewind
45
anything?
minutes, mate.
Huh?
45 minutes.
You've been up there
for like
45
minutes, bro. What are you doing?
Fucking just living the dream, huh? Now you're moving.
Yeah,
I just heard a second ago you looked like you're
mate.
sleeping. Got you moving a little bit now. You're that son of a bitch, huh? Yeah. Well, let's
Yeah,
go
you
to the
woke
voting
me
though.
up.
Let's see what the voting. Let's see what the crowd has to say. I can't wait to fucking see it. Let's see it.
That's not-
Give it to Donkey
they
Kong. Just
reckon
give it
shut
to
the
fucking
fuck
Donkey
up,
Kong. I
King.
said.
All right.
Yeah, I bet they are. I doubt it.
1 for Donkey Kong and 2 for.
Can't hear nothing again. I love this fucking shit. Yep. No, I can only hear a
Take
couple
this too
people. This
seriously, but bro, look, you're talking to me like we're actually beefing or something. I don't even know you. This is
you're the one that talks shit all the
silly
time,
little
buddy.
internet show.
You talk shit all the
we
fucking
can
time.
talk banter
it's
to
a
each
silly
other,
internet.
but like you're
No,
talking like
you talk
you're
banter to
actually.
me. You talk to me like that, right?
I'm not talking to
I
you
don't
like
even
that. I'm talking to
Not
you
right now,
calmly,
this
bro.
second, because all of a sudden you're fucking talking real cool. All of a sudden you're real chill.
Yeah,
I see
bro,
your
I'm
words,
always
buddy. I
chill
see your
up here.
fucking words.
Like I got nothing against you. Like I don't even know you.
But you got a
I
lot to
think
say.
you look
Now,
like
now it's
Benzino, and that's funny.
that sounds ridiculous.
But fucking, I'm not trying to ruin your day when I talk shit to you.
You don't think it ruins my fucking day when you talk shit?
I'm not trying to. I don't want to ruin your day. Fucking, I'm just chilling.
Well, I'll tell you what, that does
Donkey
ruin
Kong,
my
you
day.
have
My
you
day's
have
literally
fired
ruined
shots.
right now.
You have fired shots. So
I'm out here freezing right now, and you got me fucking having to take a second to address you.
Do you live in your car or something, man? Every time I see
Yes,
you,
I
you're
live
in
in
a
my
car.
car.
Do you actually? No, I'm just asking. I'm not trying to be rude.
No, I understand. I understand. I don't live in a car.
Oh, okay.
Just
I
trying to
was
set
just
that right up.
wondering.
No,
Where
I'm
are you
trying
off
car
to?
screwing. I'm not off to anywhere. I'm sitting in a warm vehicle while I'm fucking snow. You see what that is?
So why aren't you sitting in your house then?
Because I'm outside, right?
You're
Are
outside.
you serious? Are you kidding? You're joking, right? Do you know what snowblowing? Snowblowing doesn't really mean that you're blowing away guys.
I know, bro. It's a fucking joke. Are you
That
seriously
was a
that
joke.
autistic?
That's a joke. Oh, but that's a joke. I'll tell you what a joke is. This woman fucking making a $25 fucking panel thing. little star search, and then you
Yeah,
getting
yeah,
it. That's the
25
dope
American dollars in Australia. That goes a long way.
Oh, I love that. Now it turned in like that. Now it turned like that. So it's got to be. You know what? You're one hell of a motherfucker. You know that?
Thanks,
Blowing
man.
smoke all over the house like it ain't shit.
It's a vape.
I don't know
What is it? Blackberry and kiwi orange. It's very nice. You should try it.
I would never try one of them. You know, they haven't even been on the market long enough to prove its health concern. Okay?
But I've seen
That's
you smoke
incorrect.
cigarettes, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, I repeat it for sure.
Yeah, well, like, you know, bloody who cares? It's the same shit.
It can't be the same shit. But it's fine. I'm not here to dog you. I'm not here to ruin your day by teaching you something about fucking medical.
I mean, I smoke cigarettes as well, but, you know, I like vapes. I
You're
like
ripping
both.
heaters and you're ripping them things? Miss, I can't hear you.
Oh, sorry, mate. I'll talk closer to the mic. But,
No,
yeah,
I can
no,
hear
no,
you,
I
player.
smoke cigarettes
I can
as
hear
well.
you, player. I can hear you. I can't hear her. So let's just keep this going. She has to go eat or something.
So what are we talking about again?
So
But
we're done
yeah,
with
I
this?
smoke
No,
cigarettes as
you're the
well,
one. Every
but-
time I see a fucking name, you're talking shit, dude. You're talking
Yeah,
shit.
it's the internet. What do you
Now
expect?
tonight, and down tonight, maybe camaraderie, a little information, nice place to chat to people to
Information
get to
about
know 'em.
what? What do you what
anything,
what
the fucking,
information?
anything.
All right, information. Your mum's a hoe.
That is
What do you want me to say, bro? What do you want me to say? What do you want me to take? What you want me to teach you something?
The fuck was that? Now I
I
can't
don't
hear
know. I
anybody.
thought it was over, but
What was that?
yeah. I got a unibrow going on. I need to fucking get that shit sorted. Thanks.
Oh, that's fine. You're fine. Who said
Bloody.
it? The
Oh
motherfuckers.
no, that
Some-
dude with the Dragon Ball Z picture. I need to shave this shit.
Oh, don't. He's
Um,
daddy. He's daddy out here, I guess. You got to let him talk.
Oh yeah.
Okay, it's just
No,
my
that
hands are
bad
barely
again.
able to touch the. It's fine. So you'll get a razor. So we're gonna get a glow up. We're gonna get a glow up over this $25 pageant you won. Correct? Is that what at least part of it's gonna go to?
Oh, fucking, I'll probably just get some drinks and have a drink with my roommates.
On air. You jump on stream and we'll fucking get shit faced, or
Probably not on stream. I don't think my roommates would really want to be on stream.
okay. So we're gonna send you the cash. You're not gonna get a glow up. You're gonna deny all the things you say. You're giving it. The only information you gave is fucking that my mom's a hoe. My mother's a whore. Is all we found out. From you.
What kind of information do you want? Like I don't get
know.
it.
You
What do you
just said
mean?
it's the internet, and all you do is talk shit on it, right? You said the internet's only used to talk shit.
Oh yeah, it's the
I was
internet.
letting you
Everyone
know
talks shit
all
on
the
the
other-
internet, bro. But the way you
But
talk
also,
shit,
they do other fucking
you come
things.
on
The
these
people-
panels and you're talking to these cunts like Lalo like you're in prison or something, bro.
No,
Like,
you think
know what
that
I
when
mean?
that's
Like-
just because you think that way, buddy. When have you been to? I've never even know what prison talk is. How can I know how to do
just the
something?
way, like your whole demeanor and shit, the way you're being all aggressive, like, you know, you can come on here and crack jokes, but the way you do it, it's kind of like, like you just
The way you
chill
do it's
out
like,
a bit, bro.
oh,
I'll
now
send
that's
you
what this
it
is.
in,
You're getting
your
$25 up here to tell me to
DMs
chill
on
out.
Discord, Ruby. Sorry, King.
Now you're getting the DM. Now you're hitting the DMs. No, I'm sorry, DK. My bad. Now you're hitting the DMs too, huh? You just fucking cruising to the top, ain't you? Setting Tommy straight,
No,
getting the
like, she
fucking
just wanted
bank,
to know what
getting
my
paid.
cash up was, but
Yeah, I
I'll
know.
give it to her
What?
in
I don't-
I'll go to DM. Ruby, I'll DM you the cash app. But yeah, what was I saying?
You make me
Yeah,
sick.
what were we talking about?
Yeah, you don't got to come
Yeah,
in and
we're
out.
on to-
See, this
off of
man
what,
doesn't know
bro?
what he's doing right now.
I'm
Give it to
chill,
the
I'm
guy that
talking to
doesn't know what
you.
he's doing. Yeah, but then you went like this. What were we talking about again? Like you can't remember. I can hear you, Ruby. You don't got to be bouncing in and out.
All right. Well, we're not talking about anything really. You're just like fucking
There
rambling
wasn't.
on
Oh
about
no, it's
dumb
because you were
shit.
getting confronted about the way that you fucking think the internet's only talk bullshit.
It is. It's the internet. I don't you know, can't talk shit on the internet, bro.
Well, no, to the point, you shouldn't talk shit unless shots have been fired.
on the internet.
I said you look like Benzino. That's all I said. I said you look like Benzino. I said you look like Benzino.
You said, "Where's your neck? Where's your neck?"
Yeah, where's your neck? Like, come on, guys. That's just messing around. It's not like I'm actually like fucking like saying.
I've been doing neck things ever since you said that.
You know, it's not like I'm.
No.
Make a straw poll or something. I mean,
Okay, yeah.
About what? About that I'm a loser
between
this
the
guy?
two.
That's what you guys. That's what you guys do. I can hear you, Stevie. I don't know about the other two up here. I can hear DK too. What do you think, Stevie? If that poll gets made, what's going to be another thing?
I thought we already like.
I know that.
I already won.
We've already established
and
it.
Ruby, I'll send you the
that's
cash
why
up
there
in a
doesn't have to be
minute. I ain't got a cash up. I'll just give you my roommate's cash up to send it to him.
Something ain't right about this. What's up with you?
What's up with me?
Who are you?
I'm not.
Who are
I
you?
don't do internet banking.
All right, I'm dropping the poll.
But you suck that vape. You trust that vape, but you don't trust internet banking.
It's not that I don't trust it. I'm just not very tech savvy.
I love tech savvy. I love hearing you say something like that. It's just
All right,
hard up here, DK.
This is your final moment
If
to
you only-
vote.
What is all that noise, DK?
What noise?
Who is that? Is
That's
that the guy?
That'll be
This guy
my,
with the
that'll
side
be my
profile.
roommate's mum,
Hey,
Helen, watching
side
the
profile
TV.
guy. Hey, side profile guy.
What?
Is it?
Turn your camera. Turn your camera.
Oh yeah, it's oh yeah, it's old.
God damn it! Never mind. You're good. There, we figured it out. I just had to wonder what the hell was going on there. It's not a big deal. I like it. It looks cinematically. It's just
Why you
what?
talk to on here? It's like what's that noise? What's that noise? What's
You
that
talk
noise?
like that.
Well, who gives a
You
fuck?
talk like that, bro. You talk like that,
No, I
motherfucker.
don't.
You talk like that.
When?
You talk like that through your little fucking when you type on your keyboard, you talk like that, or mush your fucking Dorito fingers on your fucking
Yeah,
screen.
but
And I hate
there's
that.
no
That's
tone on a
finger.
keyboard, bro. Like the way you say shit
That's the
on
worst
these
part. Even
panels.
that's even the
your
worst part
tone
about it.
is like
You do
really
know that.
disrespectful.
Here's
But
the
it's
point.
whatever.
It's like,
Your
why
words are
be
disrespectful.
cruel to
And see, and I
random?
let it be known how the fuck disrespectful I am. But you're up here gallivanting around with no tone. So 0 tone and talking that crazy shit. What's that?
Crazy shit. What
You don't find that way
crazy
worse?
is that you look like Benzino and you ain't got a neck. Like, how's that crazy shit?
Yeah,
I
well, you
never
just say it
threatened
so
you with
willy-nilly.
violence.
You say it willy-nilly, dude. I learned it from you, is
What?
what you're going to say? Willy-nilly.
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 I don't know what that is.
Oh, that's how you're acting right now. You're coming off real willy-nilly, and I don't like it. You're coming off how it...
Well, I don't know what to tell you.
Oh, you fucking... I love that shit, dude. I love that you can fucking say that, dude. I love that you can talk like that. And you're all fucking chill. Everyone's just so fucking chill. Dude, that's what we love around here. That's what the internet's for. Barking at cunts and being chill. I love that shit. Fucking DK's taught us so much today.
Oh, don't say
It's called
cunt. That's
passion.
our
It's
word.
called passion, bro. Oh. DK, how are we supposed to get this money to you? Okay? I'm already sending it to fucking Ruby to make sure she get this.
Send it to me, mate's
Okay,
cash
we'll
app.
send it to your mate's
In a
cash
minute,
app.
and I'll get it off him,
We
and
don't-
I'll send it to Ruby.
Well, let's go ahead.
Yeah,
How
we'll
about you
just
take a
text
second to go
later
grab it?
on
So
my
you know this is
number.
going through. Who are
We're
you?
just gonna text on my number later. So.
No, I'll
Derek
just
Derek
text, I'll
Kennedy?
just put it in
Derek
the Discord
Kennedy?
thing in
No,
the
Derek
Discord
Kennedy?
Yeah,
chat
in the
thing.
Discord.
Are you
is
Derek
great.
Kennedy?
Am I
Why
dead
do I have
Kennedy?
Derek. Why do I have things to tell me that you're Derek Kennedy? Is that so hard to say?
Who's Derek Kennedy?
Somebody with the initials DK.
Oh.
No, fuck. Yeah, okay, I'm Derek Kennedy, I guess. Is he
Finally,
related
finally.
to like that president that got
No,
killed?
no. Just because you have the last name of somebody doesn't mean you're related to every person with that last name. It's asinine.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. What are you talking about?
No.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm just gonna
Everyone
move
was
some
allowed
funds around. I'll be able
to
to.
be
I'll be able
delighted
to
for John
pay
F.
him.
Kennedy. That's just a fact.
Move a bunch of funds around.
See what I did? I learned that on the internet today. When you said, what can you learn on the internet? You learn things like
He's
that.
got his other. Let's see if you guys got a cool
I
background.
don't know what you just said there.
I said Zach Stevie guy has a cool background. He has the Donkey Kong game. See?
No,
That's
do not.
That's sick. How'd you do that? Can I do that with my shit, or do I have to get a proper?
No, you go into
range
settings.
screen?
That's how I did the my background for the
I'm
Nicki
upset
Minaj
today.
part. See?
Ruby, I'm
Why
just
are you upset,
Stevie,
bro?
I like
Just
you
stop.
all the time. I just can't. This Donkey Kong guy has changed everything that I've known about everything today. And I hope that you guys all go ahead. Sorry.
I was like, I can switch the background if you want. I was just,
No, it's
Did
just
I ruin your day?
It's all right, King.
Yeah.
I'm
Jeremy
here.
wants
It's
the
gonna be okay.
money.
I got you, dude. I
Did
got
you
you.
see the opening of this fucking charade?
I didn't see the open. I
Yeah,
just
it's a
tuned
whole
in.
big
Oh,
What's going on?
I
King.
started
We're
the
all
fucking show.
conspiring against
She's
you.
fucking firing off shots and started her show, hopping her butt around like to
No,
Anaconda.
firing
Great
off shots.
opening.
What do you
And then
mean,
all of a
bro?
sudden,
We're
what are
talking
you
shit on
talking
the
about?
internet.
You
What do you
zip
mean
it.
shot
You
like
zip
the
it.
gun?
You zip it.
I don't own a gun.
You zip
Even
it.
if I did, how am I going to
I
shoot
don't
you
know what
from
you're talking
Australia?
about. You zip it.
No, you're not. You don't tell me what to do.
We got Kong versus King.
You zip
Interesting.
it, cunt.
What was that poll that
Oh,
was just
good
going
one. That's
on?
where you went?
Oh, Jeremy wants to be in the poll.
I want to get in that poll.
Jeremy's
We
trying
gotta
to
get in
get
the
the
poll, please. I
25
love polls.
USD dollars.
Yeah, Jeremy. Why ain't
I
Jeremy
need
part of
that
this? Or
USD.
Gobble?
I need that American
It's going to your
dollars.
homie. It's going to your boyfriend's dog. So you
We
don't get
can,
beat.
Jeremy,
Yeah,
if you
we'll
want
send
to
the money to make sure you
put
don't
your
get
hat
beat.
in the ring, we could do
Yeah,
I
another
understand how it
poll with
goes.
Donkey
there.
Kong.
Oh,
Put this
fuck.
guy.
I'll lose
I'm
again.
feeling confident
No,
today.
let's do it.
I
Let's do a new
was
poll.
keen on that 25
We're doing a new poll.
USD.
We're gonna do a new poll.
Am I too late to get the $25?
Well,
No.
Jeremy has to say more than
Shit,
3
now we
words.
got a woman. Fuck,
You
I'm
are
gonna
Wait,
just
we're
in
fighting
time,
for money now.
Gobbledy.
There's money
It's,
involved.
I
Wait,
guess it's
wait.
$25.
Whoever wins the poll gets $25. Oh hell yeah, put me in there.
Yeah, but
Okay,
I'm from
let's
Australia.
review
$25
Jeremy's
in
knowledge
Australia.
of Bridget
25
Bardot.
USD in Australia is like
I'll make sure he doesn't get beat.
Australian money.
All right. The poll. Okay, who is the winner?
Is Ruby speaking or just fucking being quiet?
There's no winners here, Ruby.
What?
Wait,
They're,
can you
no, they're
Why would
all
you say
Oh, I'm
winners.
that?
definitely a winner. Just
That's
ask
what
Gobble.
I'm
She'll
saying.
tell you.
I can't hear gobbled or anything. It's just
I
ridiculous.
went
Oh,
to
so you just can only not hear women. Okay, got it.
Sorry.
I can hear you, Jeremy. You can speak.
Okay, so
yeah, King, what'd you think about my show with John Galt today?
I didn't see it. I've been in a.
You didn't watch it, dude?
No, I just now got on the internet today.
Oh shit, it was
I
good.
still,
Why are
my
you
first
in the
person
car
I've seen.
though? That's what I don't get.
I'm
If it's
fucking, I'm
snowing out,
snowblowing. I came in here because it's warm, dude.
then why aren't
You're
you
so
in your
calm.
house?
You know what
Wouldn't
it
your
is?
house be warmer? What's
That
wrong with your
Australian
house?
accent
I'm not gonna
is
come
so
in and out with
off-putting.
the fucking my snow pants and shit on, dude.
Yeah, but why don't you just like do the stream in your house?
Oh, it's like verbal piss.
Because you live in his car. It's cool, bro. You're like Ricky from Trailer Park Boys. You live in your car. It's all right.
No, that's
Oh my
Jeremy
God.
that lives in his
He's
car.
screaming from his car.
No,
I
so
am
does
living in an
King.
apartment, in a
King's like
basement
out in the
apartment right
snow
now.
in a
Don't,
car,
don't lie.
fucking on some internet stream. Like,
Well,
fucking,
shut up,
why
Kong. You're
not
not
just do
getting.
it
You're
in
not
your
getting a
house?
roast on him. Everybody streams from their car. It's not a roast.
No, but like
This
every
guy's
time
more
I've seen
monotone
King,
than
he's
I
in
am.
his fucking car.
He's
Who
an
cares? You're in
Every
his
outdoorsman.
time I've
car.
seen him, he's
Yeah.
in a car.
thank
Get it.
you,
He's in a
Channel
car.
D.
Going
Hello,
out to
thank
get
you.
his car fixed, Helen. We'll be back in a
All
minute.
right, real Channel D. He
Someone
should
going
come
else is
up.
going to get their car fixed.
Take that money.
Yeah. Don't just vote for me here. Vote for me for president.
Vote for
2028,
me,
guys.
vote for me, vote
2028.
for Donkey.
Have you been
Yeah, we
hitting
got it.
McDonald's
Donkey.
breakfast for
Donkey.
everybody.
Just breakfast.
Oh
It's a
wow.
great way to
Yeah,
start your
just
day.
breakfast. I
Oh,
You
can't
start
afford
your
the
day.
Big Macs.
You
yeah,
start your day
boy.
with that.
Someone's not
You
even
start
on the
your day with it.
radar.
It's always going to make your day brighter.
Yeah, Daddy.
So JP.
Jeremy
Big
was
grappling.
quite saddened today that a porn
You
actress
can't
passed
bam after you
away.
fucking said that you live in a destitute
That was
situation.
tragic.
Oh shit!
Yes.
Wait, it's gone.
Yeah,
Am I
like
still
tell
winning?
him
Channel G
about
for the
the
Yeah, let's go
who
purple.
the
Come
porn
on,
actress
purple.
was, Jeremy.
Close. Very
You
close.
just,
Come on. One more vote for Donkey Kong. He's
I'm
coming
gonna
on.
vote for
Oh
King.
no!
Kong.
you don't have to
Donkey
vote. I'm not in the
Kong.
vote. They're replacing me.
No, you're
What?
I don't know why I'm
winning.
in there. Yeah,
No.
this is for another time when she's saying Tommy King sucks. Get him out of here. She's looking for my replacement. There's another
No,
one of
this
them.
wasn't about replacing
So I shouldn't
you.
even be on the thing.
Replacement?
No.
What the
Well,
fuck
just,
you
my
talking
just
about,
God.
bro?
Ruby, chill. There's only
Tommy,
like
This
30
isn't
give
people
it
on
a
the
right,
show.
right.
try.
This
Ruby
wasn't
shows
about
everything that made me even want to
big,
get up today.
big fucking thing. It's like just this
It's a big
Ruby's little
fucking deal.
hobby,
It's a
and fucking
you
people come on
motherfucker.
here. It's like not like a
I'm
big
gonna come on
fucking
you.
deal.
Oh, come on,
You,
Donkey
you,
Kong. It
Listen,
was
I
a
am,
big
oh,
dude.
deal
come
to
on, bro.
some
Stop
of
with the
us.
gay shit. You're
Why are
talking
you
about
so
how you got to fight.
blasé? You're
Like, come on, bro.
just
I've
jaded
never.
and
You said I suck white guy's cock when I'm snow blowing. You started the gay shit.
I don't know what snow blowing is. Like you
Then
said,
you
snow
immediately
blowing.
went
I just
to
thought you.
sucking white guys' cocks is where you went.
Yeah, I thought that's what you meant. What does that mean? Like
That
fucking
you're
snow
the gay
blowing?
guy.
what do you
That
think?
you're
What
the
do you
gay guy.
think blowing snow
You love
would
them
mean?
white boys, don't you?
I don't have a
Who
problem
does
with
love
white
one
guys.
white
boys
boy? I can
like
tell you
me.
that. Love you,
I don't
King.
have a problem with white guys.
Oh,
Yeah.
Type
2020 is gonna be a great year. We're coming to the future. This year.
Let's
Jeremy,
go
you were worried
purple.
about the
Right,
situation you
come
were
on,
going into, and
man.
you went and
Come on,
your
chat.
boss was in the shower when you got there. That's interesting. He knew
Why
you
is
were
that
I'm
coming, yet
sweating,
he
buddy.
was in the shower.
Did you see the
He's all, come
toilet?
on in. He's all, come on in, honey.
Good one, Gobble.
I'm gonna
Let's go
kill
purple.
you.
Tell
Come on.
everyone
Yeah, I
about
do
the
need the
tragic
money.
ending of a porn star, Jeremy.
Oh yeah,
Wait,
that was
what about a
interesting.
porn
So
star?
this chick died today, who was a sex icon
Fuck a
who
porn
quit the
star.
business and went into animal rights activism, then got labeled a racist, and then went on to denounce the whole Me Too movement, saying that it was hypocritical. Great lady.
Interesting.
Fascinating.
Might have to
Go
look
watch
into
the
that.
show.
You might have
Thank you,
the
Channel G,
chat
for
may have heard of her.
$40.
Hey, King left, so I win. King left, I win.
Oh,
He left, so I win,
Yep.
right?
also,
Yeah, Bridget
did I
Bardot.
say anywhere in any of this ad does it say this?
You could have found a more flattering picture of me. Come on. You always do that, Ruby.
I wanted to humble you a little with an unflattering
Oh,
photo.
great. The poll is humbling enough. Want to get 2 votes, maybe? Appreciate it, Melanie.
All right, let's see. No, you've
Well,
got you've got
King's gone
2 votes. Wow,
Hell
King.
yeah.
King left, so that doesn't
But this
count. King
wasn't.
left.
He was wrong.
Look
in
at
thinking
that,
this was
King. What a
replace
winner.
King thing. It wasn't. I'm just trying to attract some new faces. Okay, it was a little just incentive. Okay, a little.
No, Ruby, it's a big conspiracy. We've been conspiring about it for a long time. It's a big conspiracy to replace King.
Well, I mean, usually it is a conspiracy to replace King, but this one time it is not.
No, you can never replace
He's fucked
King.
off 'cause he's scared of me. King's scared of me.
Fuck that, dude. He won the poll.
Punch him through the fucking screen and
Leave when
shit.
you're on top, dude. He knows when to exit. He won. He did his job. He's gone. He's going on to better things now. He won the panel.
Better thing, what better things? Jerking off in his
I'm
car.
going to follow him. I'm going to follow
He's
my
probably
leader
parked
elsewhere.
outside of Macca's fucking using the free Wi-Fi.
Oh, wow. Jeremy has been mortally wounded. Chat. Come on.
Oh,
This
wow.
is unfair.
It's tied now.
Oh, yes, I
everyone
win. I
who
win.
voted for equal.
Yeah. Yeah, I win, I think.
Okay. All right. Fair and
Fuck
square.
yeah. Yeah.
He has a bunch of alt accounts voting for himself. Is he working with
He probably
DXC?
does.
Now's the time to
Why
call
didn't
in
I think of
favorites and
that? Fuck, I wish
distinctions,
I had some alts.
Jeremy.
See, Gobbledygook didn't have to, rage quit because she got, with
Yeah,
Jeremy.
that's what King's doing, the fucking cheating cunt. He's fucking, that's why he's going off. He's going
Only
off so he
20
can
people
log on to
voted,
his other
so.
fucking accounts and vote for himself.
Why would he need to log off to do that?
Because he wants the fucking 20 bucks.
Yeah, that's burger time. That's my new background right now.
Speaking of burger time, I am very hungry, so I'm gonna start closing things up. But I guess we have our winner. Thank you, Donkey Kong, for winning. Do you have any?
Yeah.
You're gonna party?
I'll get my tooth fixed.
Awesome. I'm glad.
Oh, $25. Yeah.
We're gonna get you some new teeth.
25 American
Chat, you
dollars.
made it happen.
Nice.
And I appreciate everyone who did come up and enter and
Yeah,
participate.
thanks, Ruby. Thank you, Ruby. And I'll message you.
I'll get your cash
I'll
app keys in the Discord.
Yeah. I have to wait till my roommate gets back because he.
Oh
has
yeah,
a
your
bank
roommate's cash.
account.
We'll make it happen. We'll
figure it
No,
out.
the clock is ticking. Your roommate better hurry back, or the runner-up gets it.
Oh yeah, that could be a plot twist right there. $25 like $20K on Australia.
Yeah, it is.
You have
It is.
2 minutes to collect.
There we go. Donkey Kong won like 3 times. True, there
Yeah.
was the voting by the ones, but King was
no,
out because he didn't call in.
No,
He called in late 'cause he thought
Ruby,
we were
what King's
replaced King
doing, he logged off the stream so he could log onto his other account and vote for himself on his fucking
His other YouTube account.
votes and
I
shit.
think
Yeah, that's what he's doing. That's why he fucked off.
Hi, Arcade Pilot. You're too quiet. Jump in.
Yeah. No, congratulations to Donkey Kong. He's a
Thanks,
DJ. I didn't know that. I didn't know he's in the music.
Yeah. I mess around. I'm not that good, but
I saw one video. It was like a rap
thanks,
and
man.
some music
Yeah, I
mixed in.
just mess around, bro. I'm not
you,
that
Channel
good, but
D.
I fuck around
Thank
with
you,
it.
Channel D.
We are
You
doing
rock.
good tonight. That means we could do another panel stars in the near future. We love to.
Yeah, this was fun.
But yeah, thank you all for coming up. I'm gonna shut the panel down.
Okay, bye. Thank you.
It was a cool idea.
Yes, thank you. And yes, I would love to do another panel star search. Maybe I'll promote it a little better. But thank you everyone who did tune in. Always very much appreciated. I need to go on a food quest or a food ordering thing or a food reheating thing. But yeah, I'm running on a vegan protein bar, Red Bull, and a couple Bud Lights. So now I'm hungry. Give it to Pilot, Ruby. Some people forfeited. I want to be fair and true to the competition, but some people did forfeit. Some people did not want to throw their hat in the ring, which is totally fine. Yeah, because some people just wanted to hang on panel, not necessarily be judged for their panel performance, I suppose, which makes sense. It's not always the vibe. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year to everyone. Oh yeah, there's not going to be another Celebrity Sunday until the new year. 2026, we've got a lot of big things in store, people. We don't know what they are yet, but we will start to brainstorm big things to have in store. Okay, we're working our way to that. Ruby, did you ever work at Hooters? I did not. No, I did work at a strip club briefly, but yeah, it's a fairly brief experience. All right.